8, 7, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Welcome one and welcome all. We'd like to say welcome to all our online viewers. Thank you for joining us. Don't forget the guys in the hall. We are here at the Johnny Bach Stadium here in Pretoria, and it's our pleasure to welcome you online and in person to the 2023 Gauteng North Open. We really appreciate everyone who came out. We really appreciate you guys using your precious bandwidth, but we can tell you now, it's not for naught, it's not for nothing. You're going to see some amazing talent today. We've got some of the best players in the country. We've got the likes of Luke Abrams, Sean Jones, Shin Edison, the defending champion. We've got some epic ladies, and we just really want to welcome you all today. So can I ask all the tables to be cleared? We're going to quickly get to our control table, and we're going to have a briefing, a day briefing from our Tournament Director, Jose De Silva. So let's clear the tables, boys, girls. Let's go. Okay, now that you all can see me, just again, welcome to our online viewers. Thanks for joining us. Just to let you guys know, we've been streaming this entire event starting from Friday at 12 o'clock, where we streamed the intellectually impaired, the Down syndrome and the deaf players. Epic day, fantastic competition. Yesterday we had the juniors. We also started at 9 o'clock. It was an amazing day. Anyone who was here will tell you that. We had some epic finals. We saw Ruans playing Ariel Marshall. What an epic under-15 final. We had an epic under-19 final with Evan Brown beating Daniel Marshall in the final. The ladies didn't disappoint. Johan Eskolts won the under-15 girls. Under-11s, I'm pretty sure, would have beat the under-19s at that rate. What do you think? Under-11s, we had the likes of Tamika van As, Shona Jones. They were epic. All right, I'm sure I've said enough. Just a couple of in-house rules. Number one, when we ask you to stop playing, please stop playing. Remember, we are live on television, streaming live, so let's stop playing. Let's make our way forward. That's the first rule. Second rule, we've got bathrooms. In case you need, at the top here, we've got the men, my top right, your top left. On the left here, my left, your right, we've got the ladies. The exits over there. We are expecting load shedding today. We do live in South Africa, but we've got to make the best of it. We have a generator, but we do have a switchover period. So guys online, if the feed does cut slightly, don't worry, stay tuned. We'll be back up and running in about 10 minutes. The generator is pretty quick to start, but the lights do take about 10 minutes to start. Stay on your tables. If you're playing, stay on your tables and make sure you're ready so when the lights come on, we can get to go. Yesterday, we did pretty well with the schedule. We ran a little behind at the end of the day, but we'd like to not have a repeat of that, so make sure when you're called, you're at your table within 5 minutes. Also remember, because we have an online audience, we don't want them waiting around for nothing. So I've spoken a lot and I've spoken enough. I'm going to hand over to Jose De Silva. He's going to give us the briefing for the day. Jose?
Thank you. First of all, welcome everybody. This tournament is for the players. Guys, enjoy it, have fun, compete. We've got very strong players, as Peter mentioned. We've also got a lot of development players, so all of you are welcome. We're going to start off with men's and ladies singles. It's a group competition. And we'll kick that off, and then that will be followed later in the day with the mixed doubles, men's and ladies. Again, I stress, please stick to the warm-up time. Don't over warm up. Just a repeat again, if there's an emergency, There's 2 exits, one as you came in, the other one next to it. Please don't block those. There are also 2 exits behind me, should you need it. When load shedding kicks in, it's going to be pretty dark for 5 minutes. So just stay put, don't try and walk. Okay, in terms of the competition, we have the control table is up here. We have a calling table to my left, and we also have doping and racket control on my right, as well as sponsors. All right, let me not take up any more time. I think I've covered the most important points. Have fun, enjoy, and welcome.
Ladies and gentlemen, you just heard from our tournament director, Jose da Silva. He gave us the briefing. As I said, we just saw from our tournament director, Jose da Silva, just introducing his team. Our tournament director, Jose da Silva, technical director, Vivek Singh. We've got Michael Fidos, international referee, and he's also a medical doctor. He's here to make sure everyone's safe and healthy. We did have one incident, unfortunately. We saw Shona Jones with a nosebleed that just wouldn't stop in the finals. So as I was saying, Shona Jones had to pull out of that final. She had to retire hurt. We waited the 10 minutes allowed for a medical timeout, and then gave her an additional 2 minutes, and unfortunately she couldn't carry on. It was quite sad for Shona Jones. She was playing really well. All right, but let's get down to business. So let us start with some of the results of yesterday. So before we go there, let's quickly show you what we're looking at. You've already seen this camera. You've seen camera 1. That camera is our main camera on the stage there. This is we move this camera so that we can see more of the playing, because you don't want to see administrators working. I know that for sure. But this camera, table number one, and table number 1 is where all the action will be happening. You see table number 1 and table number 2 in view there. Very nice. We can watch 2 games at the same time. If you're not interested in the main feature, you can always watch the second one. We've got another camera number 3. This is also on table number 1, but again, you can see some of the action in the background. We've got 11 tables, 2 feature tables. Like I said yesterday, our administrators did a great job to keep the games flowing. Let's listen to Jose. Okay, we can hear in the background some of the players starting to warm up, getting ready to play. Let me tell you, we had some exciting play yesterday. We saw some amazing talent. You know, the youth of this country has got the sport on fire. I can tell you that for sure. We're going to get into those results now. Just as soon as I get all my ducks in a row here. Quite a little bit of technical stuff happening, as you can imagine. The live stream has been a huge success. We had close to 800 clicks on our live stream yesterday, which is, as far as I know, must be a record. We had constant views the whole days. We had viewers sitting for 12 hours straight watching table tennis. And you know what? I don't even feel sorry for them. I think that's amazing. I think for them to enjoy the kind of table tennis we had was fantastic. And this is what we want to see. This is what we want to showcase. We want to showcase our youth, our talent.
showcase the sport for what it really, really is. We want to show the big sports that we're also a contender. We're bringing the world champs to Africa in December. We're going to have the world champs, and we are super excited for that. And we're going to showcase some of the best talent. But you know what? We want a South African playing in a world championship final, and these youth, they are the ones who are going to do it for us. So let's take a look at some of the tables. Here we see table 1. Let's see who we've got there warming up. Looks like Odeli from Gauteng Central player. And in table 2 we've got Lunga Vakele warming up there against KZN player. Get all those names for you. Let's look on the other camera. Here we see the main table in the background. We can see some more players warming up. Remember, play starts at 9 o'clock sharp. So these guys are ready for it and they're waiting for us to get going. It's really great to see the players keen to play early. We had players here at 7 o'clock this morning, ready to warm up. And that's absolutely fantastic. Here we go. Now we're getting into the business end of things. I see the results are coming through from our technical director, Vivek Singh. I'm just going to download them and we can view them together. Tell you what, we had some amazing players. There we go. So our commentary will be running throughout the day, on and off, I must admit. There's a lot of things happening here, so we can't always have commentary for you. We're going to try our absolute best to make sure that we've got commentary the whole time. Not always possible, but you always will have a live stream. So you will see play happening. We'll show as much of the tables as we possibly can. And as much information as we can give you. The one thing I love about the sport's super technical sport, super interesting. Some of the rules that I learned yesterday, for example, the medical timeout, how that gets applied. Other super interesting rules, like how the draws, the seedings are done. Okay, we're getting into these results very, very soon. Just hang 10. Don't go anywhere, remember. Players are ready. We'll be ready very soon. There we go. Last of the results coming through now. Right, let's start with our under 11s. Now this is a new category, as you know. SATTB introduced it at the SS for the first time last year. Here we see our boys under 11 singles. Number 1 in a round robin, Zahim Dadekar from Cape Town. Number 2, Karim Zenedin, Gauteng North. Number 3, we've got Christo de Wet. Number 4, close on his heels, his brother Michael de Wet. Then finally Shiam Harbor. Let me tell you what, these under 11s are super exciting. Like I said, the girls can show some of us seniors how to play, but these boys aren't far behind. So Karim Zenedin, the son of Omar Zenedin, the ladies national coach, left-hander, exciting to watch. Let's look at the under 11 girls. Now, like I said, this was an exciting group. We've got Tamika van As right at the top, winning it by a slender margin of 1 game. Shona Jones, Samina Dadeko, the three of them ended with a 3-way tie for first place. We had to go to game scores where Tamika van As took it by 1 game. Shona Jones beat Tamika van As. Tamika van As beat Samina Dadaker, and Samina beat Shona Jones. And that's how that panned out. Number 4 from Gauteng North, Alicia Verheyen, and number 5 from Gauteng North, Danielle Verheyen. Exciting matchup. Here we have the girls under 13. This was the draw. And we see, again, we have the 3 under 11 girls dominating the under 13 girls. Shona Jones came second to Samina Dadaker. It was an unfortunate final. Samina was leading 2-1 in the final when Shona had to pull up retired with a nosebleed. She struggled with a nosebleed earlier in the day, and in this tight match, the pressure, the altitude, the travel, all got too much. Nose started bleeding and just wouldn't stop. Referee waited the 10 minutes allocated for a medical timeout. Because it was a bleed, an additional 2 minutes was added to that to give her the best chance of competing. Nobody wants to win by retirement. Nobody wants to lose with a retirement. Unfortunately, she had to retire. Came second to Samina Dadaker in the under 13 girls singles. We saw Tamika van As losing to Shona Jones for the second time in the day in the semi-final, whereas Rihanna Fourie lost to Samina Dadaker. Rihanna from Free State, fantastic group. The under 13 boys dominated by Ruans. We see there Ruans beat Mohammed Dadaker, another one of the Dadaker family, in the semi-final when Benjamin Saley from Gauteng North beat Zaim Dadaker. We hear our tournament director clearing the tables to get started. That's going to take a few minutes, so let's keep talking. Zaim Dadaker was the other semi-finals, beaten by Benjamin Saley. Ruans and Benjamin Saley, go look on the live stream. They gave us some serious entertainment, those two. As the first group is being called, let's look at the boys under 15 singles. Now, this was an exciting matchup. We see Ariel Marshall, the number 1 seed, easily coming through to the semi-finals, beating Liam Dupree from Gauteng North. Fantastic match. Liam Dupree played fantastic. Probably his best tournament yet to lose in the semi-finals. And Ruans, the second seed, struggling early in the day with a tummy bug, it would seem. Got through his groups, got through to the semi-finals. We were a bit concerned about his well-being. He often had to lie down due to the nausea. But in the final, an epic final, beating Ariel Marshall. In 4 games, 3 games to 1. Fantastic final. Was a lot closer than the scoreline suggests. Fantastic matchup. We look here, the girls under 15 singles. Johanna Scholz, number 1 seed, Gauteng North, taking the under 15 girls singles. Tamara Saley coming in second, also from Gauteng North. When Iman Faki, Gauteng North, top 3 dominated by Gauteng North. And finally Kira Carrasco from the Free State, first tournament, as far as we know, comes in 4th place. Fantastic result for Kira Carrasco. The under 19 girls, we ended with this final. The final took very long. We see Bhavna Hirilal. She was our number 1 seed. She beat the number 2 seed, Yone Scholz, in the semi-final with Shivadna Bharat, again unseeded but fantastic. Her first competitive final, was leading in the 5th game against Bhavna Hirilal. Shivadna beat Lusanda Malloy to make the final and forced the 5th set. Bhavna was behind 2-1. I lied. Bhavna was ahead 2-1. Shivadna won the 4th game, coming back from behind, forcing a 5th game, leading the 5th game 7-5. Bhavna won 4 points straight to take the final game 11-7. Fantastic. It could have been 11-8. I might be mistaken, but it was a fantastic final. Bhavna let us know in her typical style that she was playing phenomenally well. Then we had a major upset in our boys under 19 singles. We see our top seed Daniel Marshall had an incredibly tight match, semi-final against Luanda Nkobo. It was an epic 50-minute semi-final. The game took forever. Players were taking their time, using every tool to their advantage to make sure they won. But Daniel Marshall, our number 1 seed, got through to the final. Evan Brown, unseeded for the tournament, came in, was in the group with Daniel Marshall, lost to Daniel Marshall in the group stages, went through to the final, beating Sepandla Ngadi in the semi-final and beat Daniel Marshall in the final. Massive upset. Evan Brown, a much better player than his non-seeding suggested. Wildcard comes through, wins the under 19 boys single. We'll see Evan Brown again today. Unfortunately, Daniel Marshall, the Marshall family couldn't make it today. They did enter, but they had a family emergency, so they won't be able to play. But we will see Evan Brown competing against the seniors, as well as Ruans Colts. A very exciting prospect for those two. We've got Ioannis Colts, Bavna Hirolo also competing in the senior category. Just so that you know the plan for today, while we look at this table number 1, here we see the defending champion Shun Edison, or Shun Huang as he is written in, warming up against Luke Abrams. Luke Abrams seeded number 1 for the tournament. In case you missed the draw on Thursday, the seedings were taken from the official SATTB rankings. The last official SATTB rankings is from September 2022, a little bit outdated, but unfortunately the only official ranking we have at the moment. That's why Luke Abrams, who would have been in the top 3 anyway, seeded number 1. We'll look at those seedings as we get into play, but we see Shun Edison, the Chinese, this guy, an epic player. He competed as a junior in the Chinese national team. We all know how good he is. Fantastic player. This guy knows the likes of Ma Long and Fan Zondong. He literally has them on his WhatsApp. If you're going to ask him, he'll show you his communications with guys like Ma Long, Fan Zondong. Fantastic to see a player of his caliber playing in the Gauteng North Open. As well as Luke Abrams, we also have Sean Jones competing in the men. When we get to those finals, you guys better stay tuned because they are going to be epic. So while we look at that, let's quickly take a look at our schedule for the day. Okay, while we get the schedule going, just a quick reminder, the SA Nationals is happening, not the SA Nationals, the World Champs happening in Durban very soon. So what we're going to show you now is a little clip that ITTF has prepared for us. This is fantastic to see, so just keep your eyes peeled. We're going to play you a clip. Amazing. As you all know, we are looking forward to the World Champs happening very, very, very soon in Durban. We've got some fantastic players playing there. Our national team couldn't make this tournament as much as they wanted to because they're currently in training camp in India. We've got the likes of Zodwa Mapanga, Gauteng North player, Chetan Natu, Dean Levi, Liam Beerkus, Layla Edwards, to name but a few. They would have made this tournament guaranteed if they weren't training for a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to go play at the World Champs in May. If you haven't bought tickets yet, tickets are on sale as we watch Luke Abrams walking out of frame, hitting the ball against Shun Edison. This is great to see. Let's watch some backhands. Some of the ladies warming up in the background. I think games have already started. I see a game on table 5 has already started. Looks like Gauteng North player versus a Gauteng Central player. Over there. All right. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Okay, we're going to just give you guys a break from my voice just for a little bit while we sort out some technical things. Again, thank you so much for joining us. In the meantime, enjoy some visuals from the ITTF, as well as some visuals from the previous Gauteng North Open held in 2019. That was the last time we held this tournament. We know it was a while ago. We blame COVID, but we are just super excited to have you guys back and watching. So while I'm sorting out some technical things, we'll leave you in the good hands of Gauteng North Table Tennis and the ITTF. Ladies and gentlemen, I see play is about to start. Let's take a look here at table 1. There we go. It looks to me like we got Luke Abrams. No, who's this? It looks like Luke Abrams, yes. On table 1. Playing against the disabled player. It's good to see the disabled players playing in the open. Unfortunately, Gauteng North had to make a call on which categories to cater for. One of the least catered for categories is the IIs, the Down syndromes, and the deaf. So we catered for those this year. But because this is an open, all categories can enter. It's good to see disabled guys taking on the top guys, showing their skills to the world. We all know Luke Abrams, he's our number 1 seed for the competition. We see Ruans umpiring there. So it's quite a hectic group. So the under 15 champion, under 13 champion is playing against our number 1 seed. That's going to be quite a fun match to watch, I can tell you that much. You see Luke Abrams keeping the ball going. He's got his black shirt, butterfly shirt. Very exciting to see this guy play in the knockout stages. See in the background there, we've got Sean Jones playing against the Gauteng Central player. Sean Jones, also one of our seeded players. Net cord, good recovery from Luke Abrams, just to win the point. See on table 2 there, we've got the ladies. You know, the ladies groups playing. Unfortunately, the top ladies in the country couldn't make it. Like I said, they're in a training camp in India for the World Championships. Once in a lifetime opportunity for this. Game point, 9 game points for Luke Abrams. Soft touch goes into the net. And first game goes to Luke Abrams. Let's take a look. Luke Abrams heading over to his corner. I see his corner standing empty. No coach there for him. Luke popping the ball up, pacing, preparing for the knockout stages. Those are going to be epic. That's for sure. Luke with a backhand serve, heavy top spin, follows up with a top spin, side spin, off the table.
Sitting next to us, and he's like, say hi.
Heading down to table 1 now, just to walk around the hall a little bit. And we see Luke popping it up. Score now, 3-4. Luke just pivoting, backhand, forehand, keeping the ball going, getting his timing right, waiting for the mistake. Tell you what, this lineup is super exciting. You're looking at these players. Forehand serve, heavy backspin, oh, just off the table. Saw his balance a bit off. The only disability in life is a bad attitude, and I can tell you these disabled players are super positive. Coming out here, playing against some of the best talent South Africa has to offer. Absolutely love the attitude these guys have. They love their table tennis. In fact, our disabled players are probably the most successful in South African history. We've had a II world champion, #1 in the world. We've had a disabled the II champion Peter Stark, Gauteng North player, #1 in the world. Fantastic, fantastic, fantastic player. Peter de Plooy, very famous, #1 in the world in his category in the early 2000s. Recently retired from international table tennis. We still have the honor of playing with him in the Gauteng North League. Fantastic player. We've had wheelchair champions. Our disabled contingent has really been successful over the years. It's good to see them here testing their skills against some of the able-bodied. I tell you, somebody like Peter de Plooy has beat many an able-bodied player. We see him often in the Gauteng North League, and we see often how people underestimate the disabled players. They see them not being able to walk properly, think it's going to be an easy match, and then Peter de Plooy hurts them very badly. Peter, if you're listening, we appreciate, we thank you for all you've done for table tennis in this country. And we salute all the table tennis players, the disabled players that come out day in, day out. We know how hard it is. Well, we probably don't know. Able-bodied players don't know what you guys struggle with. But we appreciate you anyway. And we thank you for coming out, supporting our tournament. We hope to support you more and more in the future. See Luke Abrams leading 6-2, not being tested. Quite exciting to see how young Ruans is going to fare against the #1 seed. High toss serve into a topspin rally. See Luke popping out of frame with a snake to finish the point. Big smiles from our disabled player. What a fantastic, fantastic attitude. Nice to see. See another high toss serve. With a shovel to the forehand. And that's it for that game. Luke Abrams wins his first group game. Not challenged at all. Just walks through it. You see young Ruans taking off his jersey. That boy's up next. Fantastic talent. We saw him win the under-15 boys yesterday against Ariel Marshall. Big smile on his face. This kid works very, very hard. I can tell you that. Long-time coach, Omar Zinedine, coaching him since he's been 8 years old. Funny story, when his parents approached him to coach Ruan, he actually declined. He said, no, Ruan's too old. He didn't want to work with an older kid. Fortunately, both Ruan, Omar and his parents pushed through, convinced him to work with Ruan, and now we have an under 15 champion. He's only 12 years old, this boy, eh? His last year under 13, after the under 15 final, he breezed through the under 13s to take the under 13 championship here at the Gauteng North Open. Like I said, this kid is absolutely amazing. Looking forward to what he can do. Seeing him warming up against his opponent in green. For all you viewers online, we had an amazing weekend so far.
Daddy, can I get something?
We see Ruan spinning for his opponent, and off we go. Super excited to see what this boy can do. Remember, he's only under 13. I'll play in green with a great setup and a top spin. Netball, number 2 on the back of his shirt. Fast topspin serve. To get things going. Short chop serve, Ruan goes for the flick, goes long. Sorting out a few nerves early on. Got the young lad. He pivots, he goes for his forehand, mistimes the ball into the net. Very fast serve, catches the player by surprise. Ruan goes for a big shot, takes the point. The heavy chop forces the error. Ruan's version of the shovel serve, heavy top spin. Got a tight match. We see both players feeling each other out. And this time, shovel serve, heavy backspin wins the point. Ruan ties the game 5-all. No look shot. Ruan looks away, hammers the ball down the line. Not fun when you're on the receiving end. Topspin serve, take the point. We see things heating up on table 2 with the ladies. That's group number 1. Ruan confused, not sure why that ball went into the net. Wouldn't be confused, be grateful. Heavy topspin serve, Ruan not in position, pushes it long. Still leading, 7-8 for the young lad. And Ruan takes the points, leading 9-7. This group, Luke Abrams, Ruans Colts, Zakele Buthelezi, Taboha Robson. Clips the net, Ruan tries to hit it late, misses. Hits the ball into the table. This time, playing green, reads the topspin serve. We're 9-all game, tied game. Waiting for the serve. Soft touch gives Ruan a game point. Very good short backspin serve, soft touch from Ruan. Forces the player forward, forces the mistake. Let ball called, Ruan steps away. Just in case you're wondering, if you're not ready, just don't receive. The moment you hit the ball, game on. And the pressure forces the mistake on the serve, gives Ruan game number 1. The young lad takes the first game. Remember, he's only under 13, this boy. Let's pop over to this camera. We see players going to the corners. Ruan looking at the blade, a little bit confused. Let's see if we can see. Here's Ruan with his all-time coach, Omar Zinedine. Omar says, go take a look at that bat. Tell me what it is. So very important for the young players. Take a look at the blade before the game starts so that you're not confused during the game. Especially some of these older players, experienced players, they love their pimples, they love their anti-spin, they love their dead rubbers. And the young guys aren't used to that thing. They love the ball coming onto the bat. They love lots of pace. So pimple, as we all know, you get different pimples, short pimples, medium pimples. The long pimples aren't allowed anymore. So nowadays we refer to the medium pimple as a long pimple. And game to start. Fantastic start. I think this is Sakela Buthelezi. Sets up the forehand topspin with the serve. Obliges down the line shot. See Ruan standing away from the table, ready to receive. High toss serve, and Ruan definitely was ready. Fantastic down the line backhand. Heavy chop serve wins Ruan the point. I've just confirmed Ruan is playing against Taboha, leading by games, but a tied score in game number 2. So just to confirm, playing green, Taboha Rapson. Doing well to keep up with the youngster. But so far the youngster is leading. Taboha lines up. Net serve called. Both players slightly confused by the call. Was a great return from Ruan, but the net ball would have been tricky to handle. So I'm sure he's grateful for the net call. Again, the pendulum, short pendulum, backspin. This time Ruan nails the flick across court. Taboha just not in time to go for the topspin. Tries the topspin, but he's not there. And Ruan is taking charge of this game. 6-3 for Ruan. The pendulum this time, the deep topspin pendulum. Ruan shows he hit the top edge of his bat. 6-4. Ruan his own pendulum backspin this time. Taboha hits the edge of the bat. Okay, net called. Remember what we said. Taboha wasn't ready. Ruan threw his service action. Slowing the game down. Good idea when you're running behind. Taboha pops the ball up. Ruan equal to the task. He doesn't just have a forehand, he also has a backhand. We see the ladies group in the background warming up. First game done. Another service error against these top players. You cannot afford service errors. Taboha lines up his serve. Fast serve to the forehand. Ruan shuffles over and hammers the ball cross court. These top players can play forehand topspin. You've got to make sure those are pinpoint accurate. Backhand serve, topspin, wins the game for Ruan. Group number 1 here, Luke Abrams, Ruans Colts, Zakela Buthelezi and Taboha Rabson. Currently on the table, Taboha Rabson and Ruans Colts, Ruan leading 2-0. Yesterday, if you were watching, I had a bit of a challenge. I said, if you think you can beat this kid, come over today. Probably a bit late to do the challenge, because if you haven't entered, I'm telling you what, some of these seniors are biting at the bit to play against this youngster. But this youngster is biting at the bit to upset some seniors. Let's see what's happening on the table. Players ready. I see Taboha coming back to the table. All or nothing now for Taboha. Remember, only the top 2 go through to the knockout rounds. This is a very important game for Taboha. Otherwise, he has to beat Luke Abrams, which in itself is a mammoth task. Soft touch from Taboha. We see the fist pump. That's the way he's going to have to play. Ruan in his serve action. This time heavy backspin. Taboha lunges at the ball, hits it a bit too hard. Hard rest, ball goes into the net. 1 each. Game number 3. Ruan sees Taboha running around to hit the forehand and he just guides it down the line for a winner. The net ball, Taboha apologizes. Sorry, not sorry. This is all or nothing for Taboha now. He can't afford to get too far behind in this game. The deep push, Ruan goes for it, not in position, hits the ball slightly behind him. End result is ball off the table. The ladies with a fantastic forehand, cross court, deep serve from Taboha, pops the ball up, goes for the backhand, right shot, execution not right. Ruan taking command. Remember, Taboha must win this, otherwise he has a must-win game against Luke Abrams, number 1 seed. Ruan goes for the soft touch cross court. Goes long. Ruan's got the backhand serve. Lots of side spin. What he disguises very well though is how much backspin or how much topspin is on it. This one had topspin, ball pops up off the table. Ruan leads the third game, 5-4. This time the short topspin. Taboha runs around and he smashes. No, went off the table. Camera angle's deceiving. That's very close though. That's what Taboha needs to do though. He needs to land those. If he doesn't land those soon, he's going to be in big trouble. Ending third in this group is not good enough. Taboha with the top backspin serve. Ball pops up a little bit high. Trying to get it as short as possible. Ruan just counters it to the backhand to win the point. Commanding lead now 7-4. We saw yesterday how quickly a lead can diminish. We hope for Taboha's sake that's the case today. Ruan runs around. He sees the topspin serve. Hammers it down the line. Slowly but surely time ticking away. Timeout called. Good call by Taboha. He knows he has to do something. Something has to change here. He cannot keep going the way he's going, otherwise he's going to lose. We're looking, he's in his corner. Does seem to be having a coach there. There's his coach popping out of the woodworks. Big smile from the coach. Not sure if he should be smiling at this point in time. His player's in big trouble here. 4 points the deficit. We've seen big turnarounds. This would be a massive turnaround. Remember, Ruan Skolts is still young. He's still mentally, he might still be a little bit under pressure if he gets put under pressure, but that's what you need to do with these top players. You've got to put them under pressure. Losing this deficit will be detrimental for Ruan, although he is no stranger to finals table tennis. Taboha hits the serve long. Point by point, he sees his tournament ticking away. Taboha goes for it. It's not good enough. Let's see what Taboha can do. 6 point turnaround. Can he come back? Short serve. Ruan does the right thing, but he mistimes the ball. 1 match point saved from Taboha. Save serve, soft touch. This time Taboha there. Into the chop rally. 2nd match point saved. Is there hope? I guess there's always hope unless Ruan does that. Fantastic. Converts his 3rd game match point. Ruan off to his corner. He's going to get a high five from his long-term coach, Omar Zinedine. Out the court he goes. We see Taboha looking at the score. Now it's very difficult for Taboha. Can he upset the number 1 seed? That is the question. That is, let's quickly look at that draw. So here's the draw, all the groups. Group 1, Luke Abrams, Ruan Skolts, Zakele Buthelezi. We saw Luke Abrams playing against Zakele, our disabled player. Fantastic showing. And then Taboha Rapson just lost to the young Ruan Skolts. Group 2, Sean Jones, our 2nd seed. We saw him earlier in the day, warming up. He's here with his daughter, Shona Jones. Shona came 2nd in under 11s. Tightly fought affair, again 2nd in the under 13s, due to retirement in the finals. We see Stuart Cater in that group. Stuart Cater, we saw him warming up earlier. Pusetso, both Stuart. I don't know if Stuart's still in Gauteng Central, he used to be. Pusetso, Gauteng Central player. Amadeus Fidos, he's an internationally qualified umpire. He is here from Gauteng North. Good to see him playing again. We haven't seen him play for quite a while. Group 3, Tivius Sapir, 3rd seed from Gauteng Central with Marvin Job from Gauteng North. Marvin Job in the Gauteng North squad that represented Gauteng North at the SA Nationals last year. Nico van der Merwe and Renier van Rooyen makes up Group 3. Group 4, Ziad Issa from the Free State. Very common name, we all know him. Calvin Veyers from Gauteng North plays for Challengers Club here in Pretoria. Yanni Olivier and then Stan Hui. Group 5 is headed up by Oladele Delhi Olowokere, 5th seed with the left-hander Liam Dupria, who lost in the semi-finals of the under-15s yesterday. Muzami Mukhtar Paloma Mahotla. Excuse my pronunciation. If I get your name wrong, I apologize. Nilesh Singh, Gauteng Central player, played for Ravonia initially, now I think is at Waterfall. Dani Ulafir, Vernon Mani, Omolemo Bakedi. Group 7, Huangshang, the defending champion. You'll know him as Edison, Shun Edison. Defending champion, fantastic player. Only seeded 7. That's because he doesn't always play in the national competitions. Versus Vic Carrasco from the Free State. We saw his daughter and son playing yesterday. His daughter came 4th in the under-15s. Ruan Venter and Daniel Peck. Group 8, we've got Brandon Bartlett from Gauteng Central. Adrian Hubert is a junior, under-19 boy. Seeded 6th for the second in the under-19, 6th in the country according to the official ranking. Under-19, Barney Bai, old Chinese player. We all know old Barney. Jared Salia, also a Gauteng North player. Group 9, we've got Yashil Mongol. We saw Yashil warming up earlier. Prashant, Narottam, Loyanda, Nkumalo, Tian van der Merwe. That's Group 9. Let's quickly pop over to the table. I see Ruan getting ready. It looks like Ruan's going to be playing. We've got Zakele is going to be umpiring. It must be the match. Luke Abrams, Ruan Skolts. This is a must-see match. Can't wait for that one. Let's quickly run through the groups. Group 10 is Mark Williams at the top. Ruan Katz, Gauteng North player, was represented Gauteng North as a junior. Took a break, he's come back. UK Huang, Josai Hubert. Abdul Hay from Gauteng Central, 11th seed in Group 11 with Storm Speranza from Gauteng North. Nathan Dickerson, CJ from Skyke. Simon Diamond, Old Hand, seeded number 12 with Peter Bian, Terence Lowe, Daniel, making up Group 12. Group 13, we've got Omar Zinedine, hasn't played in a tournament since 2019. He is our ladies national coach. He's more interested in coaching, but this man can play on the day if he wants to. Zing Shang, Chinese player, Kamlesh Barbu, Mudatatur Mukur, we saw him yesterday playing at the juniors. Blunga Vakela from Gauteng North. Also haven't seen him for a while. He was at the SA Nationals last year. Fantastic players on his day, can beat any player. Alon Argaman, Nick Jani, and Lucky Makule. Marius Morkel, seeded 15th, also took a break from representing the Gauteng North as a junior. Now seeded 15th for this tournament. Edwin Deirdrick, Ricardo Carrasco. Of the Carrasco family, we saw them playing yesterday. Christy Venter making up Group 15, and finally Group 16, Fundukuhle, and Presha Naidu, another Chinese player, with Shane Swanepoel, the junior, taking up Group 16. So that was a lot of talking. I apologize if I got the names wrong. I will practice. But maybe I should practice my table tennis first. Here we see Luke Abrams, Ruan Skolts. I'm pretty sure Ruan's going to want to test his skills against the number 1 seed. Luke Abrams, old hat. He's not going to give this junior any leeway. While they're warming up, let's see if we can track down the ladies' draw. This warm-up is getting quite long. We did ask the players to please stick to the 2 minutes, and we have started. Ruan Skolts takes the first point. Is it his only point? Let's see. Pendulum serve. Luke just puts it gently on his forehand, asking Ruan to hit it. Ruan obliges unsuccessfully. Short serve on the forehand. First time was the backspin, second time was the topspin. Ruan reads the topspin, but he doesn't get the follow-up. We see him pulling his face at his shot, thinking he should have done better. Ruan puts up his hands, claiming a let ball. Nobody wants to stop playing in case it's not. The pendulum serve. Short, soft touch, but Ruan gets to the short ball. Cross-court topspin. This time the long backspin. Luke pops it up, asks Ruan, can you hit it? Ruan tries. Luke serve. Net ball. Long serve goes long, gives Ruan the point. We see Luke waving his bat over the table as if that was the reason. Again, the long, heavy backspin serve. Ruan tries to topspin it with his backhand. Pendulum, heavy backspin. Luke tries to topspin with his backhand. Ruan still in the game. This time the shovel serve, net ball. Big breath. This time Ruan not in position, putting the ball up on Luke's forehand, saying to him, okay, now it's your turn. Reverse pendulum, Ruan reads it very well. Ruan's leading in the game. Not sure if Luke's going to mind that too much. He knows Ruan's still young. Ruan looks at the camera, gives us a lip reading exercise. I can read those lips. Nice topspin rally, fantastic topspin rally. Ruan takes it. Crowd goes wild. That's the kind of table tennis we want to see. Ruan leading by 2. Luke reads the serve. Ruan equal to the task, leading by 3. Ruan's body position just not right. He's trying to go across down the line, but he's just not in position for it. That score line isn't right. The umpire missed 1 point. Now we are on 8-all. Ruan kicking the floor. We saw that a few times yesterday, especially in the finals. Ruan with the serve. Scoreline 9-all. See Ruan taking his towel break. Remember, every 6 points the players are allowed to take a towel break. Ruan pushes the ball long, misreads the serve. Game point. Ruan plays a fantastic game, waits for the backhand, backhand to the forehand. Deuce game. This is a little bit more challenging than Luke's first game. Ruan had a bit more challenging of a game. It might suit him a little bit. Whereas Luke might still need to get his eye in competition circumstances. He does have another game point though. He doesn't seem too worried at this point in time. Should he be? Ruan reads the backspin serve very well. Makes Luke play. Ruan doesn't mind. He lets Luke topspin. He's up to the task. Remember, this boy trains every single day. Ruan goes for the ball. Down the line serve. Luke makes it a deuce game. This time Luke reads the backhand topspin serve. Puts the pressure on Ruan with another game point. Luke takes the game with a forehand topspin, moving back as Ruan puts it quite deep. Very interesting game. No pressure on young Ruan. Remember, Luke is #1 seed. All the pressure on Luke. He doesn't want to lose to under 13 boy, being the #1 seed. Let's see if we can see Luke's coach. There's no coaching there. He stepped outside of the court. Not sure if that's allowed. He's sitting down. Got a little bit of a drink. While we're waiting for these players, we can quickly look at the ladies' draw. Here's the ladies' draw. Arisha Muddery heading up Group 1. I think that's the group on Table 2. Suvaria Mudli, Felicia, Pumza. Those are the Group 1 players. Jade Sassman from the Cape. Shivadna Barath, we saw her playing in the finals of the Under-19s last night. Paula Janssen van Rensburg, old lady from Gauteng North. Excited to see her playing again with Azekile. Let's see, back to Table 1. Luke to serve. The scoreline is not right again. Our umpire has given Ruan the game, but he'll figure it out eventually. Ruan pops it long. Luke has decided he's going to have to go for these. He doesn't want deuce games. See, someone's notified the umpire that Ruan doesn't have one game. In fact, Luke has a game. And it's game on. Shovel serve. Ruan reads the topspin. Fantastic forehand topspin. Soft touch. And Ruan mistimes the ball. Waits and waits and waits. And just too eager, mistimes it. Goes for the heavy short top backspin. This time, topspin shovel serve. Luke completely misses the ball. An ace. This time it's Luke's shovel serve, but heavy backspin. Soft touch from Ruan, but the net pushes the ball long. Another shovel serve, again the topspin, onto the backhand this time. Ruan not up to the task. Heavy backspin serve. Ruan just doesn't get to the forehand. Long way behind in this game against the #1 seed. It looks like now that Luke has had a bit of competition game time, starting to free his arms. Another shovel serve. This on the topspin. Ruan pops it up. Luke runs around, finishes cross court from the backhand side. See the shovel. Again the topspin. Ruan misreads the topspin. He's very far behind now. 6 points the difference. A soft touch from Luke, not very tight. Ruan too tentative to go for the backhand. The topspin shovel serve. Again, Ruan doesn't mind Luke countering it back because he's ready with the forehand. 9-3. Change of serves. Shovel serve. And Ruan plays a fantastic topspin into the rally. This time, the backspin shovel, heavy backspin, giving him 6 game points. Ruan hits the ball away in frustration. He didn't intend for it to go that far. He hit it straight up in the air and it just drifted into the opponent's court. Backhand serve. Luke does the look away, flick to the backhand, wins the game, leading 2-0. This game looked way too comfortable for Luke. Let's see. Coach Omar, Ruan looks slightly despondent. Remember, this kid's only 12 years old, 12, 13, under 13 boy. But he wants to show what he's made of. Practices every day. Quality of training is fantastic. Probably the best quality in the country. You see the bats laying on the table. Luke's got the light blue rubber. Luke again sitting down, chatting to someone. Maybe that's his coach. See what's happening with the ladies' court. Let's quickly pop back to the ladies' draw. See Group 3, Sadia Edwards. Third seed, Nandipa. Madelish Leroux, under 19 girl. Shona Jones, under 11 girl. It's going to be a good experience for her, and she might shake up that group a little bit. Bhavna Hirulal, our under 19 champion. Group with UNA Skolts. Long time rivalry between Bhavna and UNA. Saisha Naidu, Tamika van As. Another under 11 girl was the under 11 champion yesterday. Renelle Swannefelder, 5th seed. Karin Pillay in Group 5. Palesa and Soliswa. And game on. Ruan takes the first point. This is now for Ruan, all or nothing. If he wants to show these top guys what he's made of, this would be the game to do it in. Down low, on his haunches, doesn't get the ball up. His weight's backwards, not forwards. Luke pops it up with a slow top spin. Ruan tries to take it early on the back end, clips the net off the table. This time it's Luke not worrying about Ruan top spinning. He doesn't mind the ball coming onto him, and he finishes with a down the line forehand. Luke not ready for the receive. Ruan waits for the ball to be popped up, hits the back end, but Luke right there just to guide it down the line, finish the point. Let's see what Ruan can do. Pressure telling, service error. We see Ruan walking around, coming back to the table, ready to receive. Ruan goes for it again. His weight's not going forward through the ball, weight slightly back. Fast serve from Luke. Ruan in the point. Luke fishing, disappointed with himself. Doesn't expect to be missing those fishing shots. Right back on the edge of the court. Ruan pushes long. Again, Luke fishing. And again misses the fish. Head down, smile on his face, knows it's not the end of the world. Massive lead, 7-3 ahead. Ruan top spins to the back end and finishes the point. Cross court, tight angle. Remember, it's all or nothing in this match for Ruan. Going for it very deep, taking the ball early, but to no avail. Luke trying a soft backspin, topspin, hitting the net, hanging the carrot for Ruan. Again, hanging the carrot. Ruan goes for it, tries a cute angle, just doesn't make it. 9-5. High toss serve. Ruan pops it up. It's exactly what Luke wanted, giving him 5 match points. You see the ball all the way to the top of the frame. Ruan goes for the down the line, just doesn't make it. Shakes hands with the number 1 seed. Nothing to be ashamed of for this young lad. We all know he wants to show how good he is, but he's still a young chap. In a couple of years' time, these old hands are going to be sweating with the likes of Ruan. Very dedicated, very driven, wants to do well. It's good to see from the youngsters. Here we can see in the background, all the tables are full now. We see the ladies over here. playing. We think that's Group 1, Arisha Madari, Suvaria Mudli, Felicia, and Pumza Kavi. Cape Town player going for a big shot, going long. End of that game. 11-0. There's a donut. 11 nice. Is it a donut? Am I lying? No, 11-9. I apologize to the player. Not a donut. It's quite a tight game, actually. Good showing from the Cape Town player. Now, table 1. We see Taboha back on the table. We're going to see our disabled player. Again, it's great to see these players putting themselves out there against the top players in the country. In the background, we see some matches happening. If we look at the men's draw, we're just looking at Group 1. See Group 2 on table 4 we saw with Sean Jones. No, sorry, table 5. Sean Jones, Stuart Kaida, Putsetsu Seki, and Amadeus Fidos. That, if you look at the table here, on your right, that's that table. Amadeus is currently playing. Amadeus versus, must be Pusetsu. Pusetsu, a dedicated player from Gauteng Central, not afraid to go out the borders. He played during COVID. We saw him at some competitions, some of the COVID-compliant competitions in Gauteng North. Amadeus, young chap, under-19 player. He was an under-19 player. Now he's seniors studying. Both his parents are doctors, very clever family. And both him and his father, international umpires. Very dedicated to the sport, been invited plenty of times to their house, have a table in their house with constant power supply. You can always play table tennis in their house. Doesn't matter what the load shedding schedule is. Just a reminder, we're expecting load shedding at around 2. So for a short, brief moment, we're going to lose the feed. Please don't go anywhere. It will take about 5-10 minutes for us to get back up and running again. As we see our disabled player, Zakele Butelezi, warming up against Taboha. This obviously is a dead rubber. Not necessarily, actually, I lie. There is a chance that Zakele might still beat Ruans Skulls. If Ruan wins that, then this match result has no influence on the end standings of this group. Remember, the top 2 go through. So if we look at this, top 2 players go through to the knockouts, and if all stays the same in this group, we'll see Ruan Skoltz and Luke Abrams going through. Be fun to see Group 2. Pretty sure Sean Jones shouldn't have a problem with that group. Group 3, TBS Affair, the 3rd seed, Marvin Job from Gauteng North, provincial player. Well, interesting to see who will take those 2 spots. Ziad Issa, we'd expect him to go through. Odeli, fantastic player from Gauteng Central. We'd expect no surprises there. Group 7, the big one. Can't see any of those players toppling Shin. Brendan Bartlett, Adrian Robert. Adrian is going to have a fun time in that draw. You know Brandon, older hat, clever player. Barney as well. Barney plays with a anti or a pimple, if I remember correctly. Penhold, Jared Solia's young cats. That's going to be a very big learning curve for those 2 young players. Group 8. Group 9, we saw Yashil warming up earlier. Group 10, Mark Williams. Ruan Katz, Ruan making his way back onto the table. Been playing at challenges. He's joined the Gauteng North Super League for the first time. Has had some good wins. He beat the likes of Peter Deploy. He's coming back slowly. Abdul Hay, we know, again, a veterans champion himself. Can play on any given day. Simon Diamond, another old hat, been around for years and years and years. Feisty character. Another very interesting group with Peter Bian, also an old hat. Those veteran players can give the young guys quite a good go with their odd styles and odd rubbers. Be good to see Omar on the table again, to see what he does in Group 13. Lunga Vakele is going to have fun in Group 14, and Marius, like we said, also making his way back into the fray of things. Came third, if I'm not mistaken, in the Gauteng North Super League last year. Definitely in the top 5. Good player to watch. And then Fundo Kutle heading up Group 16. Let's take a look at the ladies' draw. Here's our seeded players: Arisha, Jade, Sadia. So Arisha, KZN player, Jade, Cape Town player, Sadia, Gauteng North player, Bavna, KZN, and Ronel from the Free State. Good to see those young ones, Shauna Jones and Tamika van As, testing their skills against the senior players. Let's take a look at what's happening on table 2. We have begun. We see Taboha leading 6-2. Zakele showing us a huge amount of spirit and heart, coming through, testing his skills against these able-bodied players. A good serve to win the point. Taboha going for a side spin, top spin serve. Zakele just not connecting. Again, the top spin dead serve. Going into the top spin rally. Looking like a bit of a practice game at the moment. Top spin forehand, top spin forehand. Taboha starting to put a little bit more power, using this as a training opportunity. Zakela won't mind the training against the top players. Bit of a fish, just not making it over the net. Here we see Zakela serving, staying very central to the table. Remember, very constricted with his movement, so he needs to be very clever with how he positions himself. He needs to use his serve very cleverly to make sure the ball goes where he can hit it. We see in the background some more ladies. It looks like Madelise Leroux from Gauteng North playing against Sadia Edwards. That's table number 4. We see Stuart Kader on table 5 play against Pusetsu. Pretty sure they know each other well from the Gauteng Central League. That's not Stuart Kader, I lie, that is Fidos, Amadeus Fidos, berating himself. It's going to be a good matchup, that matchup actually. And then Sadia against Madelise, they're on table number 4. As we see Taboha lobbing and catching the edge. Unlucky. Big smile from Zakele. Zakele not quite in position, but goes for the shot anyway. Misses the ball. Zakele very cleverly rushes the shot, making Taboha play, but missing the ball. Big smile from Zakele. It's good to see him enjoying himself. Taboha trying the lob, testing Zakele's balance. Nice flat hit from Zakele. Another flat hit this time. As he showed you, he needed to put a bit more topspin on the ball. Practicing the shot. We're going to a bit of a practice session. Taboha clearly needs that. I'm just kidding. Fantastic player. Showed us that he can challenge some of these young players. Soft touch from Zakele. Soft touch does the trick. Leading the game, 6-5. Zakele slightly out of position. Remember, movement very constricted. Tough to change direction quickly. Has to anticipate very carefully. And that's what makes these disabled players the best in the business. The fact that they anticipate where the ball goes, gets their weight in the right position, moves if they need to do. You'll find these disabled players' reaction times lightning fast. And it has to be, because they have to make up for their lack of ability to move. If you're new to the sport, you should know that body position, movement is everything in the sport. If you want to hit the ball with power and with accuracy, your body has to be in the right position. You have to activate the right muscles. You've got to turn in the right way. Otherwise, it's never going to happen. You see the quick reaction time from Zakele, changing from forehand to backhand, this time to the forehand, just not getting there in time. Taboha raced away, 5 points in a row, leading the game 10-6. The dead serve, getting into the rally. Zakele not minding the rally, he's enjoying this. You see the movement. There's a little bit of an odd backhand, an odd forehand, winning the point. A one game, point saved. Taboha with a heavy chop, winning the game, leading 2-0. Like I said, unless Akele can beat Ruans, this game is a bit of a dead rubber. Both these players having a lot of fun. And table tennis should be fun. I know we take it very seriously, but this is what it's all about. It's all races, all creeds, all abilities being able to come together and having a fun day of table tennis. Both players opting not to go to their corners, not worried about getting coaching, enjoying themselves. You could almost give them a beer in the hand and they would enjoy it just as much, probably a little bit more. I see we've already had 65 views this morning, so thank you to our online viewers. Just a note, we've streamed the whole competition from start to finish. We started 12 o'clock on Friday with the IIs, that's the intellectually impaired, Down syndrome players, and the deaf players, a very much forgotten category. One of the few times that they've had an opportunity to compete in their categories. Remember, these disabled categories are very, very different. I would lead you astray if I told you I knew all of the categories. There's a lot of categories, and each category has its own challenges. That's why you cannot group them in one category alone. They have their own categories. Fortunately, South Africa has got fantastic players. We've got Peter Stark, who was world champion, II world champion, and currently in the top 10. We had Amanda Steyn, who was number 2 in the world in her category. Peter de Plooy, number 1 in the world in his category in the early 2000s. Fantastic players. We've had some fantastic wheelchair players, a category on its own. And some of these categories also have slightly different rules. For example, if you're in a wheelchair and you're serving to a wheelchair player, you're not allowed to serve off the side of the table. You have to serve long. You're also not allowed to have the ball bounce twice on the serve. Interesting rule, and very interesting watching wheelchair table tennis. Haven't seen it in quite a while. Would love to see some more of these wheelchair players coming back into the game. We see the ladies coming on. We see Bhavna Hiralal in the background. First group must be finished. Let's take a look at that group quickly. I'll tell you while this game's going on. That group is Bhavna Hiralal, Yone Skol, Saisha Naidu, and Tamika van As. Playing on table 2. Bhavna ready. It's going to get loud. Bhavna loves her table tennis. She's very passionate, and she lets us all hear about it as Taboha takes the game against Zakele. One more match for this group, and then this group is finished. Let's take a look and see if we can see some matches in the background. You see Amadeus is still playing. Looks like Amadeus is going to take on our number 2 seed, Sean Jones, on table 5. We've got Madelise Leroux taking on Shona Jones, the under 11 runner-up yesterday. Madelise Leroux from Gauteng North, under 19 girl. First major competition was last year at the SAs, playing under 19. Had some great wins. Making her way up through the ranks. We see Madelise going for a forehand. Shona saying Chole. Madelise must be careful. She mustn't underestimate these under 11s. I can tell you what, these under 11s can play. Two more matches. I lie. I was mistaken. We've got Taboha playing Luke Abrams, table 1. We're watching them warm up. You can see the ladies in the background. Bhavna Hirilal. It looks like Saisha Naidu from Gauteng Central. Bhavna racing to a 7-4 lead in that game. As I was saying before I got distracted, we've been streaming the whole weekend starting on Friday with the IIs, Down syndrome and deaf. Yesterday we had a record nearly 800 views on our link. Live streamed for 12 hours from start to finish. We had cameras on table 1 and table 2 with a couple of cameras on the background every now and then. Gauteng North being one of the first to stream an entire provincial competition from start to finish. Fantastic to see, fantastic innovation. Looks like Taboha's ready, saying he wants to start. Let's see, can Taboha upset the number 1 seed? Quick start, Luke fully focused. A short pendulum serve, and Taboha says, how do you do? Big smile on the face. Quick fast serve to the forehand, Taboha not quite there, pops the ball off the table. Again, quick fast serve to the forehand, again, same result. This time Taboha gets the ball on, but Luke just guides it past his forehand. Taboha to serve. Short top backspin serve. Backhand flick from Luke into the counter rally. Luke racing away 4-1. Taboha is enjoying himself. Big smile. Luke with an inside out forehand. Pops it up. Not much on it. Taboha misses. That was a netball. Ah, no, it wasn't a netball. Yeah, Taboha misses the backhand. Taboha with a great return, clipping the top of the net, apologizing. Sorry, not sorry. Luke, slow counter, slow topspin. You see in the background, Bhavna is deuce game. Bhavna's top seed in that group. But Saisha is giving her a tough time. Not going to come easy. These young kids must know. These experienced players enjoy playing this game. Just because you're the under-19 champion doesn't mean you're going to beat me. Not me. I mean, the older experienced players. They might beat me. probably would. You see Luke leading, trying to fish. Bit of a snake on it. Luke persisting with the fast topspin serves. Why not? If you're leading 3-9. And Bhavna takes that game against Aisha eventually. Very driven is Bhavna. We also must say, by this time we would have heard it if she had put in serious effort. Bhavna, very loud player, not scared to be vocal. See Amadeus in the background against Sean Jones. Sean's not going to do too much, just keeping the ball on the table, waiting for Amadeus to make the mistake. Amadeus obliges, saying enough's enough. Amadeus is going for it. You may as well if you're playing the number 2 seed. We see Shona Jones playing there on table 4. Against Sadia Edwards. Sadia tops the group, or is the number 1, no, the top seed in the group. She's the number 3 seed for the tournament. Shona Jones, the left-hander. And Luke to start here against Taboha. Luke just guides it wide onto Taboha's forehand. This time trying the same thing, not succeeding. You see Luke fishing and fishing and fishing, making it hard for Taboha. Taboha misses, giving the game point to Luke. We see Luke having lots of fun, standing over his table right now. You can see how he fishes and picks the ball up quick, fast serve to the forehand, hides it very well. Probably practicing that for the bigger games. And again, fast serve. Taboha dealt with it well. Had to move around to hit the forehand down the line. Came into the middle of the table and he missed it.
So, 5-9.
And the game between Taboha and Luke went as expected. Number 1 seed, not shaken, not stirred. Finished very quickly. Yet to see him tested. That's going to be a fun one. To see whether he ends up on the side of Shun or on the side of the other top seed. So Shun is the defending champion, the Chinese. As a junior represented China himself, he has Marlon on speed dial. Everyone's excited to see him. With Luke being number 1 seed and Sean Jones being the number 2 seed, it's going to be the luck of the draw. Which side of the draw is Shun going to play? Because that might determine whether Luke Abrams or Sean Jones makes it to the final. At the same time, we're sounding very negative. Perhaps Luke Abrams and Sean Jones stand a chance. We know that Shun has been beaten once in the country, once only. At the Dana Fontaine competition, he beat, not he, Shane Overmay, 9-time South Africa champion, beat Shun Edison at the Dana-Fontein competition. So he is beatable. Anyone's beatable. On the day, if you work hard enough, you can win. So let's see. It's going to be a fantastic matchup. That will definitely be a Table 1 clash. We'll keep you in the loop. Don't go anywhere. We see Johannes Skolts on Table 2, warming up against Tamika van As. Tamika van As, the under 11 Gauteng North champion. Tight affair with Shona Jones and Samina Dodeko. This under 11 can play. Father coach Graham van As, we all know his capability as a coach. Will she be a challenge for the under 15 champion, Johannes Skolts? Yesterday I said these girls might give them a run for their money, and guess what? Today we can see the under 11 champion challenging the under 15 champion. We see Tamika practicing that forehand topspin. A lot of body, a lot of effort, not making mistakes. Exciting prospect for the future. Johannes Skolts, coached by Omar van Zeneden. You can see him there on the far left with his son, Karim Zeneden. And while we were talking, game on Table 1 has started. Ruans Skolts leading 7-2 against Zakele. Zakele, disabled player. Fantastic attitude, fantastic heart to come here and challenge these able-bodied players. Had a tough draw. Zakele might have had a better chance in another draw, but I'm sure he appreciates the challenge of playing against the under 15, under 13 Gauteng North champion, number 1 in the country. As far as I know, Ruans Skolts is under 13, ranked 80th in the world. It's not often you get to play a young kid of his caliber, and here Zakele gets a chance to play against these kind of players. He gets to play against the under 15 champion, under 13 champion, and the number 1 seed in one morning. Zakele would also count himself unlucky to be in this group, but maybe he counts himself lucky to be able to test his skills. Table tennis is about learning, not always about winning. You can lose and still win if you learn. It's a good thing to teach our young players, not all about winning. If you walk away with new skills, additional skills, then you are a winner. Let's watch the draw. Bhavna Hiralal spinning for Johannes Skolts. Johannes chooses, he picks the right side. We could see that from our camera angle. Johannes couldn't. She gets the choice of serve or receive. And Tamika's happy with her side. Tamika pops it up. Johannes tentative on the first topspin. Gives the point to Tamika. Johannes mustn't relax against this girl. As you can see, 2-point lead already. Johannes' recent addition to the Gauteng North Super League. Had to fight her way into the league and has had some great wins already. Johannes, like I said, under 15 girl, under 15 Gauteng North champion versus the under 11 Gauteng North champion. So far, under 11s are showing the under 15s how to play. Tamika going for a flick, very technical shot, misses it, but she goes for it. She has the confidence. We saw in her game semi-final against Shona Jones yesterday how she can play that forehand topspin when she's confident. Best thing she can do now is exactly what she's doing now. Use the first game to gain the confidence, and she smashes the point. Yone just can't do the block. Shona Jones leading 3 points to 4. First game. Shona Jones with the backspin serve. Yone pops it up. Lots of backspin, and Shona pops it in the net. Not Shona, sorry. Tamika van As. Tamika going for the forehand. She's not scared. That's exactly what you want. No pressure on the young one. More pressure on the older. You don't want to lose against an under 11 if you're the under 15 champion. You're playing for all under 15s here. Lots of pressure for Yone Scholz. But now she's taken the lead, 7-5 ahead. Surrenders the backspin rally. Again going to the backspin rally. We know Tamika's got a strong forehand, and she goes for it, and she carries on going for it, and just misses. Just misses. Yone will probably then just keep the backspin on the backhand if Tamika keeps nailing the forehand. If she goes for the backhand, she must go for it. This game is as much conditioning as it is technique. And for a young person not to be afraid to go for a shot is more important than winning or losing. Because one day, in the World Champs match point, you want that conditioned shot, that top spin to win it. Not the negativity. We see Ruan taking the second game against Sakele. Everything goes seemingly going to plan in that group. Looks like Luke Abrams going to be number 1 in that group. Ruan Scholz number 2. Taboha number 3 and Sakele Buthelezi number 4. We see Tamika, while I was talking, making it a deuce game. 10 all, putting a huge amount of pressure on Yone. Yone just slowing the game down a bit. Pushing and pushing. We know what Tamika has to do here. She has to attack. But we want to see from Yone, and I'm pretty sure her coach Omar is going to say, you attack first. Don't let her attack. You're the older player. You're the under 15 champion. If you let her attack, she will beat you. That's what he's saying. And if you've ever worked with Omar, you'll know he doesn't mind you losing. He doesn't mind if you're too tentative to go for your shots. He wants to see you go for your shots. If you miss 1 or 2, that's fine. Sakele pushing, trying to push Ruan wide off the table, just missing. Ruan with his backhand serve, finishing with a strong backhand down the line. He's not holding back against Sakele. We saw the other players keeping the ball alive against Sakele. Ruan is like, none of that. I want to go to the next round. And we see the ladies have started again. Tamika into a backspin rally. Yone slightly tentative, probably thinking, I know I should attack. And here we see the first attack from Yone in the match. She misses it, but it's the right thing to do. You see the coach signaling which side to serve. Remember, it's allowed. Coaching is allowed. But Tamika's raced to a 3-0 lead. Tamika goes for the backhand. Again, the right thing to do. Tamika with a stomping backsman serve. Going for showing way more enterprise than Yone at this point in time. Not scared to go for those shots. Here we go, backspin rally again. This time, Tamika missing the forehand. Yone chasing her around a little bit. Tamika going for the backhand, the forehand first and then the backhand, slightly up position. Forehand landed though, shows the confidence this girl has. Forehand flick, cross court, leading by 2, pressure all on Yone. Yone is leading by 1 game, but at the moment, it feels like Tamika should be leading. Tamika bouncing around, keeping loose. You hear her coach in the background, putting the pressure on Yone, being very loud in Yone's right ear. And Yone has got a fantastic backhand. She does the topspin serve. Tamika counters it back, Yone ready and waiting. Oh, off the edge. You see the coach enjoying that edge. Slight apology from Tamika, leading by 4. Let ball as the ball rolls across the court. So in case you didn't know what's going on there, if the ball comes into play, a let should be called by the umpire. Yone very tentative in this game. These long balls she should be attacking, but she's standing very still. See her feet planted in a defensive position, not moving at all. Tamika very bouncy. Even if she's defending, you can see the feet lifting off the floor. You see her feet moving, whereas Yone is very static. Yone with a big counter block, but Tamika follows up, and Yone under huge pressure in this game. What we're going to do is we're going to ask our cameraman just to shift over the camera so we can get a closer view. We get a chole from Tamika. She knows she can win this game. She knows she has a chance. If she can win 1, she can win 2. She can win 2, she can win 3. If she wins 3, she's through into the knockout.
On table 1, this is Abdul Gay, Storm Speranza, Nathan Dickerson, and CJ from Skype. Men's singles group 11.
See our cameraman moving the camera. Tamika took that game.
Storm Speranza, Nathan Dickerson, and CJ from Skype.
There we go. Thank you, cameraman, for obliging us. We want to see the action. This is a tight affair. Now we all know what Coach Amor is saying. We see some of the crowd fist pumping there. They know they're on television. Abdul Hay, very familiar figure, veteran champion, plays with a pimple on his backhand, but not opposed to twiddling. He's been the demise of many a young player, not to be underestimated. Yone starts fast serve on the backhand, a little bit of backspin. Tamika puts it in the net. This time Tamika reads it well. Yone is ready for the counter, counters it. Slight edge ball. Amazing. Tamika with a backspin serve. Half long serve, should be attacked. Quality player will attack those. Yone slightly tentative. Tamika with a backspin. High push. Tamika balanced slightly backwards, goes for the shot, just misses. Yone leading this game, 3-1. And Yone misses the counter. She doesn't normally miss those. This time she doesn't. Takes the lead to 2 points. Very interesting encounter this. Good to see the under 11s challenging these under 15s. Good to see them not afraid to go for their shots. Remember, rather have them conditioned to go for the shots. So when you're under pressure, comes second nature. Tamika's clawing her way back. 1 point at a time. Yone pushing, not chasing Tamika. She's a little bit worried about the forehand. She does go to the forehand, but there we go. We hear the coach saying, open up, open, don't be scared. Exactly what she needs to do. This is the best place to do it. It's a safe space. Again, clawing back, that slender lead. Slightly off balance, going for it. Coach not unhappy with it. And she goes for it, and she finishes the point. That's what the coach was saying. Open up. A towel break for some reason. Every 6 points. I think Tamika thought there was 6 all. Not 6 all at this point in time. Tamika pushing down the line to Yone's forehand, waiting for the cross-court push. When it comes, she will attack. She's shown she can, and she just waits for Yone, who refuses to go cross-court, ties the game. There we go. That's a top spin counter. We saw Yone coming to the fore there. That's what she can do in those situations. I see this game on table 1 started. You know, ask our cameraman just to zoom out a bit so we can watch both games. Thank you, cameraman. Now we can see Abdul Hay taking on a youngster here. Abdul, an old veterans champion, not scared of any youngster. But in the background, Yone, 2 game points. Important for her to take these. Important for Tamika to go for the shot. Would have been great if it landed. Putting the pressure right back on Yone. Yone leading now 2 games to 1, but Tamika right on her heels. A matchup that we all wanted to see. We wanted to see the under-11 champion taking on the under-15 champion. Putting the pressure on. See Abdullah. Side spin serve to the forehand. Youngster up to the task. Just pivots, hits the ball down the line. Abdul leading, 7 games to 4. Abdul serving with a pimple. Dead ball. Youngster misreads it. Got a shovel serve going awry, giving Abdul a 5-point lead. And Tamika goes for the deep chop serve. We're going to go into this rally, and she hammers the backhand past Yone. Not scared. She's going to go for her shots. That's what her coach wants. That's what we want to see. We want to see the under-11 champion going for her shots, putting pressure on the under-15 champion. Not scared. I'm going to push until you put it on my forehand. And Yone goes for the big backhand. There we go. Yone behind by 1 point. Tamika leading. And Yone misses the forehand chop. Lots of pressure on Yone. She is leading. She's expected to win. But this Tamika van As is going to push her to the end. Tamika moves, misses the ball into the net. Still leading the game though. And Tamika goes for it. She goes for it. 2-point lead for Tamika. Yone pops over to pick up the ball, while Abdul Hayes taking the first game against the youngster. Abdul, a wily character, plays for Gauteng Central. Liked by everyone, very helpful, always there to give good advice to the youngsters. Loves his pimple play, loves to twiddle, loves to confuse the youngsters, but doing it with a smile on his face. Tamika running away with this game now. Yone doesn't want it to go to a fifth, not with her current tentative mood. Clawing back 1 point. 4 points in it, ladies and gentlemen. 4 points to forcing a decider. I tell you what, Tamika van As is not scared. She's going to open up. She's going to hit the ball as hard as she can. If you're sitting at home, you think you can take on these girls, I challenge you to get off your seat. Next time, Gauteng North Open. We've got quite a few tournaments coming. We've got the Free State Open. Next week is the Cape Town Open. Cape Town Open starting on Tuesday. I can tell you, Tamika van As will be there next week in Cape Town. Yone Scholz, I wouldn't be surprised if she's there. Make sure you've entered so that you can challenge against these girls. If you're a man, you can enter as a woman just so that you can play against these girls. I'm just kidding, you can associate as a woman. Or is that pushing too many buttons? I see Tamika's taken that game very quickly, forcing the decider. This is what we wanted to see. No, it's a timeout call. Timeout called for Tamika van As. She was leading 7-3 in that game. Yone keeping her head. Yone is the older player, a little bit more experienced. Clawing back. She doesn't want to go to a decider. She would prefer to finish it here in game 4. With the players confident as Tamika at the moment, the decider is going to be tough to win. So take it while you can. That's what Yone is thinking. I can tell you now, Coach Omar is saying, you know what? She's attacking. You should be attacking. You see Abdul Hay, defensive stance, and he attacks with a pimple. One of the few players that will attack with that pimple. On the backhand. Haven't seen him twiddle quite yet. Tactically enjoys sticking with a pimple on the backhand, and then when the other player's on top, twiddling, changing it up, confusing the player so that they just can't play with the pimple. We see this game is a lot tighter. Abdul leading 9-8, but the youngster just not reading the backspin, the backhand topspin serve. Time out quite long for Tamika. Coach saying, here we go. Coach is happy with the performance so far. He knows she's in with a chance. And he's very happy, as we all are, to see the youngster attacking as well as she is. She pushes it long. Yone back in the game. 8-all. 4 straight points. Pressure now a little bit on Tamika, and it shows Yone with a bit of a float rather than a chop, and Tamika floated off. Tamika's going to go through this. And Yone pushes away to 2 match points. Tamika not scared. She's going to go for it. Doesn't matter, match point or no. Yone converts, but Tamika van As showing us what she's capable of. Pushing the under 15 champion. Remember, this girl is under 11. She's still very, very young. To be able to push an under 15 girl as hard as she did and showing the enterprise and attacking flair, that's what we want to see. We want to see that in the future. Amazing Tamika van As. Well done, Yone Scholz. Coming back 4 points straight to tie the game, eventually to win the game. What a fantastic showing from the 2 players. There's still a big group. We've got Yone Scholz versus Bhavna Hiralal. Then we'll have Tamika van As going up against the under 19 champion. And I can tell you now, she's not going to shy away from that challenge. Here we see Abdul Hay. Let's quickly look at his group. Abdul Hay, seeded 11th. Storm Speranza, Gauteng North player. Nathan Dickerson. I wouldn't be surprised if this is Nathan. Nathan going for his forehand. Just not making it. You see in the background there, we still have Group 2 going. Stuart Kader is now playing against Presetso, two players who used to play. I think Stuart used to play for Gauteng Central, so they must know each other somewhat. Maybe that's why that group is going as long as it is. You see far in the background, Omar Zenedin hasn't played since the 2019 Oudtshoorn SA Nationals, where he went unbeaten up to the semi-finals of the group stage of the team competition, losing to Chetanatu in a five-setter, epic five-setter. Only match that Omar Zinedine lost in the entire team competition in the semi-finals, and which was the last time he played competitively. Good to see him coming out, dusting off his competition bat. He obviously is on the table every day, training these juniors, training with the Ruans Skolts, training Ioane, Benjamin Sali, Tamara Sali, and a couple of other juniors. He loves training the juniors, that's his passion. He wants to start as early as possible. Ideal age to start for Omar Zinedine is 5 years old. Says get them on the table, get them in the hall, just the sound of the ball. It's really good for their development. Let's see Abdul Hay with 7 match points. He hasn't converted his first, he's got 6 match points left. Can't see him losing. Shakes the hands of the youngster. Big smile. Typical Abdul Hay. Has a chat about his bat. He's not scared to give advice. He loves teaching these youngsters a lesson on the table and then giving them a lesson off the table. Shaking their hands with Storm Speranza, the umpire for table 1. We see in the background Bhavna Hirilal getting ready for her match. Either Tamika van As or Ioane Skolts. I think Ioane probably ran to the bathroom after her tight affair with Tamika. That's going to be another epic encounter. Let's quickly take a look at these draws. Here we've got the men's draw. We're currently looking on table 1. We've got Abdul Hay, Group 11, Storm Speranza, Nathan Nickerson and CJ van Skyke. And then the ladies draw. We're currently looking table 2, Bhavna Hirilal, Ioane Skolts, Saisha Naidu, Tamika van As. The ladies draw must be fairly close to complete. We saw Group 3 on table 4, and we saw Arisha Maduri playing on table 1. Those groups are finished. Not sure about Group 2. Let's see if we can spot on one of the tables. We won't see them on this table. I see there table 3. There is another ladies group. There's probably one ladies group still going. See table 4, some training from from Sadia Edwards, one of our ranked players. This is CJ van Skyke, if I'm not mistaken. CJ van Skyke is playing Storm Speranza. As far as I know, they're both Gauteng North players. Storm Speranza representing Gauteng North under 19, currently playing in the Gauteng North Super League. The only person to have beaten Ruan Skolts in Gauteng North is this guy, Storm Speranza. On his day, he can beat any player. CJ van Skyke plays for Club Edmund, also in Gauteng North. If I'm not mistaken, if it's the CJ van Skyke I know. And this might be a tight affair. I know Storm is going to enjoy playing against Abdul. Storm getting the hang of playing against Pimple players. He's got a massive forehand. He loves swinging that arm. And when it goes on, he can beat the likes of Ruans Skolts. Ruans Skolts ended second in the Gauteng North Super League last year. Last year he was beaten by the very same Storm Speranza. This year, first round, only player to have beaten Ruans Skolts, Storm Speranza. Here we see him live on table 1 versus CJ van Skyke. We see Ioane Skolts and Bhavna Hirilal, these long-time rivals. These two have been growing up together. They've been playing lots of competitive table tennis against each other. And I can tell you what, they're always up for the challenge. I wouldn't be surprised if we start hearing Bavna in this match getting quite feisty and loud. Storm Speranza here in the foreground can also give us a chole on his day when he's good and going.
Seconds. Right, time. Service. Okay, CJ to serve. Storm, you receiving. You happy with your side? You got a coach?
Yeah, he's coming now.
Will you tell me who's the coach?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to everyone online. If you've just tuned in, we've already had some fantastic matchups. We saw just in the game before the under 15 Gauteng North champion playing against the under 11 Gauteng North champion, with the under 11 Gauteng North champion Tamika van As not only taking a game off Joanne Scholz, pushing her to the limit. We saw fantastic enterprising play from the under 11 girl. In the end, Joanne, her wise head just carried her through. Now we see Joanne Scholz, under 15 Gauteng North champion, taking on the under 19 Gauteng North champion, and the number 4 seed for the ladies, Bavna Hiralal. Now we see Joanne pulling out the forehand. She didn't pull out that forehand once against young Tamika van As. She was holding it back for this encounter. Bavna's raced to a 7-4 lead, and Joanne realizes she's not going to lose this one. Last night she lost in the semi-finals of the under-19 draw against Bavna Hiralal in the 5th. Very tight matchup. 12 points, towel break. While in the foreground we see Storm Speranza with a S Speranza on his back playing against CJ from Skyke, both Gauteng North players. Storm leading that one 5-3. And we've got a loud chole from Joanne Scholz. 3 points in a row for her. Joanne clips the top of the net, and we hear Bavna. It's not going to take much to get these ladies fired up. They love their competition. Joanne with the top spin backhand serve onto the backhand, she hammers it. While we see Storm hammering it down the line forehand. And I lie, Joanne's raced to an 8-2 lead. I thought Bavna was 7, it was actually a 2. Camera angle slightly deceiving. Joanne has come out this game storming. Again, she rued the loss against Bavna last night. She's not going to do it again. She's going to leave everything on the table. This is her opportunity to make up for her loss. Here we go, tomahawk. We've got the tomahawk serve. We saw that in the final of the under-19s from Bavna Hiralal. The reverse tomahawk and the tomahawk serve. No wonder who her favorite player must be. Ding Ding made that serve famous. Sometimes you couldn't even see which side of the racket she hit the ball with. Johannes called with a fast backspin, fast topspin backhand serve. This time, a fast backspin backhand serve. 6 game points. She's fired up. It's going to be the tomahawk, almost guaranteed. Nope, I am wrong. We've got the pendulum, bit of side spin. Johannes goes for the forehand. Bounces on the wrong side. 5 more game points. Bhavna to serve. I'm sure they've done a little bit of homework overnight, remembering what happened last night, playing the player, not just going through the motions. 4 game points for Yone. And she takes it, converts the third of the 6 that she had. Bhavna a little bit shell-shocked, maybe a little bit of a winning hangover from winning the under-19s, was very happy with herself last night. Quick chat with her family, taking lots of pictures. Very happy to be here at the Gauteng North Open, very happy that their daughter had won the under-19 championships. You see Bhavna's coach looks like Zaid Issa from the Free State. We know Bhavna's not from the Free State, she's from KZN. But Zaid standing in, coaching the under-19 champion. We also see on Yone's corner, her coach Omar Zenedin is busy playing, so it looks like she's got Zakele Buthelezi in her corner, telling her to go for it. It's not Zakele Buthelezi. Looks like a SANDF player. I could be mistaken. I've been mistaken many a times this weekend. A lot of players, a lot of names, a lot of epic encounters. Storm Speranza leading 6-3 in the second game, leading 1-0. Reverse pendulum serve. When that serve is going, very hard to read. There we go, the swinging arm. Storm loves that swinging arm. Got a fantastic forehand. When it's on like a song. Storm pops it up, deep chop. CJ not confident enough to attack it. Pushes it into the net.
9-4. In.
Going for the forehand, Storm. Very confident. No pressure there. He's going to want to get that forehand going. He's had some experience against Pimple in the Gauteng North Super League. Biting at the bit to play against Abdul. Very clever player, Abdul. Storm is going to have his hands full with that Pimple. Here we go. Bhavna has taken a quick lead, 3-1. She's got the shovel serve going. Yone enjoying that topspin. She likes topspin on the backhand. She's got a fantastic backhand counter. Very fast. Clawing back 1 point. Bhavna with a tomahawk. Tomahawk, reverse tomahawk. Yone going for it, hitting the ball behind her body. Not getting the weight through the ball. Nothing else but the net. That's what you're going to find. With a fast serve onto the backhand. Bhavna rehearsing the shot that she should have played. This time she gets it right. Same serve in the middle of the table. Yone giving us a chole, thanking her lucky stars, thanking the net. Yone very cleverly floating the ball. Looks like a backspin, but it's float. Bhavna floating it off the table. There we see Storm Speranza going for his shot. CJ van Schaik lining up the serve. CJ leading 5 points to 4, must-win game for him. Storm's taking 3 points in a row. Loving that forehand topspin, going for it, just mistiming it into the net. As we hear a very loud Chole from Ioane in the background. She's now taken 6 points in a row against Bhavna. Huge amounts of pressure on Bhavna. In this mood, I don't think she wants to go 2 games behind against Ioane. Almost seems like Ioane was holding back slightly against Tamika, maybe tactical. Make Bhavna think that Ioane is being tentative, but we haven't seen much tentativity from Ioane in this game. Again, fantastic backhand. Ioane's backhand's probably her better shot, backhand topspin. When it gets going, it's that fast. And she goes again. Bhavna testing that backhand. Throwing caution to the wind, saying, hit me. She does, but wins it with a counter to the forehand. This time Ioane up to the task for the first forehand, not for the second. Seems like Bhavna's got the combination right. 1 backhand, 1 forehand, 2 forehands. Clawing her way back into this game. She knows she needs to win this game. She wants to take this game to put pressure on Ioane. Break her confidence, break her momentum. Bhavna's now taken 4 points in a row. One point the difference. Ioane leads 1 game to 0. While Storm Speranza beat CJ van Schaik 3 games to 0, 11-7 in the third. Bhavna taking her time, thinking about the tomahawk, should I, shouldn't I? And she says she should. Which side? Looks like the traditional tomahawk. She's ready for the topspin. She knows she has to play it. Hits it into the top of the net. Ball floats aimlessly into the court. And Ioane takes the game. Massive mountain for Bhavna to climb. Not unthinkable. Has been done before. Ioane leads 2 games to 0. Very confident. Bhavna is going to have to pull out all the stops. Under 19 champion is going to have to pull out all the stops to beat the under 15 champion. Makes you think about the game from Ioane against Tamika from us. Did seem like Ioane was very tentative. Almost thought that this tentativity might bleed through this game. Hasn't. Ioane is up for this game. Yeah. In the foreground, we see Abdul Hay warming up against Storm Speranza. If you want to watch any game in this group, this is the one. Storm Speranza, Gauteng North player, youngster, just broke out of the under-90s into the senior against Abdul Hay, veterans champion, pimple player. Make no mistake, he has a fantastic backhand and a fantastic forehand. This is Abdul Hay, defensive player, but knows how to attack, especially against these youngsters. He loves to confuse them first, and then he loves to hammer them. He loves to hit that ball incredibly hard. Gets a lot of backspin with his backhand serve when he serves with the traditional rubber, and then twiddles with a dead float, and then he's ready for the flat finish. Looks like Storm's going to serve. He just wants to wipe his brow. Abdul thinks that's maybe a good idea. Not that he's moved much. But he might just decide to move at some point. Here we go. Yone's Colts, Bhavna Hiralal. Yone leading 2 games to 0. Bhavna knows all or nothing now. She still has to win the game against Tamika. You don't want to leave anything to chance. That could be a slippery slope. Yone starting tentatively. This game is a mental game. Highs and lows. You've got to be able to manage. Got to be able to center your mind. Got to be able to start again. Got to be able to hit the shot that needs to be hit. We see a very clever pop-up from Abdul. Probably went a bit shorter than he would have liked. Storm comes running in like a storm. Smashes it past Abdul. There's the pimple serve. Storm hits the ball with his favorite forehand. But Abdul not scared to block. He's not scared of pace. Oh, not pace. We see there, soft block, taking the pace of the ball. Heavy topspin from Storm. Abdul just blocks the ball softly. Storm completely out of position. Abdul attacking with a pimple, telling himself he should have closed the bat a little bit more. Still leading, not worried. There we get the attacking play, but Storm up to the task. Blocking the pimple back as if it's a normal rubber. And Storm knows how to play pimple. He saw the pimple turning it around to a topspin and he whacks it down the line to draw the scores. Yone Colts taking a towel break in the background. 2-4. Bhavna leading this game. Must-win game for Bhavna. Just like that, Abdul pulling out a easy point. He doesn't give easy points. As I say it, he gives an easy point. 2 Storm Speranza, 5-all. There's that backhand. Not afraid to attack with the pimple. Yone clawing her way back into that game. She would like to finish. We would like to see a 5-setter, wouldn't we? Abdul turning, hitting the ball, turning his body, getting out the way, hitting the ball flat into Storm Speranza's body. There's that favoured forehand of Storm. When that forehand goes on, it's trouble for any player. And Yone in the background, clawing back. 1 point the difference in this game. Yone going for a favoured backhand. Bhavna persisting to put the ball on the backhand, testing the backhand. Yone doesn't mind. Storm taking the lead against Abdul. Don't worry, Abdul has a plan. Storm runs around, going for the one. Mistiming it completely. Abdul as calm as can be. Abdul in defensive stance, pushing, putting the pressure on. Storm saying, hit me, with a heavy chop from the back of the table. You'll see that when he's under pressure, he'll just push the ball back, make you play, till you make the mistake. You see the agony in Storm's face as he hit that. He knew that was a topspin. The pimple turned the backspin to a topspin. Good return from Storm. Saving 1 game point. Bhavna leading. No, Yone leading 7-6. In the third, Yone wants to take this one. She wants to finish the game. Bhavna fighting and fighting. She wants to take this game to a 5th setter. But she's a long way out. 7-all. Bhavna and Yone. Deuce game in the front here. Storm actually leading. Storm will have to take this one to put pressure on the old experienced Abdul. Abdul has got lots of plans, so if you have an opportunity to take a game, you take it. That's the reality. Game point to Abdul in the front here. Table 1. Storm's going to rue that opportunity if he doesn't convert this game. And Abdul takes it. Very clever. Don't underestimate Abdul Hay. Veterans champion, defensive player, but can attack. Attacks with a pimple. We see in the background, Bhavna has taken 3 points in a row, leading third game 9-7. Bhavna getting herself 3 game points, has to convert. She knows it. Abdullah walking back, had a chat to his corner. Storm taking his time. 1 game point saved by Yuane. 2 more game points for Bhavna. What she doesn't want to do is let this slip. She has to take this game. Bhavna getting ready, thinking about which serve. She has the backhand, she has tomahawk, pendulum, looks like the backhand serve. Side spin, backspin. Yuane is putting the ball there and giving the game to Bhavna. Hits the ball in frustration. She knows important. She doesn't want to let Bhavna back into this game. Bhavna is a champion. She will hurt you if she can.
Added the timestamp at the end, just so.
Game on table 1 started again. We see Abdul Hay practicing the shot he would have played. Now it's going to take a lot of mental strength for this young Storm Speranza not to let the loss of the first game get to him. He knows how to play against the Pimple player. He's learned there's some wily Pimple players in the Gauteng North League. Many of them know Abdul Hay. Abdul's been around for a long time. Storm Speranza getting ready. Lining up his serve, and topspin serve, topspin counter, finish down the line. That's what Storm wants. Goes for the long topspin serve, makes the mistake. 4-all, Abdul leads 1-0. Abdul with a topspin backhand serve. Storm lining up for a big loop, realizing he has to change, changing too late. Ball off the table. Let's take a look at table 2. Big matchup. Yuane still leading 2-0, but Bhavna has taken a crucial third game, giving herself a chance. Yuane takes the first point, psyching herself up. Still a long way to go in this match. We see Abdul with a backhand flick, but Storm hammers it straight back into his body. It's going to get loud on table 2, that's for sure. Storm very cleverly moves Abdul side to side, thinking, old man, it's not going to move well. Pay dividends. Abdul hitting with a pimple. Very difficult to contend with when somebody hits with that pimple. Bhavna has taken a 2-point lead. Another must-win game. Sometimes your true champions come out in these must-win situations. Storm Speranza with a topspin, not worried about the pimple return, hitting second ball winner. It's the pimple catching the back edge. These older players love catching edges and nets. They love the mental impact it has on these young players. The psychological impact of that edge when you're behind, when you're playing against the wily trickster with a pimple, makes a massive difference. Abdul leading 2-0. Doesn't need a towel break, but he's going to take it anyway. Let's see if he has a coaching corner. Does he need a coaching corner? I think he is his coaching corner. And Bhavna Amers, she's on a mission. She's going to comply with our request for a 5-setter. Yone feeling the pressure. She's still leading 2-1. This game is not out of reach yet. We saw how quickly yesterday, the under-19 final, we had 3-point swings, which eventually Bhavna did the last one to win it. 11-9 in the 5th set. With the traditional tomahawk, Yone looking to a corner, a bit disappointed. As Storm Speranza kicks us off on table 1. Thumbs up to Abdul. Let's go. Top spin serve, top spin counter. Was the plan, just the execution wasn't there. Same plan, again execution for Storm. Just didn't happen. Storm all or nothing now. He knows it. Somehow I knew he withdrew, missing the game point he had in the first one. You need to capitalize on these wily players because they've got plans. They know how to outfox the younger players. So when you have a game point, you take it. Put the pressure, make them play. You see the fist pump from Abdul. He knows he's on his way. And Bhavna hammers a forehand cross court. Nice counter rally from the girls. These girls can hit the ball really hard. Just a reminder, next week, Cape Town Open. If you think you can beat these guys, you enter the Cape Town Open as a woman and take on these ladies. Storm Speranza clawing his way back. Unfortunate net ball, taking the ball off the court, but he's still in it. Storm loves winning. He loves playing, but he loves winning. Like I said, the only player to have beat Ruans in the Gauteng North League this year and last year was this guy, Storm Speranza. I lie, last year there was another player that beat him, another wily old player. Butti Rats, Butti, if you're listening, shout out to you. Hasn't been playing this year. Wily old player took out Ruans in the 5th in the Gauteng North League. The other player who did it was this guy, Storm Speranza. And Storm goes for it, catches the top of the net, giving Abdul the lead. Abdul just staying ahead, winning 1 of 2. That's the plan. And Abdul can hit the ball. If you thought he couldn't, you were widely mistaken. You saw him jumping out the way and smashing the ball to Storm's backhand. And Bhavna forces the tiebreaker. Yes, here we go. 5th set. Yone scores. Bhavna Hiralal. Typical encounter between these two ladies. They've been having encounters like these since they were under 13 girls. Yone in a corner. Yone loves competition. She loves playing. Bhavna loves playing. She loves winning. If you haven't heard it, both of them can get mighty loud if they want to. We see Abdullah drinking a sip of water. Let's see what's happening in the background there. We mustn't forget there's other tables playing. We see some of the ladies in the background. Abdul shaking his right hand, keeping it loose. We see Omar Zinedine playing against what looks like a wily old character, Could it be Peter Bion? Peter Bion has played Gauteng Central League and he played Gauteng North League for a long time. Storm nodding his head, looking up. He's just taken a timeout, much needed timeout for Storm. He needs these 3 points. Not going to come easy. Abdul's going to just do that. He's going to bring the ball back, make you play, hurt you where it counts, on your strength. Abdul blocking very fast and hitting a backhand. You're an uncharacteristic shot from Abdul because he knew that was a fantastic shot. Abdul moving around, Storm catching him early. Abdul leading 9 games to 5. Abdul going for the backhand topspin. Not a topspin because it's a pimple. It's not going to be topspin when it lands. And 4 match points for Abdul Hay against the young Storm Speranza. Storm did really well. First game, had a game point. Will Rue missing that game point better? No, he's learnt a lot. Nothing to be ashamed of. Abdul Hay, fantastic player, veteran champion, and Storm hits a 6, puts his hands up in the air. Would want to be playing cricket now. Massive catch from Storm. Nice shake of the hand, big smile. Great competition from those 2 players. We love to see that. Bhavna has taken a massive lead in this final game. 4 games to 1 now it is. Massive lead. The momentum strongly in her favor. UNA fighting hard. And Bhavna hits a massive forehand to take it to 4-1. Change of sides coming. We're going to ask the cameraman just to zoom in there a bit. Because we want to see the action. UNA trailing 1 point to 5 in the 5th set. Bhavna has had a massive resurgence. She does the tomahawk to the point, lots of topspin. UNA goes for a favorite shot, but just miscalculates the amount of topspin on that serve. Bhavna fully in control in this game. Cannot relax. You know how quickly it can change. We've seen massive turnarounds. UNA squads played in the World Contender Series at 4 match points in a qualifying round. Unfortunately lost. So that's how quickly it can turn around. Timeout called. Sip of water. Coach's words. Bhavna knows she's in control, but Bhavna also knows she cannot relax. Ziad Issa, don't know what he said after game number 2, whatever it was, it's paid dividends because Bhavna has been on fire ever since. She hasn't stopped, and we've heard it. We've all heard her. Long time out. UNA collecting your thoughts. Now it's the foot's on the opposite, the shoe's on the opposite foot. UNA has to pull this one out the fire. Looking at her parents, Audrey Skoltz, encouraging words saying you can do it. Very encouraging parents, always taking their kids to the competitions, always there to help. UNA a little bit despondent. Managing those emotions, looking at the scoreline, thinking she has to pick herself up from this. We want to see a fight back now from UNA. Frustration from UNA as the chop goes long. You must remember the first 2 games, UNA was the enterprising one. She was attacking. Now nothing's going on. It's the tightness in the shoulders. You've got to be loose. You've got to be fluid. You've got to relax. Got to play this point as if it's the only point you're ever going to play. UNA ready. You got the tomahawk, and your name misses it. 9 match points. What a turnaround. Unbelievable. Bhavna Hiralal has been fighting since 2 games ago. Now she's got 9 match points. Almost seems insurmountable. Unthought of. And Yone pops the ball, and Bhavna Hiralal, hands in the air. Massive fight back. Yone very disappointed. Very, very disappointed. Not a happy chappy. This is why Bhavna Hiralal is a champion. Fought back from 2 games to love down to win in the 5th, 11 games to 1. We see Yone going to shake the hands of the coach, still very disappointed. It's hard. It's hard for these young players. It's hard for us older players. Never mind the younger players. Let's pop over to this camera. Let's see what's happening here. We've got CJ van Skyke. CJ van Skyke is going to be playing against Nathan Dickerson. If I'm not mistaken, Nathan's Free State player. I might be wrong. I'm going to leave you on this camera for a while. We're going to be doing commentary where we can. We've got a lot of technical things that we need to deal with during the course of the day. But this is one of those times where I'm going to leave you on table 1 while I go sort out some technical things.
Just a quick announcement. The kitchen says that the curry and rice is back. They've got curry and rice again.
Solid! 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 Vamos! Solid!
Not Nathan. Nathan. Let's serve.
We just saw a game from Tamika van As, the youngster, the under 11, played phenomenally well against UNS Colts. Surrendered the game to Saisha Naidu. But here in the front on this table number 1, we have Group 11. Abdullah leading that group. He's won 2 matches against the youngsters. CJ van Skyke trailing 1-0, but leading this game 9-5. CJ van Skyke from Gauteng North. With his own version of the shovel, heavy backspin, short serve. Nathan struggling to deal with it. This time the pendulum, a little bit of side spin, top spin, and we're all square, 1 games each. Big game for these two boys. CJ has lost against Storm Speranza. His only chance, any hope to go through, is beating Nathan with as few games as possible. 3-1 is the only thing he can do. Same with Nathan. Nathan's only chance is to win here and then beat Storm. We hear the tournament director complaining one of the tables playing too slowly. Remember, we're all on the schedule. We want to make sure we get all the games done. Some of these players have a long way to go after this. So a kind request from Tournament Director Jose da Silva not to waste time unnecessarily. See Tamika van As going for it in the background, not scared to play this topspins. Coach Graham van As using this as an opportunity to help develop the conditioning. Not being afraid to go for the shot. If you have the shot, use the shot. No tentativity, no fear. That's what we want from these juniors. In front here we see CJ van Skyke leading 6 games to 5 now. Crucial match for both these two players if they stand any chance to progress out of the group stages. CJ van Skyke to serve, 7-5 in the lead. Nathan goes for his backhand, not in position, mistimes the ball, shakes his head, not a happy chappy. CJ's anything like his father, Hans van Skyke. He gets a lot of backspin on those serves. Catches the edge. Apology. Nathan doesn't make Nathan feel any better about the situation. And Nathan goes for the forehand to the backhand, pulling back one. Another heavy backspin serve. Hans van Skyke, CJ's father, if I'm not mistaken, got a lot of backspin on those serves. Tori Sanuel. Bit of a shovel serve. Read well by Nathan. Nathan fighting. Still facing 2 game points from Hans. Not Hans, CJ. See in the background, Tamika going for a forehand, landing the forehand, but Saisha blocks it straight back to the forehand side. CJ wins that game, taking a 2 games to 1 lead, making this a must-win game for Nathan. In case you're wondering, this is what the draw is currently looking like. This is the men's singles draw. We can see Tebia has progressed. He's playing Liam de Preer in the first round. Luke Abrams playing Barney Bai, who's progressed. Stuart Cater has gone through. Deli Olokuera has gone through. Shun, as we expected, has gone through. We see Marvin Job from Gauteng North pulling in. Dani Olivier and Siad Issa, all of them through. Sean Jones, as expected. Sean Jones has drawn Ruans courts. So Ruan gets to play the top 2 seeds going from the group into show to play the 2nd seed. Again, Ruan won't mind. For him, it's not about winning. He's still very young. He wants to learn. He wants to play these top guys. He wants to test his mettle. And who knows? He would love an upset, won't we all? Here's the women's singles draw. Round of 16, we see Pumza Makiva has gone through. Paula Janssen van Rensburg is through. The old Gauteng North player, she's been around forever. Fantastic table tennis family. Remember her cousins playing table tennis. The Klopper family, legends in their time from way back. Sadia Edwards has progressed, the 3rd seed. Suviara Mudley's progressed. Mudley LaRue progressed from her group. We saw her playing in the background, as well as Jade Sasman. Back to table 1. CJ van Skyke running away with this one. Nathan slowly seeing his hopes disappear. He's going to take a timeout or a towel break time. Remember, every 6 points, you're allowed a towel break. Shaking his hand, getting those muscles loose, shaking out all the tension. And CJ completely misses the ball, looks at the bat. Where's the hole? CJ goes for the backhand, completely misses, times it, completely out of position, giving Nathan some hope. Must win for Nathan. Nathan topspin the ball. 3 points in a row now. He must have heard me. Maybe he forgot that he has to win this one. And as I say it, he just gifts a point to his opponent. Crucial error. Goes for a shot, runs around. He has to play it. He has to do something. Doesn't execute. CJ tries to topspin a very tight game. Tight ball against the table. Goes for it, but misses. CJ pops it up. Lots of backspin. Nathan just pops it into the net. Nathan wants the topspin. He gives the topspin serves, hopes for the counter, gets the counter. Still in it. He can still win this one. Especially if you get gifts like that. CJ giving him a Christmas present or dangling a carrot. Let's see which one it was. Nathan goes for it. CJ definitely wasn't giving Christmas presents. Must be pressure. Nathan slowing it down, thinking, staring down his opponent. There goes Nathan. And a big chole. He's pulled it back to 1 point. He was behind a massive amount. Nathan goes for it. Decided very late. 2 match points. CJ van Schaik. Ball lands on the corner. CJ nowhere ready. 1 match point saved. Nathan miscalculating, taking his towel break. 1 point too late. Nathan very happy about saving 2 match points, as he should be. But this next point is the real important one. Must win point. Nathan taking another towel break. Umpire's going to have to intervene. Play must go on. CJ's making him play at risk of missing out. Nathan incredibly happy. He pulled that one out of the fire. CJ van Schaik with 2 match points. Fell into the trap of relaxing. You cannot relax. It's sometimes very hard to finish off. You think you're just going to make the other person play and hope for the mistake, and then you make the error. This is what happened to CJ. Common mistake, happens to all of us. You got to play that match point as if it's point number 1 in the game. You got to think, you got to move, you got to attack. Take every chance you get. Because you never know, now we're in a 5th and decider. Nathan fighting for his life. But now it's equal terms. Momentum on the side of Nathan. Perhaps, we'll have to see. CJ steps onto the court. He might drew those 2 match points. You know, CJ lost against Storm. Nathan still has to play Storm. So the only chance CJ has is to beat Nathan. If he beats Nathan and Nathan beats Storm, it's a 3-way tie for 2nd place in the group. Nathan pulling out, not ready, controlling the pace of the game. Remember, he did it at the end of that game, taking extended towel breaks even though there were none. This time doesn't help. CJ pulls back 1 point. CJ to serve. Pendulum serve. Christmas present or birthday. Who knows, maybe it's Nathan's birthday. CJ says, here, let me give you a point in this crucial 5th and final game. CJ goes for the backhand, and CJ goes for the forehand. Crucial mistake, unforced error. A little bit of tightness in the body. Pressure getting to CJ. Maybe a little bit of disappointment from missing those 2 match points in the previous game. Nathan wouldn't mind. He's going to ride the storm. And the confidence there to play the topspin. CJ brings it back. Very defensive, far from the table. But Nathan, a 4-point lead. Now it's CJ's turn. Nathan taking his towel break again. Umpire should intervene. Towel breaks only allowed every 6 points. CJ wins that point with a fast topspin serve. Another topspin that Nathan doesn't read, but CJ not ready to capitalize. Now CJ is facing an uphill battle. 4 points the difference. 4 points the lead for Nathan, with Nathan to serve. CJ hoping for the gifts returned. There's a gift, not from Nathan though, but from the net. 1 point. Smile from Nathan. Nathan nearly did give him the gift right there. Nathan wasting some more time. This time it works, the time wasting tactic. Towel break or timeout. Timeout for CJ van Schaik. Is it a little bit too late for this timeout? It's never too late. As we all know how quickly things can change. 4-point turnaround, that's easy peasy. In the background we've got Tamika van As playing Bhavna Hirilal. Tamika the under-11 champion. Bhavna the under-19 champion. We saw an epic encounter now with UNA Skolts, the under-15 champion. All in the same group. Luck of the draw. Whoever loses, that's the unlucky one. Tamika will not count herself unlucky. She wanted to test herself against these players. This is what she's aiming for. In a few years' time, I don't think these players will be able to keep up with Tamika at the rate she's growing. Under-11 champion, third under-13. If she could play under-15, she would. Nathan takes a crucial point after the timeout. CJ under huge pressure. With a heavy backspin serve. That's what got him into the position, into the match-winning position the previous game. Hasn't used it. And a fantastic block. Fantastic block from CJ van Schaik. Is that the turning point for CJ? Nathan wanted the topspin. He was waiting for the topspin. CJ, let's see if he's going to give the heavy backspin. Nathan, another towel break. Wasting time. Breathing. Taking in the energy in the air. CJ going for the backspin. But Nathan pulls off a huge comeback. 2 match points down in the 4th. CJ van Schaik's going to rue the chances he had. Remember, in those moments, he just held back just also ever so slightly. Nathan took advantage. 4 points in a row for Nathan to win 12-10 in the 4th. And then ran away with this one. Very cleverly. Wasted a lot of time. Frustrating for a player that's struggling in the game when the opponent is wasting time. But it worked for him. We see Tamika van As with a beautiful forehand. Great block from Bhavna Hirilal. pop over to camera 1. We see CJ here, cleaning his bat, wondering what might have been. It was going to be a long shot. If he had beat Nathan, there was a chance. Now, unfortunately, CJ van Schaik, no chance to get out the group. CJ shaking his head, still thinking about that loss. Very hard for him now to get straight back onto the table. He's going to play against one of the old Wiley characters in Abdul Hay. Abdul leading the group so far, 2 wins from 2. CJ van Schaik, almost no chance to make it out of the group. But you never know, that's why we love this game. We watch it, we play it for these opportunities. The opportunities to, when we see Abdul practicing the backspin, the ball coming back over the net from his serve. It's all the timing. Abdul is a timing player. When his timing is there, very hard to beat. As we see, Bhavna Hirilal taking the second against Tamika. In case you've just joined us, we just want to welcome our online viewers. We've been streaming this entire competition, the 2023 Gauteng North Open. Friday we had the Down syndrome, the intellectually impaired and the deaf. We streamed that live. The link is still available online if you want to go see those matches. Yesterday we had an epic 12-hour day of non-stop action, table 1, table 2. And then today, the seniors. We're busy with the senior draw, the singles. We're coming to the end of these draws, and then we'll go into the knockouts. After these, then we're going to run into the doubles and the mixed doubles, straight knockouts. I think the ladies' doubles might be a round robin. We'll have to see those draws when they become available. If you're new to the sport, welcome. This is amazing. It's amazing to have you, and it's amazing to watch some of these players play live. This is happening live from the Jannibach Stadium in Pretoria North. Beautiful stadium. Here you can see a little bit of a view of the stadium. High roof, good lighting, great floor. We've got 11 playing tables, 2 feature tables, where the finals, semi-finals and finals will be played. And then 5 of the tables, not 5, 9 of the tables. Math's not my strong suit. My name is Peter from Gauteng North. We are proud to bring you these visuals live from Jannibach. CJ van Schaik goes for it. You may as well. Got nothing to lose anymore. Everything to gain. 1 win from 3 might not be enough. And it will be a tough win against the wily character Abdul Hay. Abdul plays with a pimple on his backhand. One of the few attacking pimple players in the country. He's a defensive player at heart. He loves going back and bringing the ball back, making these young players play shot after shot. But he loves to attack, especially with a pimple. For those of you who don't know what a pimple bat is, you get a smooth rubber with a sponge, more traditional rubber. The young players love it, they're fast, lots of spin. Then you get what we call an anti-spin. It's also smooth, but it's got no grip on it. Now the anti-spin, basically the ball just comes off it as if nothing, turns the spin around completely. Then you get a pimple. Now a pimple is with the pimple outwards. So in other words, it looks like a cone. You get a short pimple, and you get different variations. You get a short pimple with a sponge, you get a short pimple without a sponge. Each of them play very differently in the hands of each individual player. Then you get the medium pimple, which nowadays we call the long pimple. Long pimples were banned. Long pimples incredibly hard to play against. They were banned. So our medium pimple is now what we call the long pimple. Again, different variations. You can have it without a sponge or with a sponge. Without a sponge, it will turn around, has a different sound. And what it does is if you hit a top spin on that pimple, the player brings it back. The pimples grip the ball and just turn it back around. So top spin becomes a backspin and a backspin becomes a top spin. But if you haven't got experience, it will cost you dearly against the pimple player. Abdul, a very wily pimple player. Very few pimple players attack with a pimple. Abdul is one of those. You'll see every now and then he'll play an attacking shot with a pimple, like you saw there. Very hard to control because you're not 100% sure what's on that ball as the opposition. When you serve with a pimple, there's no spin on it whatsoever. And depending on the angle and depending on the opposition, very hard to bring back. We see CJ losing that 11-4. CJ has had some epic games, nothing to be ashamed of. 2 match points against Nathan. Unfortunately lost that. Now must win against Abdul, and even if he does, I don't know if that will be enough for him to progress. You see Abdul practicing open hand block, all push, maybe just a soft chop over the net, cooling himself down with his paddle. In the far side, we see Jonas Goltz taking on Saisha Naidu from I think she's from KZN. Saisha could be from Gauteng Central. I'm getting my provinces mixed up. Just a reminder, we have the World Champs coming in May. Tickets are for sale. World Champs in Durban. What a fantastic, there we see the shot Abdul practiced. A short block on with the purple, just popping it over the net. CJ up to the task. CJ with a fast serve, hiding the spin with a late lift of the hands. See CJ hanging in there, very tight net, ball just crawling over. For those of you who don't know, if the ball hits the net and goes onto the table off the serve, we call it a let, we take the serve over. Table tennis, you don't get a second serve like in tennis. You make a mistake on a serve, point to the other player. Another interesting fact about the serve, once you start with the service motion, ball's in the air, it counts as a serve. So the moment you toss the ball up, if you catch that ball, point to the other player. You see there Abdul trying the attacking backhand. He'll use this game to prepare for future games. He will expect from himself to take on one of these young players and beat them. For him, round of 16 is the minimum requirement to make this a success. You know Abdul well. He loves winning. He loves beating these young players. Veterans champion. He won the SA Veterans against some really clever players. Players like Isi Badat, who's regularly in the top 10 in the country. Players like Wenjun Puang, both of them veterans, champions. Abdul's beaten them all. There we see the backhand pimple, attacking backhand pimple. It's incredibly hard. In the background, Yone's got 5 game points against Aisha. Yone loving her counter game. Getting those counter rallies with her, she's going to hurt you. Takes that game. 11-6. Yone will end second in the group if she wins this. Very disappointed from a loss against Bhavna. Had it in the bag, 2 games up. Bhavna had a lot of work to do in the 3rd game, and she did it. She did the work. See what's happening here. CJ chatting to his coach. Can't see who the coach is there. Abdul is the coach. He went to his own corner, gave himself some advice, and now he's ready to take on young CJ van Schaik. CJ goes for the backhand. No real body, just wrist. Ball goes off. You need to use your body. If you at home want to know how to get power in your shots, you got to get the body involved. Starts in the legs, power off the ground, right feet position, right leg position, right body position. Get the power from the ground through the ball. That's how you hit the ball. And we see Abdul with some attacking flair. Bit of a jump at the end. Be disappointed that he didn't get that. CJ again, just the arm in the shot, not in the right body position, trying to go for the backhand. You would think the backhand doesn't need as much body as the forehand. It needs a lot of body. There we see the pimple attack. The backspin turns the ball. The pimple turns the backspin serve into a topspin, which forces it down. Abdul's perfected it. Abdul serve, very clever with his serves. See wide to the forehand, and he finishes with an attacking forehand. Abdul's a large unit, a tall man. He moves quite nimbly when it needs, and he attacks when it needs. Defensive player at heart, but as you could see, loves to show these young guys how to attack. He goes for it again, this time hands on the table, head down to the table. Believes he should have had that one. I think his body was a bit straight onto the table, that's why it didn't land down the line. CJ gives another gift. That might be what cost him in that game. Gave a lot of gifts to Nathan. There's Abdul going for the forehand flick. Hitting it quite hard. CJ has no response. CJ is just seeing his tournament ending very quickly. Possibly see CJ in the doubles later today. But for now, 2 points to elimination. Abdul says it was a net ball. Umpire doesn't dispute. CJ probably also saw it.
I paused my timer.
CJ's fought back. He's got 2 points in a row. Is it enough? Is it too little, too late? Abdul with 5 match points. Abdul wins this. He wins his group. He keeps his seeding for the tournament. Seeded 11th. Abdul goes for the backhand, this time with the red rubber, the lively rubber. Abdul reaches, doesn't watch the ball. It's the top edge. CJ gives the gift of life. And it's just like that, CJ van Schaik with an opportunity in the 4th against Nathan. We see him trudging off. Hopefully we see him in the doubles later on. Shakes hands with his coach. Unlucky. That's how it goes. You win some, you lose some. Back to the drawing board. Tomorrow, training. up at 4 o'clock to train. We see CJ discussing what could have been. Let's go see what's happening on table 2. Table 2, we've got Yuane going for the favorite backhand. She loves that backhand. We love that backhand when it goes on. Zaisha trailing 2-0, 4-2 in the 5th. Yuane still looks slightly disappointed, a bit despondent. She thinks she should have beaten Bhavna Hiralal, but you can never think you've won anything until you've won it. Bhavna Hiralal showing why she's the under-19 champion. She comes back from 2 games down to beat Yuane Skoltz, the under-15 champion. Now we've got a make-or-break match for both these two players. Storm and Nathan currently with 1 win each. Whoever wins this takes the 2nd place and goes through into the main draw. Storm Speranza from Gauteng North. Nathan Dickerson. Not sure his affiliation, but we saw that he has fight in him. Fought back from 2 match points down to give himself a chance. Storm apologizing. For those of you who don't know, during the warm-up you play cross-court, so you warm up your backhands like the guys are doing now. So when you hit a down the line backhand, the player won't be expecting it. That's why Storm apologized. So they first do forehands, then backhands. They have 2 minutes to warm up before the game starts. 2 minutes obviously isn't enough time to warm up. So some of these players have been here from 7 o'clock this morning to spend a good half an hour on the table, doing drills, getting used to the pace of the hall. Many of these players from coastal areas. At the coast, the ball travels very differently to here in the Highveld. Here the air is a lot thinner, so the ball travels a lot faster and a lot flatter. By the coast, a lot spinnier, a little bit slower, giving players more time. So you'll find by the coast, you'll get lots of long topspin rallies, longer topspin rallies. Here, you'll get lots of fast rallies. And you'd think it would be easier for Highveld players to play by the coast. Not always the case. Timing is a big thing. Slight variations in timing make big differences on the board.
Okay, Storm serve.
Storm won the serve. You didn't know. Abdul spun the ball and Storm had to pick. He won, which means he gets the choice. He can either choose to serve or receive, or he can choose to pick sides, and then the other player gets the choice to serve or receive. Doesn't seem like Abdul was very ready. He's saying it was a let maybe, so now they're playing a let. No, not. He gives the point to Storm. Storm leading 2-0. Must-win match for these two. Whoever wins here goes through to the main draw. Similarly with Yuane, Sahisha and Bhavna. So it looks like Yuane beats Sahisha. Now Sahisha and Bhavna have to play off. Bhavna should be assured to go through. Big chile from Nathan as Storm misses. Nathan's just taken the lead.
4, 5. 5, 5. 6. 7-5.
Charlie, come on.
7-6.
Charlie.
Ball. 7-7.
Charlie, come on.
8-7.
Nathan taking the lead here, 8-7. Must-win match for these two players. Nathan going for his topspin. Big Chole, 2-point lead. Fortune favors the brave.
7-9.
Storm to serve. Sees pendulum. Nathan clips the top of the net. He apologizes. Storm did well to stay in the point. There's the reverse pendulum. Storm uses that very cleverly. But now Nathan, 2 game points, 2 serves in hand. And he gives the gift of life. Storm still in this game. Massive block from Storm. Nathan goes for the forehand topspin, but Storm blocks it. Deuce game. This time Nathan goes for the shot, just not executing. Could it be that he's ruining those 2 game points? Got to put it out the mind. Goes for his own version of the shovel serve. Storm is blocking well. Nathan goes for it. Second time. Games he should be winning. Points he should be winning. Giving the gift. Yeah, we're looking at Storm.
You should show them.
Storm is counting his lucky stars. 2 game points down. Came back 4 points in a row. 1 gift from a fault serve by Nathan. 2 gifts. High balls. Storm was blocking well. Nathan to serve. As we hear from our umpire Abdul Hay, who's sitting comfortably in his chair knowing he doesn't have to win another game. He's through already. Nathan gives another gift to Storm. The gift of 3 points. In this game, you can't give 3 points. It's as simple as the person who doesn't make mistakes will win. So you force mistakes, but if you give freely, you know there's going to be trouble. Nathan knows he has to fight. It's good to see that he's put that early loss out of his mind. And now he's going for his shots. Let called by umpire Abdul. Storm wipes his face with his shirt. If you thought you can't break a sweat with table tennis, then we want to see you here next time. Storm with a short shovel serve. Nathan in the point, and Storm hits the ball from out the frame, from out of nowhere. Great serve, topspin serve. Storm is capitalizing on that first game gift. As we see that camera freezing. Storm taking on Nathan. Nathan pushing Storm out the game. Nathan has to work incredibly hard. All or nothing for Nath now. Nate loves his choles. Storm with a shot of his own.
Solid, come on. Solid.
Storm goes for the big forehand, clips the net. We saw this in the game against CJ van Schaik. When you think Nathan's down, he comes back. But Storm has a plan of his own. 8-8, tight as they come. Nathan just doesn't move, out of position, surrenders the point.
Solid, come on.
Game point, Storm. Like a Storm, Storm goes for it. Deuce game. This looks familiar. And a clever float serve. Storm just pops it off the table. Very clever batsman serve. Heavy batsman serve. Wry smile from Nathan. Storm clips the top of the net. And Nathan not ready to receive. Nathan reads the serve well. Top spin early. Storm goes for the big forehand. Just the timing not there. Game point, Nathan Dickerson. Storm just not in position for that shot. He follows through with a hope. Slaps his hands in frustration. Knew he should have won that one. Reverse of game number 1. Nathan Dickerson come from behind to win game number 2. Just like Storm come from behind in the first game. In the background there we see a couple of players. Looks like warming up, getting ready for knockout stages. We see we've got some young players. Good to see the young players challenging the older ones. Table tennis is a sport for all ages. What's amazing though is that these young players can challenge these older generation. If you've been around long enough, like Abdul Hayes been, he's seen many champions born, overtaking him, and he's happy for that. He loves to challenge himself against those players. Quick serve by Storm. Nathan not ready to receive. Goes for the shot, misses. Sends a little bit of frustration in Storm. He's not going to make the same mistake he did in the previous game. Struggling with the batsman, both players. The short batsman serve. Struggling. Storm goes with a big forehand. Nails the big forehand. Nice to see. It's getting hot in this hall. You see players waving themselves down. Topspin serve, Storm doesn't read it. This time can't handle the backspin. Net ball, Nathan Dickerson, 3-all, 1 apiece. This game is as tight as any. Remember, it's a must win for both. Whoever wins here goes through. Go into the backspin rally. No one likes a backspin rally. Nathan breaks out but doesn't deliver. Having said that, there are some older players who love their backspin rallies. These young players only chop when they have to. Nathan takes the lead. Storm with a pendulum gift to Nathan, returning those 2 gifts Nathan gave him earlier. Not the time though. Storm with a soft touch, great. On this angle you could see the angle of the topspin. Nathan goes for a shot. Got a massive backspin, does have Nathan. Storm as well. See the big backswing from Nathan. You see the top players don't have big backswings like that. The shorter the shot, the bigger the recovery time. Recovery time is everything in table tennis. It's one thing getting the one shot on. Problem is when it comes back. If you're not there in time, out of position. But Nathan's gaining confidence, building his lead, 9-6 at the moment. That forehand of Nathan working wonders. Storm will have to change it up. There he does, he goes wide to the forehand. Nathan positions for the forehand, but Storm must have heard what I said because drops it short over the net. A long topspin. This time, Storm runs around, hits the forehand down the line. Fantastic play, good comeback. Seesaw match here, 9-9, 18. That's the towel break. What we haven't seen this game was the extended towel breaks that Nathan used against CJ van Schaik. But I wouldn't be surprised if he's a bit behind that those will come. Netball. You see some juniors in the background preparing for their moments of fame. Nathan works again. Storm gives him the opportunity to attack, and that grants him a game point. Again, Storm hit. Forgot what I said. Puts the ball in the arc of Nathan, and Nathan gratefully accepts the game. Leading 2-0. Now it's Storm who has to fight for survival. Remember, whoever wins this match comes second in the group. If you come second in the group, you're into the main draw. We see Nathan running around. We saw him using that shot to great effect in the previous game, won in the game. Nathan taking the ball very early, putting Storm under pressure. Nathan happily accepting the top edge from Storm Speranza. As Nathan walks into shot, in control at the moment. But Storm plays a massive backhand. Nathan with a wry smile. Storm top edges the ball. He doesn't understand. What? Better kick on the serve. This time, fast topspin serve from Storm gives him the point. Nice flick from Nathan, but Storm just ready for it, hitting it. Nathan didn't even try to hit that ball. Came right past flying. 4 each. Nathan leads 2-1. Must win for Storm. So we saw Nathan not missing one of those, hardly missing any of those in the third game. He hasn't hit one yet. But he's riding Storm's mistakes. Storm wants to attack. He just wants to attack. Just the confidence not there. Nathan getting very animated. He can see the end is near. But you can't take anything for granted in this game. Storm's going for it. He should go for it, but he has to execute. There's not much chance now. It's all or nothing for Storm. Still has a timeout in hand. But he uses the quick fast serve. Maybe saving the timeout for a fifth and final game. Maybe he has the confidence. Much better play from Storm. Getting into position, hitting the ball. Lots of spin. Nathan can't control the block. 1 point in it. Storm pops it up, and Nathan makes the same mistake CJ did against Nathan. He squanders the lead by not playing his natural game. Now it's 9 apiece. Anything can happen. Storm does the very fast serve. Nathan doesn't move, just puts his bat there. Game point, 3-point turnaround for Storm, 4-point turnaround for Storm. And Storm takes it into a fifth and final to the side. Nathan smiles. He knows he squandered a chance. See these two boys, they're fighting incredibly hard for a spot in the main draw. It's very important to them. Unfortunately, they'll be second in the group, so they'll probably draw a seeded player. But anything is possible in this time, in this game. Just having the chance to get there is what they are fighting for. Abdul calls the players. It's his final game. Storm to serve. Storm takes the first point. Big chole from Storm. Momentum firmly in his favor now. Nathan not moving. This time Nathan moves and he plays a beautiful return. Cross court. What a shot. A lot of balls popping in the court. We see some players warming up, keeping limber on the other feature table. No active games there. This looks like it's one of the last group games to finish. There we go. That's what got Nathan into a winning position. Runs around, hits that top spin, big backswing. There's a cheer from Storm. Fifth game, change of sides. Storm leading 5-3. Now 6 points to 3. Nathan pulls one back. In case you're wondering, I am stating the obvious. There's the experience from Abdul. He's saying it's unfair. This is a real match. These players are playing for their lives in the tournament. Please. Here you got Storm fighting. Shoes on the other foot. Now it's up to Nathan. He's got to pull a turnaround here. Storm gives a gift. Those gifts are super dangerous, as we saw with the game from CJ and Nathan. You don't want to give those gifts too often. You don't want to give them at all. It's a free point. It's a 2-point turnaround. A point you could have won becomes a point you lost, that you didn't even make the player fight for. We see Lunga in the background. Lunga Vakele. Omar Zinedine watching the game in anticipation. We've seen this before. We've seen this before. Nathan has come back before in this day, in this competition. 2 match points down. You don't want to give him gifts like that. Pressure getting to Storm. He's still leading. Momentum firmly Nathan's side. There we've got a fist bump and a stare down. 2 match points. As we saw against CJ van Schaik, it might not be enough. Nathan pushes, waiting for the mistake. He catches the net. Nathan's got another serve. He just gives it to Storm. And like against the game against CJ, we've got a deuce game. Deuce game in the 5th. Net serve. Nathan breathes a sigh of relief. See Ruans in the background. Another fast topspin serve. Another match point for Storm Speranza. Nathan Dickerson. Storm goes for it. Right thing to do. Just doesn't execute. Deuce. Wouldn't be surprised if it's the fast topspin serve. Is the fast topspin serve. Same serve, same result. This one wasn't as deep as the other ones. Gave Nathan a chance. Match point number 4. And the net saves the match point. If Nathan wins this, he'll take this net home. Again, fast serve. Nathan not learning. Very hard in these situations. Often the same serve, same result. Just so hard to break out of that. Let's see if Storm can execute. This time he executes and he wins it. Storm Speranza takes the win. We see good sportsmanship. Smile from Nathan Dickerson. He played very well. Storm fought incredibly hard. Probably would say he should have won it a lot easier. Let's quickly take a look at how that draw is looking. Here we've got the men's singles draw. Luke Abrams, Barney Bai, round of 32. Yashil, 9th seed, got through. Stuart Cater got through. It's going to play Delhi from Gauteng Central. Shun Huang, 7th seed, against Ruan Katz from Gauteng North. Both those players, I wouldn't say Shun is a Gauteng North player. He lives in Gauteng, but he doesn't actively play league. He's not a member of the GNTTB. I know a lot of the GNTTB guys train against him, as does the Gauteng Central guys. But it's still amazing to have him here. Defending champion Marvin Job, Gauteng North. Dani Olivier against Ziad Issa. Ruan Skolts against Sean Jones, the number 2 seed versus the under 13 and under 15 champion. Mark Williams, the 10th seed, playing against Hui, can't make that out. Nilesh Singh from Gauteng Central, as well as Brandon Bartlett, lots of Gauteng Central player. Vic Carasso made it through from Free State. Luando Kumalo, he was one of the under-19 players. Liam Dupria, under-15 semi-finalist against Tivia Safria. Tivia actually made it through into the World Contender Series draw earlier this year. Fantastic player, great serves. The ladies' draw currently looks like this. Pumza Makiva, she has a bye. Yone Skolts playing. Polo Janse van Rensburger, all Gauteng North playoff there. Polo's got lots of experience. Yone's going to have to work hard to win that one. Zolisa has got a bye. Zadia Edwards, our third seed, kept her seeding. Bhavna won her group, so she keeps her seeding. She has a bye. Suvaria Mudli has a bye. Madali Sleru playing Karan Pillay, and Jade Stassman with a bye. So while all these games are being sorted out, we are very excited to see the main draw. It's going to start very, very soon. For all your online viewers, thanks for hanging around. We see we've had a lot of guys staying around for a long time. Our average view duration is about 14, 15 minutes. That's about the length of a game, of a match. Well, it could be 5 minutes. It's for 5 minutes a game. So that's a 3-setter. Guys are checking in, making sure when the finals are going to get played. We'll look at that schedule soon. In the meantime, let's look at some of the visuals from Gauteng North and from the ITTF. Yes.
Like it's...
Ja, goed man. Goed. Yes, ek het nog maar. Sorry.
Nee, moet nie hard aan.
Kyk kry.
Yes, gaan jy môre 'n bietjie op die ruggie lê?
Gehoop om tussen te kyk.
Nee, vanaf video's en alles.
Kry.
Well, this is amazing, maar flip.
Wel, so
voel
ver
dat
is
jy
die
soos-
feedback redelijk goed.
Ja.
En meen ons kry redelijk views. Gister amper 8.
Ja, ek het gesien. Nee, so hopelijk...
Kyk, dit shopping sentraal. Dit
Unbelievable stuff. What have we just seen?
Nee, die ding is, hulle sal China Bank doen, gaan hulle sê, luister, dis was al die netjies. Half minute die kant. Ja, ja, nee, precies. So, as iemand soos sê die man die Chinese en jy wat kan sê, nee, okay, maar ek weet ook soos Chinese is wat jy wil dan.
sien op daar Chinese
Ja. Maar ek meen, is cool dat hy nou hier speel, en daar is toch
Chinese wat
daar is 'n paar Chinese wat speel, so.
Zeker goed, ja.
Was jy net hoor? Dit is Ruan of van die sien.
Unbelievable stuff.
Aanbroek kry. Dit is nie so 'n lysie as ons gaan deur die droog kry. Ons sal wag vir jou. Did you put some of that cream on? Put some more cream on. That's all we can do for you now. Yes, you like it. Goed, het jy gedoen? Werk. Ek weet jy, shy man. Kijk al. Okay. Yeah, why not? Just go for it, man. Go for it. Go for it. That's all we can say.
Unbelievable stuff. What have we just seen?
Look at this precision. This is the greatest of all time at this point in history.
Unbelievable stuff. What have we just seen?
Look at this precision. This is the greatest of all time at this point in history.
And welcome to all our online viewers. Just in case you were wondering what's happening, we have one more pool game before the main draw can begin. This is table 1. We see here Ruans warming up against his all-time coach Omar Zinedine. Both of them still in the draw. Let's take a look at what these draws look like. What's it? All right, let's see. So currently, as it stands, we're waiting for an update on this. Luke Abrams, number 1 seed against Barney Bai, the wily old Chinese player. Round of 32. We see Yashil. He went through the 9th seed. Stuart Kader against Delhi. Both of them at one stage. Delhi is a Gauteng Central player. Stuart Kader, Gauteng Central player. I think he might have moved to Cape Town now. But both of them in the draw against each other. They know each other very well. Then we see Shun Edison or Shun Huang, our 7th seed defending champion. 7th seed playing Ruan Cuts from Gauteng North. Marvin Job from Gauteng North made it through. Dani Olivier, Ziad Issa from Free State, the 4th seed. And then the other side of the draw, we see Sean Jones against Ruan Skolts. Amazing matchup there. The under 13 and under 15 champion against the 2nd seed of the competition. We saw Sean Jones's daughter, Shona Jones, came 2nd in both the under 11 and the under 13 category. Had to withdraw from the under 13 final due to a blood nose that just wouldn't stop bleeding. Retirement there. Unfortunate for her. She was trailing 2-1. But if you ask her, she would have won that match. We got Mark Williams, 10th seed, against Stone Hui. And then Nilesh from Gauteng Central, the 6th seed. Brandon Bartlett came out of his group, the 8th seed. Vic Carrasco from the Free State. And at the top of this, Tiwa Safir, 3rd seed, against Liam Dupree, the under 15 semi-finalist. And Luando Kumalo. Those are the men as they currently stand. There are a few names missing here, but we'll get an update from our control desk shortly. We see the ladies, the women's complete. They'll probably start with that very soon as all the group stages are finished. Pumza Makiva at the top there. She has a bye. Round of 16. Yone Skolts versus Pola Janse van Rensburg, both Gauteng North player. Yone, the young player, but Pola, lots of experience, been around for a long time, from a table tennis playing family. The Zoliswa has a bye. Sadia Edwards, 3rd seed, has a bye. Bhavna Hiralal also has a bye. We saw a massive comeback from her against Yone Skolts. 2-0 behind to win in the 5th, 11-1. Massive comeback. Very disappointed for Yone. But she's still in the draw and they're on opposite sides. They might meet again. Let's wait and see. We've got Suvana Mudli with the bye. Madelice Leroux, the under-19 Gauteng North player, against Karen Pillay. Jade Sussman from the Cape Town, our 2nd seed. This is going to be an exciting matchup. Let's move back and see some of the results. These were the group stages of the women's singles. You see all the players there. We spoke about them at length before. And the men's singles, much bigger group, about 60-odd players. Couple of withdrawals, notably the Marshall brothers. That's the under-19 runner-up last night. Daniel Marshall lost against Evan Brown. Evan Brown was also intending to play but didn't play. This was that match that I was talking about. Evan Brown, massive upset in the finals, beat Daniel Marshall. Evan Brown unseeded, although probably should be seeded based on the last official seeding, which was updated in September of 2022. Evan was unseeded, landed up in the same pool as Daniel, lost against Daniel, and then beat him in 4 sets, 4 games in the finals. The girls under 19, Bhavna Hiralal, come back from behind to beat Shavadna, her first competitive final. That's Shavadna at least. Bhavna has had many finals, came back to win. We see Yone Skolts lost against Bhavna Hiralal in the semi-finals. It's the 2nd time in this weekend that she lost against Bhavna. I bet you she won't want to do that again if she does meet Bhavna again. The under 15 signals, Yone Skolts wins that comfortably against Tamara Saley, both Gauteng North. Iman Faiki, 1st year under 15, came up from under 13 to come 3rd. And then Kira Carrasco from the Free State takes the 4th place there. The boys under 15 singles, this was highly contested. Ruans beating Ariel Marshall. Ruan fighting a tummy bag, but also fighting for the win. Beat Ariel Marshall, closely fought match, four-game match. Ruan beat him in the fourth match. We see Mohammed Dadekar from the Dadekar family coming in third place with Liam Dupree doing very well to come into the semi-finals, the left-hander from Gauteng North. The boys under 13, we see Ruans Colts, under 13 and under 15 champion. He seemed a little bit out of place after that under 15 final playing under 13s. Almost felt like he should play under 15 and under 19. He probably would have had a good chance in the under 19 as well. The girls under 13, Samina Dadekar wins in the final because of a retirement from Shauna Jones due to a blood nose. Unfortunately, Shauna took her 10-minute medical timeout, and after that, additional 2 minutes was given, but unfortunately, due to the blood nose not stopping, she had to retire. Samina wouldn't have wanted to win like that, but Samina, our under 13 champion. Shauna Jones beat Tamika van As twice in one day to take into the semi-final. Tamika takes third place, where Rihanna from the Free State came in fourth place. Here we see that under 11 singles, Tamika van As wins it. Shauna Jones did beat Tamika, but lost against Samina twice in one day, but beat Tamika twice in one day. Tamika won it on game score. Whereas the under 11 boys singles, Zaim Dadekar, first place, Zaim Karim Zain Eden from Gauteng North, second place, Christo de Wet, third place, Michael de Wet, fourth place, and Shyam Parbu. And that was the results from yesterday. So let's see what's happening on table number 1. We see Tivia Sapir going to warm up there. He's our third seed for the competition. Tivia, a very wily player, fantastic server. Made it into the main draw of the Durban World Contender Series. If you look in the background, there's the one table, table 5 is still playing. Table 4 is a practice table, it would seem, but the one match we're still waiting for is that match on table 5. Let's take a look if there's any other matches going, or is everyone just practicing. Looks like one more table, waiting so that we can start the main draw. While you watch Tivia warming up on table 1, let's go and see if we can find the schedule. Here we have our schedule for the day. You will see we are well on time. 3:20, the first knockout supposed to start. We have another 4 minutes. I'm assuming we're waiting for that one table to finish. We might be a few minutes late. Just a quick note, we are expecting load shedding at 2 o'clock. We do have a generator on standby. There will be a brief cut in transmission. Please don't go anywhere. It will be about 5-10 minutes before we get the stream back up and running. But just know, at 2 o'clock we're expecting load shedding. If you're watching from another country, load shedding is when they cut your power. They just take it to save our grid. As you all know, we have massive energy shortages here in South Africa, and unfortunately, because of that reason, we have to make sure to keep the grid going that we share energy. So sometimes we spend 2 to 4 hours without power, and we do our little bit for the country while they're sorting out the power issues in the country. But that's not going to stop us from having a fantastic tournament. We'll have a 10-minute delay. Gauteng North has done a great job to foresee these problems, rented in a generator, and sending these visuals live from the Johnny Bach Stadium here in Pretoria to bring you some of the best table tennis players in the country at the moment. There are a few table tennis players that aren't in the country at the moment. They are in India. Let's see if we can find them for you. Notably, players like Zodwa Mapanga, Danisha Patel. These are the caliber of players that are not available. To play at this tournament. If you go to the ITTF website, you'll see there's an article. Among them is Priscilla Zodwa Mapanga from Pretoria, who's eagerly anticipating the upcoming World Championships. It's an honor to be able to represent my country on home soil, she says. I've been playing table tennis for over 20 years, and this is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for me to compete in front of my family, friends, and fellow South Africans. Theo Colgill, fantastic player. He's also a disabled player. He won the SA Championships recently. Fantastic player. Danisha Patel. Chetan Natu. Those are the caliber of players representing us at the World Championships in May. Tickets are on sale online if you want to book a place to watch some of our players and watch some of the best players in the world coming to our shores. We see Jade Sussman on table one. Looks like they're preparing for the mixed doubles. Jade is partnering with Luke Abrams, our number 1 seed. The mixed doubles always a lot of fun to watch. You have a male player with a female player as an additional dynamic. doubles in itself is quite an interesting dynamic because you might not have the two best players winning. If you just tuned in, you might be thinking this is an odd combination. It's not. We are waiting for table number 5 in the background to finish playing their game so that we can continue with the draw. The main draw was supposed to start at 3:20. All we're waiting for is that last result, assuming that's the last match of that pool, and then we can start the main draw. In the meantime, on table 1, we got some of the players preparing for the doubles and the mixed doubles. If that's a mixed double combination, I'm assuming that's TVS up here and Mark Williams. Would be an odd mixed double combination. Not sure who the lady is in that combination. Tivia's got some of the best serves that I know of. Fantastic player, made it into the main draw in the World Contender Series. We all know the caliber, Luke Abrams. South African number 1 according to the latest SATTB ranking. Sounds like the organizers are about to announce something. We might most likely start with the ladies singles draw. Be nice to see that on table 1 as we see Jade going for a big forehand. Fun in games. Mixed doubles is always fun to watch. If you're just joining us online, welcome. It's been a fantastic morning so far. We are just finishing off the group stages of the men's singles. We're going to go into the knockout draw shortly. Don't go anywhere. We're going to have some fantastic table tennis. We've got some great talent playing here, and we're looking forward to seeing some fantastic table tennis. We've had some fantastic results so far. Great to see the Down syndrome, the eyes and the deaf players on Friday. Live streamed the whole thing. It's on our YouTube channel. Please go and look at our YouTube channel. If you haven't seen our Facebook page, follow the official Gauteng North Facebook page online. There's a lot of information about clubs and about all the play happening in Gauteng North, as well as our website, gnttb.co.za. You can hear in the background the administrators calling the tables to be cleared. Just as I said, we're going to start with the knockouts now. This is the business end of the competition. Now there's no more chances. If you lose, you're out. Just a reminder, at 2 o'clock, we will be experiencing load shedding. It's going to be a 5 to 10 minute switch over to a generator. Don't go anywhere. The stream will continue, but you may not be seeing any visuals. Don't worry about it. The moment we get the visuals, the generator up and running, we'll be streaming live again. As you can see, tables are being cleared. We're getting ready to head into the business end of this competition. Super excited to see some of these players. We've been waiting for them for a long time. 2019 was the last time we did a Gauteng North Open. COVID came and put all our plans to a halt. But here we are again, and not only in person, but we are live. Here at the Johnny Box Stadium. Let's listen to what the administrators have to say. He's calling table 1. Let's listen.
On table number 2, We have a women's knockout, round of 16, between Joanne Scholes and Paula Janse van Rensburg. Volunteer umpire, please. On table number 3, women's singles knockout, round of 16, between Madelise Leroux and Karen Pillay. Volunteer umpire, please. On table number 4, men's singles knockout, round of 32, Lunga Vakele, Bashil Chaimungal. On table number 5, men's singles knockout, round of 32, Abdul Hay, Wei Jiangzhao. Table number 6, men's singles knockout, round of 32, Stuart Carter against Oladele Olakweri. Olawakeri. Okay.
That name's Odeli
Table number 7,
from Gauteng Central.
men's singles knockout, round of 32, Wang Shum against Ruan Katz. Table number 8, men's singles knockout, round 32, Edwin Diedrichs, Shimon Dimant.
Simon Diamond, old Wiley character. He's very passionate about his game. Be lucky to see him on table 1.
Okay, table 9, men's singles knockout, round 32. On table number 9, and it's Omar Zainiden against Marvin Job. Table number 10, men's singles knockout, round of 32. Danny Willefeed versus Ziad Issa. And then table number 11, men's singles knockout, round of 32, between Tevia Sapphire, Liam Dupria. Okay, all right. Can I ask all the players that finished third in the group, you are the volunteer umpires, please go to one of the tables where you last played. Don't make me start looking through the list and call you out. Please volunteer. Otherwise, there's dire consequences if you don't volunteer. Thank you.
There we heard the strict voice of Jose da Silva asking for volunteers. These players are very adept at umpiring because they know the rules in and out, and they also know what rules can be bent and what can't be bent. So they make very good umpires, do these very wily players. Let's quickly take a look at current standings. I see the men's standings hasn't been updated quite yet, but still interesting to look at. We see Luke Abrams playing Bonnie Bai, round of 32. Yashil came through from KZN. Stuart Kader playing Odeli, they all know each other very well. The defending champion Shun Huang playing against Gauteng North Ruan Katz. Marvin Job from Gauteng North is there. Dani Olivier. Ziad Issa brings up the bottom of the left side of the draw from the Free State. On the right side, the second seed at the bottom, Sean Jones playing the under 15 and under 13 Gauteng North champion Ruans Colts. Mark Williams is playing, he's the 10th seed with Hui playing Mark Williams. Nilesh Singh is playing, we're waiting to see who he's playing against. Brandon Bartlett's playing, he's the 8th seed. Vic Carrasco is playing from the Free State. Luando is playing Liam Dupree, under 15 semi-finalist against TVS Period. Liam's going to enjoy that. It's going to be a major upset if Liam had to take Tivia, but we live for those upset. The ladies, a lot simpler. We see Pumza Makiva, she has a bye. We heard Jonas Koltz is playing Pola. Both Gauteng North players, one young, one very experienced player. is Pola. Sadia Edwards has a bye into the quarterfinals, as does Jade Sazman on the right side of the draw. Karen Pillay, I apologize, playing Gauteng North's Madelish Leroux, very avid junior under 19 player. And then we have two byes at the top. Bhavna will end up playing Suvaria in the quarterfinals. So while everyone's getting set up and ready to go, let's take a look at some of the visuals from Gauteng North. And from the ITTF. This is going to be epic. The World Champs, 20 to 28 May. We're going to see some of the best table tennis players this planet has to offer. Ma Long, Van Zondong, the works. Hopefully we see some of the young chaps coming through. Here we see Shun Edison, Ahmed, Karim, Layla Edwards, currently with the ladies team in India. That's just the scorecard, in case you were wondering. And here's some of our Gauteng North players. This was from the essays last year. We're waiting to see these two players again on our shore. Zodwa currently in India.
Unbelievable stuff. What have we just seen?
Look at this precision. This is the greatest of all time at this point in history.
Unbelievable stuff. What have we just seen?
Look at this precision. This is the greatest of all time at this point in history.
If you're just joining us online, you've joined us at the right time. We've had some fantastic play, but if this morning is anything to go by, this afternoon is going to be massive. We've got some fantastic play. The round of the knockout rounds have begun. We're going to be showing you those pictures very, very soon. We've got camera crew running around, making sure cameras are on.
Just a reminder, load shedding is going to hit us in about 20 minutes. Please don't run out the hall for safety. It will take about 5-10 minutes before we get
We heard there our tournament director just reminding the hall we're going to be in darkness for about 5 to 10 minutes while they're sorting that out. Let us cut to the action. There we see in the background UNA Skulls versus Paula Janssen van Rensburg. Youth versus experience. This is going to be another epic battle between those two ladies. In the front here, we see Peter Bine not Peter Bine, sorry, Barney Bai, Chinese player versus our number 1 seed, Luke Abrams.
Unbelievable stuff. What have we just seen?
You see Polo Janssen van Rensburg had an early lead, 8-4. Joanne patiently working her way back. Polo's from a table tennis playing family. The legends of Gauteng North, the Kloppers, a whole table tennis family. Right here in front we've got Luke Abrams playing against Barney Bai. On table number 1. You see Luke completely top edging it, watching his whole body as he watches the ball go into the sky. If you thought table number 1 was going to be an easy match, we already see Luke trailing 6-7 against Barney Bai. Old wily Chinese character. If you grew up in China, then you probably know how to play table tennis. Luke with a great get on the right. What a fetch. Barney goes big, Luke gets it back. Heavy top backspin serve. No issue for Barney to play, and he comes across. He's an old man, but he doesn't mind moving. He doesn't mind lobbing the ball. We see Luke in the background, lobbing, fishing. Eventually Barney misses the ball. Luke to serve. Looks like UNA did win her first game. Luke is saying that was a net. Benjamin Saley, our umpire there, tends to agree. We see Barney switching from penhold to snakehand grip. We also see Luke fishing and fetching out of the shot of the camera. And you just see the ball coming from back. 7-all to 7-9. Barney Bai to serve. The fast topspin serve. Luke guides it to Barney's forehand. Remember, Barney is a left-hander. Barney goes for the topspin. In his youth, those probably would have gone on. This one just missing the back edge. Barney picks up the ball from the bottom side of the table. Luke just pops it back, takes the pace of the ball. Barney pops it in the net. Luke takes the first game. No surprise there, but it was a bit tighter than most would have suggested. Just because Luke is the number 1 seed doesn't mean he's going to automatically win. He has to actually win. You see play started again. Table 1. Luke takes an early lead, 3-0. UNA leading, not leading 1-0, but it's 6-all. Paula says it was a net. You can't give that point. She is 100% correct. Fast serve to Paula's backhand. This time, same serve. Paula tries to chop it back, hits the net. Let's watch Luke. Let's see what he has in store. Barney's clawing his way back into this game, and Luke just gives him a free point. Merry Christmas. You see UNA pushing. Paula doesn't mind the pushing game. She's played it her whole life. UNA's got 4 game points. Remember, this is the knockout rounds. You lose here, you're out. If you lose here, you go home. Hopefully you don't go home. You can hang around. There's a tuck shop here. There's snacks. There's fantastic table tennis. Barney Bai goes for a big shot. Misses it. Look quite comfortable at the moment. Just maintaining a 2-point lead. 1-point lead. As UNA takes second game, 11-8. Here we see Barney Bai getting ready for his serve. Left-hander, of course. Fast serve to the forehand. Claims an edge. Umpire agrees. Luke goes for a big forehand, big whooshing forehand, and it's just like that. 6-all, 2 points, the difference, all gone. Barney likes the backhand, nice low loop. Luke just blocks it on his forehand. Nothing doing. Luke gifts another serve. He's probably trying to get all those out of his system before he hits the big quarter-final, semi-final stage. Luke reads the topspin serve, just plays it back for Barney. There we see the window wiper. Lots of topspin, and we're going to see it again. This time, also again. Could have backspin on it. Barney played it very well. Luke up to the task. Luke taking a 2-0 lead. In the background, we see UNA Scouts leading Polar Janse van Rensburg 2-0, 3-1. But a clever serve leaves UNA completely out of position. Misses the ball. And we'll go into many of these backspin rallies. Not always the most pleasing to watch. And we see UNA's favored backhand. She loves that backhand. We love that backhand when it goes on. The backspin serve, Polar pushes into the net. Now Polar is fighting for life. 6-1 down. UNA goes for a big forehand. Misses, gives Polar a chance to climb back into this game. See a big backhand from Luke. Misses. I'm sure you would have loved that to go on. You're going to see a lot of those soon. When you reach the quarterfinals, semifinals, those are key. You can't miss those. Luke with a heavy backspin serve. Barney just flicks it with his backhand. Nice return. UNA counting the points to the next round. Polar watching her chances, slipping away slow but sure. She won't mind losing against the young players. She knows that these players are the future. UNA goes to the backhand. Great blocking by Polar. But in the end, UNA gets 7 match points. Barney Bai with the serve. Barney Bai sets it up beautifully for the forehand, but misses it. Still in the game, 3-all. Joanna Scholz has 6 match points. She goes for the forehand. She lands the forehand. Beautiful to see the shake of the hands. It's good to see Paula Janssen van Rensburg on the table. Lots of experience, a veteran of the ladies. And Luke waits for it and he hammers the backhand cross court with his blue rubber. What color is that? Baby blue? Is it Gauteng North blue? You're going to tell him he's supporting Gauteng North with his rubbers. I think he'll appreciate that. Very unhappy with that block. Who would have thought he'd be so unhappy at this point in the game? He's leading 2-0, 5-4 up, third game. As we all know, things change very fast in this game. Very, very fast. Luke steps back, but he hammers the forehand across court. Onto Barney's forehand. Remember, he's a left-handed player. The wide serve sets it up for Luke. A little bit of a rally. Barney's an experienced player. He's been in the country for a while. He knows these. We see Luke running from about 1 kilometer in the back of the court to smash the backhand winner. Luke leading 8-6, Barney by. Needs to do something if he wants to stay in this tournament. Clever player. Two more points for Luke to proceed into the next round. Three match points for Luke. What can Barney do? Luke tries the round the net shot just for fun. Doesn't make it. There's the window wiper. Topspin serve. Barney's into the topspin rally. He doesn't mind. He loves this. He's Chinese. He was born to play topspin. Attacking table tennis. He's fighting back. Gotta have the window wiper again. Luke goes for the big backhand. Misses. Now we have a deuce game. Is this a chance for Barney to take out the #1 seed? Barney goes cross court. Luke defends. Luke's fishing. And Luke misses the fish. He claims to have caught the edge. Let's see what Barney says. Barney's going to say no. Fortunately, we don't have action replay. Luke is saying it touched. It did touch. Barney's saying no. Umpire Benjamin would not have been able to see that. If Barney doesn't admit, then it will have to be his point. Benjamin complies. Barney with a game point. And Luke, almost out of anger, says that was an edge ball. And he smashes the cross-court forehand. Barney makes the mistake. Luke would say karma. Barney says, I'm going to hit a backhand. Doesn't land it. Fantastic play, fantastic to watch. Luke takes it 3-0, 13-11 in the final game. Let's take a look at the rest of the field. We see some big names. We see Yashil playing Lunga Bakele from Gauteng North with the shovel serve. That's going to be an interesting matchup. We know Yashil can play. We've seen him play fantastic table tennis, and we know Lunga Vakela from Gauteng North, fantastic big match player. Lunga captained the men's team at the 2022 South African Championships in Durban last year. And they reached the quarterfinals, one game away from making the semi-finals, and unfortunately lost. That player that lost that fatal game is playing on table 2, Marius Morkel, making his way back onto the scene after a long layoff. Did fantastically well in that essays, 2-0 ahead in the deciding match, and then unfortunately lost to knock Gauteng North out in the quarterfinals. Let's see if he was able to shake off that disappointment, doing very well in the Gauteng North Super League. Has only lost 2 matches, 1 match against our under 13 and under 15 champion at this competition, another match against an old Wiley character, you'll know his name, Craig Mayer, who won last year's Super League and is possibly leading this year's, depending on how many games and matches have been played. We see Marius Morkel warming up against. Let's take a look at the draw while we're discussing it. Marius Morkel on the right side of the draw against Vic Carrasco, player from the Orange Free State. Marius Morkel, 15 seed, Vic unseeded. It's going to be a fun matchup. Big match called on table 2. Table 1, I apologize. Sean Jones, Ruans. Just a reminder, we are going to have load shedding at 2 o'clock. We are going to be off for a few minutes while we sort out the generator. Please don't go anywhere. We'll get the feed up and running as soon as we possibly can. See Paula Janssen van Rensburg, she's going to umpire that match between Marius Morkel and Vic Carrasco. I had a quick chat to Marius. He hadn't slept a bit. He's still studying. He had a task here to finish last night because he knew he'd be playing table tennis the whole day today. So he said, got through the groups comfortably enough, although it took him a while just to get the pace of the ball, to get the brain activated. You wouldn't believe it, table tennis is as much a brain sport as it is a physical sport. Here we see young Ruans onto table 1. It's going to be a massive encounter. Looking forward to seeing this encounter. Ruan practicing a short serve. You see how much backspin's on that serve. It comes right back. He's going to work that until it bounces straight back over the net. We know what this boy is capable of. Under 13, Gauteng North champion. Under 15, Gauteng North champion. Up against Sean Jones, old SA champion. Sean Jones won the SA champion of champs in the Free State 2021. Has represented South Africa on many occasions, as has Luke Abrams. Young Ruans is going to lick his lips to show this fantastic player what he is capable of. He is the future of our sport. Just another reminder, we will have load shedding shortly. We're going to have about a 5-minute delay. We're going to switch over to generator and get the stream up and running. twee kameras of net een? Een wat altyd was. Dis die selfde kamera, ja. Okay. Right.
Unbelievable stuff. What have we just seen?
Look at this precision. This is the greatest of all time at this point in history.
And we are back online. You briefly saw a few visuals there. You didn't hear us saying anything as we were switching on all our technical equipment. We've got a lot of equipment here. But like I was saying, table number 1, Sean Jones versus Ruans. Ruan is the under 13 and under 15 Gauteng North champion. Sean Jones, on the other hand, is represented South Africa on many occasions. He won the Champion of Champions in 2021. He's nodding his head. He's asking Ruan, are you ready? He's looking into the corner. Let's see if we can see what we can see. Can't see anything there. Ruan's court's very keen to show the world, to show these players what he is capable of. And he starts off with a fault serve. Body by umpire. Starts off on a shaky note. We see a fantastic flick from Sean Jones. Fantastic follow-up from Ruans. Sean Jones, the champion that he is, isn't going to miss those. Shovel serve. Ruan loves it on his forehand. Attacking player. Only 13 years old. Under 13, I mean. Ruan taking the lead early. We saw this against Luke. Ruan taking an early lead. But remember, these guys aren't the champions for nothing. They've been champions for a long time. In fact, these champions have been waiting for a kid just like Ruan to dethrone them. And so have we. Ruan's called Gauteng North. Ruan going for the backhand. Consistency will be key if Ruan is to take Sean Jones to the edge. Ruan with a very odd backhand chop. Doesn't break Sean Jones at all. Sean just runs around, gets the ball on the table. Consistency, consistency, consistency. You see the presence of mind. Ruan does think, takes the pace off the ball, doesn't break Sean. Sean just waits for his opportunity and then finishes the point. In the background, we see Marius Morkel playing against Vic Carrasco from the Carrasco family. We had the whole family playing yesterday. We had the daughter coming fourth in the under 15s, and we had the boy playing in the under 15s. I think we're not 100% sure. Sean spins as he misses a forehand that he would normally get in his sleep. Sean with his own version of the shovel serve. Misses his follow-up attack. One thing Sean shouldn't do here is relax just because he's playing a 12-year-old. Doesn't mean much. In our sport, age is just a number. Sean holding up the game. These young players tend to play very fast. They get through their points quickly. And the older players like taking their time. Just making sure you control the momentum of the game. Ruan goes for a big forehand, slightly too short to go for that forehand, as the end result suggests. Ruan's still in this game. Important to put these top players under pressure. Winning the first game does wonders to put pressure on the players. Very clever serve. Sean Jones hiding the amount of spin on that ball. Ruan goes for the big top spin. Goes off the back of the table. Sean with a soft touch and the follow-up backhand. Ruan apologizes. Must have clipped the net. Ruan goes for the backhand. We want to see him going for that backhand. We want to see him putting these old guys under pressure. Ruan kicks the floor in frustration. Bat on the table. Let's pop over to see what's happening in his corner. His all-time coach. That's not his all-time coach. Omar Zanedin's probably playing somewhere. As we look at table number 2, we've got Marius Morkel versus Vic Carrasco. Marius was far behind, 7-5 behind, won 4 points in a row. Vic catches the top of the net, apologizes, sorry, not sorry. Very short toss on that serve of Vic. Marius has 2 game points. We run very quickly back at the table. Sean strolls leisurely onto the table, comes and gets the ball. Seems completely unfazed by what's going on. Load shedding, no load shedding. Sean doesn't mind. Sean runs around, great serve, great topspin forehand, finishes the point. You heard the grunt from Sean Jones as he had to reach for that forehand. Ruan up to the task. Shovel serve from Ruan. Not well read by Sean, but the net gives him the point. Fantastic backhand by Ruan. Ruan played very well. They had to move slightly left and slightly right, slightly left, and that was a bit too much. That's fantastic. Score not correct there. Hopefully somebody picks it up. Hopefully someone gives. Nobody picked up. The score was given incorrectly. Unfortunately, now it's too late. Even if they knew, once the point is played after the point where the score is correctly called, cannot be changed. See Ruan throwing the bat in the air. Scoreline should be looking slightly different. Should be 6-2 for Ruan. Unfortunately, missed the boat. Our umpire, Barney By, catching a snooze. Ruan looking at the score in disbelief. Not happy with this performance. Now would be the right time to call a timeout if you were Ruan's coach. He's got to not play out of frustration. You've got to play the game, play the point that you're in. You can't play the scoreline. Eight game points. Good return from Ruan, refocusing, 7 game points. Great serve, Ruan doesn't read it. Sean Jones finishes the point. There's no shame in this. Ruan, under 13, playing against a seasoned South African champion. Ruan not happy with his performance. Very hard for these young players. They work incredibly hard. Ruan practices every day. His goal is to become the champion. It's not good enough to be under 13 and under 15 champion. He wants to be the men's national champion. He wants to go to the world champs. In an interview I did with him about 2 years ago, I asked him what is his goal. His goal was to be the youngest player to be at the world champs. That's going to be a tough road, but it's a good goal to work towards. See in the background, Marius Morkel fighting against Vic Carrasco, 1 game each. Marius leads this game 8-7. Now it's 8-all as Paula drops the scorecard. That's a tight match. Marius before told me he didn't sleep at all last night. Apparently he had an assignment to hand in this morning or tomorrow and he knew he would be playing table tennis. So he worked through the night so that he could come and play table tennis. There's a man who has his priorities straight. We see some fantastic play. Sean Jones out of frame, just like Luke Abrams, way back, lobbing, fishing, and catching the net. Ruan very upset. That's not helpful for a young player. And Sean Jones, experienced, cool as ice, smashes the backhand return. Again, this would be a great time for a timeout. You have the timeout, you may as well use it because it's all or nothing now. This could be the end of Ruan's day, other than the doubles. Not sure if he's playing doubles. Got the reverse pendulum from Sean Jones. Fantastic block from Ruan. That's what we want to see. Sean still wins the point, but that was lightning fast from both those players. Sean Jones cool as a cucumber, down the line, forehand. A little bit of a wild shot, you can see, not happy. Sean Jones shaking his head, disgusted with himself. Not a shot of a champion. Ruans called slowly but surely creeping back into this game. We all want to see him take this to a fourth. We all want to see an epic comeback from the youngster. Slowly but surely, 3 points in a row for Ruan. Still, there's no belief yet. 2 more points and there will be belief. What a fantastic flick. Maybe that's the attitude he has to take. I don't care, I'm going to play. And you got nothing to lose, boy. What a fantastic deep serve. Suddenly, there's a little bit of belief. Sean looks over at the scorecard. Disbelief in his face. What happened? This is the rallies we're talking about. Fantastic rally. Ruan taking the attacking, starting it off with fast and furious counters and counter loops. Again, Ruan going for it. 4 match points. He fought really hard to get back into that game. He has to do it all again. The long, and Ruan very upset with himself. Nothing to be ashamed of, boy. We are super proud of you, as we are of Sean Jones. Sean Jones not too bothered. Saw some enterprising play from both players. Sean Jones as cool as can be. Coming to the corner, shaking hands with the coach. Let's pop back to Marius Morkel and Vic Carrasco. Marius leading that one 2-1. Caught the back of the table there, edge of the table, taking a 6-5 lead in the fourth. For you, our viewers who have just joined, fantastic to see you. We are at the business end of the men's singles and women's singles. We've started the knockout. We just saw Sean Jones playing Ruan Skolts in the round of 32. Ruan Skolts under 13, under 15 Gauteng North champion. Sean Jones, an old experienced hand, represented South Africa on many occasions. Now we're looking at Marius Morkel, Vic Carrasco on table 2. Marius is a big unit, did well to get his body out the way there, and fist bumping. Towel break, Vic not too happy. Vic berating himself or berating the towel break, not sure. Either or, Vic has to do something, or he is going home. He had a good weekend though. His children did fantastically well. Daughter came 4th in the under 15 girls. table tennis playing family. Like I said before, what better time to spend with your family than on a board? Top spin, side spin serve. Marius just guides it back to take a 9-5 lead in the fourth. Heavy backspin, backhand serve, comes back. Marius just pops it into the net, giving Vic some hope. Pendulum. Marius, slow loop, moves well. Second loop, 4 match points for Marius Moko from Gauteng North. Marius takes the backhand top spin on, executes, but is out of position for the return ball. Good serve from Vic, good finish from Vic. Is there still hope? 2 more points and he's in it. Yes. Two more match points, 2 saved by Vic. Let's see if Marius can finish. Marius with a shovel serve, Vic chops it back, and Marius takes the match. Fist pump. Vic not a happy chappy, seeing him throwing his hands in the air. Moving the barriers around, almost as if to say the barriers were the problem. Unfortunately, Marius was too good on the day. Tough game, not nice to lose. Back to the drawing board. We see here in the back on table 5, we've got 2 youngsters. Playing well. Table number 1's been called. Table 1's been called. Luke Abrams, the number 1 seed. We saw him play against Bonnie Bai in the round of 32. Now he's into the round of 16.
Second match of the knockout round of 16 in singles. On table number 4, Taboha against
Let's quickly look at this draw again, this men's draw. Let's see what has transpired. We've seen Luke Abrams beat Barney Bai. He's going to play the winner between Lunga Vakela. We saw that on table 4, and Yashil. I still don't know who won that one. Wasn't watching that one. So that game has been called for table 1. We know Abdul Hay won his group. Wonder if he beats Shansho. We heard Stuart Kader and Delhi being called. That game be exciting to see. Sean Jones, Ruans Colts. Sean Jones takes it pretty comfortably, 3-0. Ruan not happy with his performance, but nothing to be ashamed of. Fantastic young player. Let's go back to table number 1. We see Shun Edison warming up against Stuart Kader. Stuart Kader showing with his left hand where his backhand should go. Shun pointing to himself. Shun should be playing Ruan cuts next. I don't think that's the game called here, but it might be. I might be mistaken. Shun, the defending champion in 2019, beating Osuji Chichoke in the finals. He beat the likes of Terence Matole to make it into that finals. You see Ruan getting the duty of umpiring. The loser gets to umpire. Shun represented China as a teenager, as a junior. So you won't believe it, but this guy's got Ma Long on speed dial. If you're going to ask him, he'll show you the messages he has with Ma Long. Fan Zon Dong. That's the caliber of play he is. Let's quickly look at the ladies' draw. We just heard Madelise Leroux and Jade Sussman. That's a quarter-final clash. Madelise Leroux must have beaten Karen Pillay. There we see the names there on the right side. Jade Sussman, our second seed from Cape Town. Madelise Leroux, under 19 girl from Gauteng North. There we see Luke Abrams onto table 1. Talking to Ruan. Warming up.
When they train on the stable.
You see there in the background, table number 4, Abdul Hay. Abdul on the left side of the draw. Looks like he's playing Odeli from Gauteng Central. Odeli must have beaten Stuart Kader, which means Abdul must have been beaten Jiangzhou. We see Simon Diamond warming up against Huang Xiong. Simon Diamond, been around forever. He loves his table tennis, runs a club in Gauteng Central with some fantastic players like Danisha Patel and Chetan Natu play at his club. Feisty character, loves winning, and not scared to run his mouth. Very experienced as well, has played all over the world. We see Sean looking at his bat. He loves trialing different rubbers, playing with pimple, anti-spin. You never know. Sometimes he'll even change it in the middle of a league match. Obviously not during the match itself, during an individual match, but from one match to another he'll change his bat just because he feels like it. We see Vic Carrasco, who just lost to Marius Mokel. He's going to umpire. So Shun obviously beat Ruan Katz, and Simon Diamond beat Edwin Diedrichs. Simon Diamond, the 12th seed, Shun, the 7th seed, but also the defending champion. Wouldn't expect Shun to struggle against Simon, but what we will see is some fireworks from Simon. And that's why we log in, because we love to see fireworks. Let's look at you see how tall Abdullah is, big unit, very nimble for such a big guy. But what makes him even better is his brain, very keen table tennis brain. Veterans champion, and not a stranger to beating some of these young guns. He knows Delhi very well, Udeli, so that might be a big upset there. Udeli is a good attacking player. Abdul is a defensive player that loves attacking. We see Lunga Vakela warming up against Luke Abrams. Lunga beat Yashil in the round of 32. Lunga the 14 seed, Yashil the 9 seed. On his day, Lunga can beat any player. Lunga, an old training partner of Terence Matole. Terence from Gauteng North. Hasn't played in a while, but Lunga came back after his studies. He's now training at the CSR, often playing against the likes of Ruans. We see Simon Diamond moving to the back of the corner, testing his skills from the back. There's a netball. Shun just looks at the umpire, making sure he also saw it. But Simon Diamond does a beautiful shot. We hear him in the background saying, "My best shot," and Shun just blocks it back as if it's nothing. Simon using the pimple to return the serve, and Shun just putting it back on the pimple. See Ruans Golds spinning. Looks like Luke won the choice of serve or receive. He's chosen to receive. In that case, Lunga still has the option to choose sides. He can choose left or right. Most players in a good hall like this won't really mind. We see Simon Diamond fist pumping there. He's got 1 point against Shun. He's made his day. He's happy. He can go home now. See Simon Diamond blocking, pushing to the back, waving to the crowd. Simon's having a good time. Shun, cold-faced, all business. He doesn't mind. Simon blocking it back with the pimple, trying to just get it over as low as possible, hoping to catch the top of the net. Again, the short chop. Simon goes for the shot. You can see Simon's way more enterprising than he would normally be. But why not? You're playing against the defending champion. Nothing to lose. Serve with the pimple. Whoa, and we see a fiery start from Lunga Vakele. Fantastic start. We see Lunga back off the table, hitting the ball as hard as he can against the number 1 seed. Luke attacks the serve, runs around, hits the forehand. This is going to be a fantastic matchup. Lunga goes for the shot, hits the top of the net. Small margins make a big difference. Fast serve down the line. I remember seeing Luke practice that in the group stages. He did a lot of those in his group that featured Ruan Skolks. And Lunga has his own fast serve to get onto the board. Two good serves from Lunga, gets him on the board. What a fantastic block by Lunga. Lunga doesn't back down, puts it right back onto Luke's forehand. Luke completely out of position because he put everything into that shot. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what you can expect from the rest of the day. Play like this, it's just going to get better as we progress. Lunga Vakele, Luke Abrams, Gauteng North open. Lunga goes for the short flick, just not in position. Fantastic topspin, backhand topspin off the serve, wins the point for Lunga. This time Luke goes for the big forehand, into the net it goes. Luke realizes he's going to have to play. Lunga's here, he means business. Lunga, another fast serve to backhand. Side spin means that Luke has to reach for it and he's just not in position. But that gift could cost you in the long run. Good play from both players. Luke runs around, hits the forehand. Lunga's there, but just misses the block. The ball not onto the bat. We see the players moving out of the camera shot. Lots of power being exerted, lots of energy. Lunga realizes this is it, all or nothing. He has a chance to take out the number one seed. If he has a chance, he's going to take it. He's not going to leave anything wanting. Fantastic topspin off the serve. This is what makes Luke a champion. Luke wins that game, 11-8. Plays race through that game. What a fantastic game to start. Looking forward to the next one. Meanwhile, table 2, Shun completely unbothered. No look block, hoping to get it onto the table. Didn't get it, doesn't bug him. Leading 9-3. Let's take a look to see. In Lunga's corner we have this coach very animated. In the background you can hear Bhavna Hiralal playing. Shun, 7 game points. Simon using the pimple to get the edge. Fantastic. He's loving it. Did you see that? He tells the crowd. The crowd not interested. And he apologizes. Sorry, not sorry. And play's about to start. Table 1. Luke starts. Luke pops it up. Luke says he can't believe it. Exactly what I wanted, and I missed it. Short backsman serve. Again, long push from Lunga. Again, point to Lunga. Backhand top spin. What a fantastic block from Luke. Lunga tries to get there, he's just not fast enough. 2-1 Lunga. Lunga with a topspin side spin serve. Luke doesn't read it. Soft touch Lunga. Very wide. Lunga stepped around. The experience of Luke pushes him wide, keeping in the game. Slow loop. Lunga just misjudging the amount of topspin on that slow loop. Again, very fast topspin serve to Luke's backhand. See the frustration in his face. Easy point. And Luke just steps around. Sees Lunga stepping around for the forehand. Pushes it wide to Lunga's forehand. Lunga catches the net twice, but second time to his demise. You see Luke fishing from behind. Oh, looking, pulling his head, hoping for it to land. Not landing. Lunga serve. Lunga with another fast topspin. Look, Rice smile, he knows. Shouldn't be missing those. Again, going wide to the forehand. This time, Lunga's wise to the tactic. Gets there, leads this game 7-5. Must win game for Lunga, if you ask him. Simon Diamond pushing with his pimple, attacking with his forehand. He claims it touched. Hey, arguing with the umpire. Remember I said there's going to be fireworks with him. He's sure it touched. Simon Diamond, there's only one of them. Look to serve. Shovel serve, short top backspin, just clips the net. Another one, this time is the topspin. And Lunga in the game, fantastic play, clips the net and off. 7-all. These players are... Luke warning Lunga, he's got a bit of sweat on his blade. This time Luke clips the net. Lots of topspin, difficult for Lunga to control. A gift for Luke, not that he needs it. Lunga with some great backhands. On the corner, inside out forehand. Would excuse Luke for thinking it would be going the other way. Service mistake this time, return, gift returned. Towel break, 9 plus 9 is 18, division of 6. Every 6 points you get a towel break. Meanwhile, pretty sure Simon Diamond's still telling the umpire that ball touched the edge. He's convinced of it. He'll convince anyone of anything. Should be a car salesman. Lunga moves well to his forehand. Now we're into the back topspin rally. Lunga slips as he runs in to hit the forehand. The backhand finish just doesn't finish. Fantastic play. Luke reads the serve and wins the game. In the background, Shun getting a picture with Shun Edison. Simon Diamond's not going to let that opportunity go to pass. He's going to show all his friends and he's going to go on about that edge ball the whole day. Guaranteed. Meanwhile, table 1, Luke is taking the position of the assistant umpire. He's quite comfortably leading 2-0 against Lunga Vakele. Ruan is getting some coaching tips from his parents. Maybe telling him to prepare for the doubles, or asking him what he wants for lunch. Game number 3. Number 1 seed playing Lunga Vakela, number 15 seed. Let ball called. We see Simon Diamond still in the background, having a big discussion with Michael Fidos, our international umpire on duty. Fantastic play. Again, out of the frame. Luke right on the edge of the court, fishing. Lunga finishing the point as soon as he could. Short backspin serve, great flick. A great attacking play, just the net gets in the way. Luke this time with his own short serve. Soft touch, massive backhand from Luke to finish the point. Heavy backspin serve, completely misread by Lunga. All or nothing for Lunga now. Tried to disguise the topspin serve with a big kick. Luke as wise as ever. He isn't number 1 seed for nothing. Again, same serve, again, same result. For a second there, Luke thought it was going to land. The reverse pendulum going wrong, giving a little bit of hope to Lunga Vakele. Again, reverse pendulum. This time, first one in the net, this time off the back of the table. Lunga happy to receive the help. And just like that, returns the favor. I gave you 1, you gave me 2, I'll give you 1. And for some reason, they can't get the ball over the net between the two of them. That's a top spin one. Luke reads it very well, and he misses the forehand. Looks at the bat saying, your fault, not mine. We saw Lunga running for his life if that had landed. High toss serve, the chop serve, well disguised. Lunga wise to it, but the chop rarely goes into the net. Again, this time it is the chop serve, and Luke doesn't miss that forehand down the line. 4 points the difference. Timeout called for Lunga Vakele. Probably the right time to do it. In the meantime, let's quickly take a look at the men's draw. We see here Shun played Simon. Shun won that one. Marvin Job is playing Siad Issa. Sean Jones through to play the 16 seed. This game is right at the top on the left. Lunga will be playing the winner. This winner will be playing Abdul or Delhi, all from Gauteng Central, all 3 of those players. Let's see, players back. We have Ruans showing the score to people in the distance. Not sure who's asking. We see Odeli swinging his arms. He's still in an epic battle with Abdul Hay. Both players from Gauteng Central, they know each other very well. And Abdul will rate his chances against the youngster. Odeli from Nigeria originally. He's been in the country for quite a while. Umpire Ruans fixing the racket on the table. He wasn't happy with its positioning. We hear a shout from Abdul in the background. He's so tall, his head is cut off from the camera, but clearly he's in the game. Serves with the pimple rubber. He attacks with the pimple rubber, and he wins the point. I can tell you what, Abdul would be talking about this one for a long time if he does make it. And I tell you what, he'll rate himself against the winner here. 3 in a row for Abdul, meaning he took the game. They're not shaking hands yet. This timeout went from 1 minute to 2. Lunga to serve, trailing 4-8. First point of the timeout. Most coaches would say it's a good timeout. Top spin. Well dealt with Luke. He can read that a mile away. You and I might struggle, but he knew that was the top spin serve. Ball crawls over the net. The long top spin serve. Lunga just doesn't time it perfectly. Clips the top of the net. And 5 match points for the number 1 seed. High toss. And goes back. He's going to just lob it. We're going to have an exhibition point. And Lugo wins the exhibition point comfortably. Again, going for the exhibition point. Luke hits it down the line with a spin, shakes hand with his opponent. Fantastic game, fantastic camaraderie. These players are fantastic. Table number 2, we see some of the ladies. We've got Bhavna Hirala. Let's look at that draw quickly. So Bhavna is playing Suvaria Mudli in the quarterfinals. That's on table 2 right here. Won't be long till we get more action on table 1. In the meantime, let's see if we can see anything in the background. There we see Abdul playing Delhi. Can't really. I just heard it was a semi-final called for the ladies. So possibly table 2 might be a semi-final. We'll confirm that as soon as possible. UNA Scots playing on table 3, playing a ladies semi-final. Yes, it is definitely a semi-final. Jade Sassman versus Bhavna Hiralal. Bhavna will rate her chances. Against Jade Sassman from the Cape. We have a coastal clash. Jade Sassman from the Cape and Bhavna Hiralal from KZN. With one Gauteng North player in the semi-final there. See our cameraman bump the camera while we heard. Looks like a 5th setter there between Odeli and Abdullah. Let's go see if we can see a score there. Definitely 2 games each. Net serve. Delhi leads 5-3 at the moment. But some enterprising play by the old man. Abdullah blocking, attacking. Remember, he's a defensive player, but he loves to attack and he loves to beat these young players. You see a timeout called. Delhi probably called a timeout just to break Abdul's momentum. But Abdul, wise as ever, is not going to let that change his trajectory. He wants to win. He wants to play. So we're in the semi-final stage for the ladies. We look over here, we see Jade Sazman. in the colours of her club. Play against Bavna Hiralal, 4th seed versus 2nd seed. We got a pop back. We heard Abdul with a big yell. And then in that far corner we see the other semi-final, UNA Skolts versus Sadia Edwards. Big clashes right there. We see some enterprising play, both Delhi and Abdul. Abdul drying his hands, towel break. Abdul will not let a chance to beat Odeli at this competition. I'll tell you what, if he does, we will never hear the end of it. He loves beating these youngsters. You can see him chasing Delhi around. Now Delhi's in the game, but Abdul takes the point. Abdul takes the point. Wily old player. He knows how to play these youngsters. These two know each other very, very, very well. You see Odeli with a big forehand. While UNA Skolts making her way to table number 1. I think they moved that match to table number 1 so that we could see it live on Gauteng North Table Tennis YouTube page. A good call by the organizers, I would say. I know you want to see this match as much as I do want to see it. While we hear Abdullah with a big roar. You see the other ladies semi-finals off to a fast start. Jade Sussman leading 5-1. We'll show you those pictures as soon as we wake up our cameraman. Seems like our cameraman went for lunch. These guys have worked endlessly. They haven't left their posts for 3 days. If these cameramen were table tennis players, they would be fantastic table tennis players, clearly, because they don't leave their posts, dedicated as always. It's going to be hard to leave Delhi's clash with Abdul, but we're going to have to because we have a semi-final on the go. Here we go, semi-final. Jade Sussman leading Bhavna Hiralal 9 points to 1. Massive forehand. Jade loves to hit the ball. She loves to hit the ball hard. And the float serve, and Jade takes the first game 11-1. As easy as they come. Easiest semi-final you'd ever see. Jade will not say no. Bhavna will have something to say shortly. We see UNA Skolts and Sadia Edwards warming up on table number 1. Let's pop over. Looks like there's a winner there. Cannot tell from body language who won that one. We'll have to see when the results come in. If you've just logged onto the stream, what you are watching is Gauteng North, the Gauteng North Open 2023. We've been streaming live since Friday afternoon, 12 o'clock. It's now Sunday afternoon, 3 o'clock. We've braved load shedding, we've braved storms. It's been a storm inside and out, and we are proud to be able to bring you the ladies semi-finals. We have Jade Sussman versus Bhavna Hiralal, who is the under-19 girls champion, against the number 2 seed. Bhavna seeded number 4 in this competition, playing the 2nd seed Jade Sussman from the Cape. Table number 1, we've got UNA Skolts playing Sadia Edwards, Sadia from Gauteng Central, and UNA Skolts, Gauteng North. see the shovel serve from Bhavna, struggling with the follow-up backhand. We see here on table number 1 we have an international umpire, qualified umpire, also a player, Amadeus Fidos, son of Michael Fidos, Michael is our safety officer on site, as we see Jade hitting another vicious smash past Bhavna. And game starts on table 1. Quick serve. Remember, Yone's favorite shot is that backhand. Might take a while for Sadia to realize. I can tell you this place is hotting up. The ladies semi-finals, table 1, table 2 are 2 feature tables where we've had 3 cameras on the whole weekend. These cameras have worked as hard as these players, even harder in the sense that they have not had a break. Cameramen have been on their feet all day, every day, falling asleep behind the wheel, but still here, still standing. Yone goes for a big forehand, executes it perfectly. Coach Omar would be happy with that. We see a timeout called for Bhavna. She's way behind, 7-2 behind. Jade on a mission. She wants to finish the semi-final sooner rather than later. There's that favourite backhand of Yone. She misses the follow-up. Six-all Sadia in the game. Sadia has got lots of experience, looking at her team saying, what's the big deal? The team is saying, no big deal. Heavy backspin serve from Yone. Yone this time with the top spin. Sadia reads it well. A little bit of a kick, hoping for it to land. 8-all. You can hear the crowd going wild for the Gauteng North favourite here. A bit of a dead serve. Yone going into, not scared of those backspin rallies, but making the error. Jade Salzman with another smashing forehand. We got Yone with Chole, and she ties up the scores at 9-all. And Yone takes the first game, 11-9. Turn our attention to the game on table 2. We suddenly hear Bhavna Hirulal coming to life. She's trailing 6-10, but she's not going to give up. She had a massive comeback this morning against Yone Skolts. She's not going to give up. Not here. This morning she was 2-0 down. She came back. She won the 5th, 11-1. Much to Yone's disgust. You see the ladies coming back to table one. Yorna's Colts, the towering figure, over Sadia. On the other side of the table, Yorna with a backhand serve, going into the backspin rally. Both these players would probably do this all day until someone makes a mistake. But we do know that Yorna is a powerful backhand. She loves to use the backhand and a forehand, but what a fantastic rally. Both Sadia and Yorna not giving up. Eventually the mistake is made. Yorna going for the topspin, the forehand topspin, a shot she's worked on quite a lot over the last year. A lot more comfortable on the backhand, but she has developed that forehand. There she plays it again, chasing Sadia around, but Sadia gets the point. Sadia shows her delight with a short yes. Sadia doesn't chole, she yeses. She catches the net, apologizes. Sorry, not sorry. As we see play starting on table 2. See Yorna taking an 8-5 lead. Table number 2, Jade's got a 4-2 lead, 5-2 lead now. And some fantastic enterprising play. Bhavna fighting hard though. All or nothing here. Semi-finals. We know Bhavna loves to win. She wants to win the championship. Yorna as well, under 15 champion, playing in Sadia Edwards. Three game points for Yorna to take a 2-0 lead. See in the background, Jade leading 7-3. Topspin serve from Yorna takes a 2-0 lead. Meanwhile, in the background, Jade with a topspin serve. Bhavna doesn't read it. Fantastic shot from Jade. She hits it very hard. 9-3 lead, 2 points into the finals for Jade Sussman. Jade hasn't missed many of those forehands. You almost get the feeling at this point in time she's not going to miss any of them. Bhavna trailing 7 match points for Jade. Tomahawk serve. Jade goes for the forehand and she misses one. As I say it, the commentators curse. Jane misses the forehand. 6 points. 6 match points. She misses another one. Big smile on her face. She knows she doesn't miss those often. Well disguised, topspin serve. 3rd time lucky, not going to miss that one. Finishes the point. We have our first finalist, Jade Sussman, 2nd seed. Fantastic player, fantastic play. Now we turn our attention to table 1, where we see Yone Scholz leading 2-0 against Sadia Edwards. Yone goes for the forehand. Not quite there. Sadia leading this game, knowing she has to win this game. Unhappy about the fault serve. None of these players are ever happy about a fault serve. Can tell you that. Yone to serve. Sadia has to fix her hair. Make sure it doesn't get in the face. Topspin serve from Yone. Goes for the backhand. Not in position. Sadia takes a 2-point lead. Must-win game for Sadia. Otherwise, we'll have our other semi-finalists after this game. Going into the push rally. Yone pushing her back. Yone bringing her forward. Sadia doing a great job in moving Yone, but in the end, has to pop it up. And Yone says, thank you very much. See you later. You can hear the voice of Yone's mom on the side. One more. And she gets one more. Chases Sadia around. Sadia shakes her head. Not happy. Another topspin serve. There goes the forehand into the topspin rally. And Yone jumps in disgust as she misses the big forehand finish. This time it's Sadia's turn to throw her hands in disgust. Yone not reading this topspin serve. This time it's the backspin. Backspin rally, clips the net. Sorry, not sorry. I needed that more than you do. Chop rally goes awry. Sadia looks up into the air. Yone creeping back. And another net point. Yone not happy. Sadia taking her time. And makes a fault service. Should have taken more time. Side spin, topspin. Into the topspin rally. That's a shot Yone loves to hit. Doesn't hit it. Gives Sadia 2 game points in a must-win game for Sadia. The quick topspin serve. Yone's not moving. She wants to play the backhand, but she's not moving, so she doesn't have the leverage. We see her coming to her coach in the corner, saying, when you toss the ball, you must hit it. Good advice from the coach. Throw the ball up, hit the ball, then do the backhand serve, and then the top forehand topspin. Yeah, good advice. I like his advice. See Sadia's camp. Also very animated. Must be happy that she did take one. Takes a drink of water. Yone strolls into frame. Gets her towel. Semi-finals, ladies and gentlemen. A little bit of discussion with the umpire, probably about who has to serve. All three very confused. You, me. Yone is like, I don't know, Vimuddin, she says in Afrikaans. Well, somebody does have to, so. Into the topspin rally, quickly with a topspin serve. Yone takes the first point. Yone would want to win this one. She would want to avoid a fifth set. Massive chiller from Yone Stoltz. She doesn't want to lose a game from 2-0 up. She wants to make sure she goes into the finals. Yone going for the backhand, but again not moving into position. Just arm, no body. Into the push rally, chasing Sadia around. Sadia makes the mistake. Yone loves going for that shot. She should go for that shot. It's there to hit. She needs to hit it. If you've just joined us, we're watching the ladies semi-finals. First semi-final won by Jake Sasman. No trouble at all. 3 sets to love. 3 games to love against Bhavna Hirilal. Bhavna is our under-19 champion. Now we're watching our under-15 champion, Yone Stoltz versus Sadia Edwards. Yone is leading 2 games to 1, 6 games to 4. 6 to 4 points. Yone with a big chole. She wants to finish this. There's a timeout called. See on which side. Timeout called on Sadia's side. Coach knowing all or nothing here. Renee's coach, whatever he said, did work. In the background, we've got some thing happening. A lot of discussion around the serve, pointing to the forehand, pointing to the backhand, then the backhand serve. 3 points for Yone. They can literally plan them out perfectly. As you can see, that was exactly what was discussed. This time Sadia reads it well, clips the net. Sadia Edwards trailing 5-9. 4th game. Renee in the backhand. Much better movement and pays dividends as she gets 5 match points. Sadia saves one of those 5. Let's see if Yone can convert. And she does. A fast backhand serve. Remember, her coach discussed it with her. We saw the forehand serve shown and then the backhand was in the discussion, in the plan. In the words of the A-team, I love it when a plan comes together. That's exactly what happened. So there's our finalists. Let's take a look at that graphic. Yone Stoltz versus Sadia Edwards. So on some levels, the fact that she lost against Bhavna, because Yone wasn't seeded and Bhavna was seeded, Yorne ended up not playing against Jade, and clearly Jade is on fire today. As Yorne takes out the number 1 seed into the semi-finals with Sadia Edwards, and then now she's going to play against Jade Sazman in the finals from Cape Town. Yorne is going to have to play to beat Jade, as we saw in that semi-final. Jade didn't relinquish anything more than 5 points, maybe 6 max. She's here to play, she's here to win. Let's quickly take a look at the men's draw. This is our schedule. Let's take a look where we are at the schedule. We are now at 3:30. And we're well ahead. We've done semi-finals. I know we are a little bit behind, as we can see here. We wanted to start with the knockouts. We need to finish the knockouts soon. So we've done the ladies' knockouts. We are probably about half an hour behind according to the schedule. While we find the men's graphic. There's the men's graphic. We saw the matchup between Abdul Hay. Not sure who won there yet. So we know Luke beat Lunga. We know Shun beat Simon. Not sure about Marvin and Siad. Siad, very experienced, good player. Marvin, Gauteng North, can be a wily character. Defensive player, but loves to attack as well. On the other side, Marius is playing Brandon. Those games are on the go while we were watching these semi-finals. But we haven't seen any of those results. Maybe we can catch them on one of these cameras over here. Let's take a look and see which of these cameras give us the best view of the hall. You see some of the juniors playing. I'm not convinced there's any matches on at this point in time. We're going to quickly go into a little bit of a break. We're going to give you a break of my voice. I'm sure you've heard way too much of me. I think I've heard way too much of me. Just so you know who I am, my name is Peter. I am from Gauteng North. I'm the communications manager here at the Gauteng North, the GNTTV. It's been a privilege to be able to bring you these live visuals. As I speak, they call the men's quarterfinals. We've got Shun versus Siad Issa. So that answers one of our questions. The question was, let's bring up that graphic again. Marvin Job, Siad Issa. Siad won there. Shun, we know, beat Simon. Simon, up to his old antics, had a lot of fun. Realized he wasn't going to put a dent in Shun's confidence, so he was just having fun. Siad playing Shun. Siad's going to relish the opportunity to play. Not often do you get to play against Shun. That's going to be amazing. We'll see what table that's on. In the meantime, let's see what other visuals we can show you guys.
we just seen?
Look at this precision. This is the greatest of all time at this point in history.
Unbelievable stuff. What have we just seen?
Look at this precision. This is the greatest of all time at this point in history.
Unbelievable stuff. What have we just seen?
Look at this precision. This is the greatest of all time at this point in history.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have joined us. If you joined us now, you joined us at the right time. We've had some fantastic play. You've missed a lot, but this is the business end of the singles draw. Let's see what's happening here on table one. Siad Issa versus Shun Edison, the defending champion. Siad looking quite good, comfortable against Shun. If we haven't heard it before, Shun is a national player for China. He used to play as a junior. He was in the national training camps. He has Ma Long, Van Zondong on speed dial. This is quite an exciting matchup. Some other men's quarterfinals action. We've got 11 tables, 2 feature tables. Second table, we can see the winner between Odeli and Abdul, if you were following earlier. Abdul very animated, very keen to beat the youngster, but Odeli seems to have taken Abdul in the fifth.
Sorry.
Unbelievable stuff. What have we just seen?
As you can see, on table 2 there is Odeli as he approaches, putting his coach's chair out. Stepping into the court. Here on table 1 we see Siad Issa, Shun Edison or Shun Huang warming up their backhands. 2 minutes warm up, that's all that's allowed. Siad Issa will enjoy this encounter. It's not often you get to play against a Chinese champion, Chinese national player. Shun has been around for a few years now, came on the scene a few years ago. You're at the embassy in China. A lot of the Gauteng North players and Gauteng Central players spend a bit of time with Shun. And they've started. Siad takes a quick lead. Siad from the Free State. Siad playing into Shun's body. Shun not moving around. Quick lead for Siad. Siad looking at his backhand, looking down. Knows what he should have done. It's always easy in hindsight, isn't it? Shun moves around. First onto the backhand side, then moves across to hit the forehand cross court. Fantastic block by Siad. What a block down the line, fist bump in there, and rightly so. Lots of brush from Siad. Siad doing well to control this game. There's moments where Shun seems to be wanting to get into the game, just not taking control. We know Shun has been beaten before in South Africa, once in competition that I know of, and Shun smashes the ball down the line, whips around. Shun has been beaten in the Cape, Dana-Fontein, by the 9 times SA champ, Shane Overmeyer. So he is beatable. That's what Siad would be telling himself. And again, rightly so. Shun takes the lead of this game. He's taking control. A long time Siad was in. Looked like he was in with a shot to take the game. Best thing you can do is never say never. Be a massive scalp for Siad if you were able to take a game. Shun quick to pounce on the loose middle ball. Smashes it to Siad's forward side. . Again, we see the short backhand to the short side. This time Shun wise to it. 4 game points. On table 2, we see Luke Abrams and Delhi, both of them Gauteng Central players. Luke, our number 1 seed. No, Delhi, the 5th seed. 2 massive forehands from Luke. Again, fantastic block down the line by Siad. He's been executing that beautifully. Netball. Nice soft touch, trying to go for the short side again. Sia just failing to do so. Sia to serve. See the reverse pendulum. Shunwise, 2 forehands, finishes the point. On the far side, Luke's leading 9-7. Fantastic backhand by Shun. Waits on it. Times it perfectly. Shun to serve. Fast serve into the body. This time with a bit of backspin. Shun plays a beautiful backhand. Ziad blocks it well. A little bit too much, a little bit too late. Six game points for Shuni, only needs 1. 11-4. Ziad is playing fantastic table tennis. Shun is just that good. See on the far side, Luke took the first game, quickly into the second game. Odeli showing us how he should have played that forehand. Luke runs around with a massive forehand cross court from the backhand side. Luke racing to a 4-1 lead. In game number 2, Luke loves fishing. Way back behind the table. Mistimes the lob. There's some fantastic play. Odeli frustrated for missing that. Luke goes for the big backhand. Completely mistimes it. Odeli slowly creeping back in the game. Third game, table 1. Ziad to serve. Just checking if he should serve. Not trusting the umpire's call. Shovel serve. Shun says, how do you do? I have a backhand. This time the pendulum. Again, same result. Shun's backhand. This time the backhand fails and Ziad's on the board. That's fantastic table tennis. Ladies and gentlemen, I know you guys, the table tennis player will know the speed that those balls are traveling. It's a bit deceptive on camera, but those balls are traveling at incredible speed. Ziad with a slow topspin into a hard down the line topspin, and he wins the point. Shun took a turn. He was out of camera for a while. He's hoping to fish. Shun clips the top of the net. It wouldn't have made a difference. Ziad wasn't going to get there. Shun using his body to disguise where he was going to hit the ball. Looked like it was going to go across the court. Went down the line. Ziad with a lazy pickup, hoping just to drop it over the net. Didn't work. Shun trying to down the line, just not getting there. He's got some change, and he's got a backhand. Didn't matter. Luke leading 9-7 on table 2. That's another quarterfinal. Looked like it came off the net. Umpire didn't see it. Another one that looks off the net. Shun doesn't wait for the umpire, he just finishes the point. Shun just effortlessly cross the court from the backhand side, then down the line from the backhand side. Again, looks like no effort at all. Winning the match, shaking hands with Ziad. Ziad had a really good game. He had played some beautiful punches down the line from the backhand side. Some nice topspin. Shun just that good. Nothing to be ashamed of. Ziad punches the coach's fists. Well played. Well played. Back to table number 2. Odeli's crawled back into a deuce position. He would like to take this, put pressure on Luke. He's got a game point. Luke fishing, game point. Odeli. Is that the pressure? We'll have to wait and see. Fantastic play. Came back, 4-point turnaround for Odeli. Was 7-9 behind. Came back, 1-12-10. Here we can see that draw. We're just seeing Luke Abrams playing Odeli in the quarterfinals. Shun just beat Siad Issa. 7th seed beating the 4th seed, setting up a massive clash. We don't know yet if Luke is going to win it. If he sticks to his seeding, we'll see Shun playing Luke. They play together quite a lot, so that's going to be a massive clash. See Luke coming back to the table. He's just given up a game to Odeli. Was leading comfortably. Odeli came back, won it 12-10. This is a game of fine margins. We'll see Luke coming out firing here. He won't be happy about surrendering a game. Let's go ask our camera operator just to zoom in a little bit so we can see more of the action there. Thank you to our cameraman. Again, these guys have worked endlessly and tirelessly to give you these live feeds. Fantastic to see. I can tell you now, the other finals are going while you're watching that one. I'm here overlooking another quarterfinal. Sean Jones looks like Mark Williams. Sean Jones taking the first two games, but he is surrendered one game. Sean Jones, cool as ice, in another quarterfinal. You see Odeli running away with this one. Luke taking a little bit of strain, not sure what the problem is. Odeli misses, he berates himself, not happy about that. Service error, we hear the crowd chanting, come Delhi, this is your chance. Luke is the number 1 seed. He's not going to surrender easily. You give him a chance, he'll take it. See Luke coming back from a 6-2 deficit. This next point, very important. Delhi takes it 7-5, keeping his lead. He would like the 2-point cushion. And Delhi smashes it. Luke stretches to bring back the ball, just not reaching it in time. Luke makes the error on the serve. The backhand serve working the charm. 4-point lead restored. Delhi going for his shots. Fist bump, apologizes for the net cord. 5 game points to take a 2-1 lead against the number 1 seed. Delhi goes for it. Trying the backhand serve, worked like a charm before. Luke runs around, tries a slow top spin, but he's not there in time. Odeli takes a 2-1 lead. Massive, massive positive for him in this bigger scheme of things. Remember, Luke is the number 1 seed. Odeli is the number 5 seed. Luke is expected to win this every time. For some reason, Luke has gone behind. Let's take a look to see if we can catch a little bit of this other quarterfinal. Here we see Sean Jones in the background versus Mark Williams. Sean Jones is the number 2 seed. Mark Williams the number 10 seed. Sean Jones was leading that 2-1. If Sean takes this one, semi-finals time for him. Sean misses the forehand, berates himself, not happy. He's usually cool as ice. But in this case, not happy about surrendering that point. Luke, the number 1 seed, trailing Odeli, the number 5 seed. Odeli puts it deep into the backhand corner, but Luke is right there on the forehand. Takes the first point. 2 points for Luke. And a must-win game for him. Odeli goes for the shot, showing us how it should have been played. What a fantastic forehand. Luke lift the backspin serve. Odeli right there, down the line. Lots of power. Luke clearly didn't expect that ball to land. Odeli had some voodoo on it. Came back in on the line. The first one topspin, beautiful. Second one, you can see how disappointed he is in himself. He should never miss those, especially in this position. Towel break time. Odeli has an opportunity for a major upset here. Number 5 seed leading number 1 seed. Again, Luke just popping it up, expecting Odeli not to miss those, but he's not missing those. Odeli goes to the back and completely out of position, wanting to attack, which he should. Luke with a fantastic backhand down the line. Odeli hit the ball so sweetly. Luke right there saying, how do you do? Luke smashes the ball out of frustration. Cannot believe Odeli catches the net. No apology yet. Waiting for Luke to come to the table. No apology. Luke still upset with the net. He gave the net a hiding twice. Once with the ball, once with the hand. We're going to get a card. It's either a warning or a card. See what happens when you take a game against the top players. The pressure's on. Not a card. Just has to make sure that the net is still the right height. Luke, using his experience, wasn't sure if he knew that the umpire would take some time to check the height. But if so, he might have just saved himself a few moments to recollect himself after that outburst. While they check the height of the net, let's see. Looks like Sean Jones has finished that match against Mark Williams. Assuming Sean won, he'll play the winner between Tevye Sapir and Marius Morkel. Exciting matchup there. Marius Morkel from Gauteng North, Tevye Sapir from Gauteng Central. Look, pounding the ball onto the floor. Topspin serve. Odeli not ready for it. Very, very close to the edge. For a second there, I thought it clipped the edge. Again with a fantastic block on the backhand side. Let called. Suddenly Odeli missing those. He was hitting them so well in the game. 6 game points for Luke. Luke with the backspin serve. Odeli going for the topspin. Right idea. Not great execution. And we're in a 5th setter. Luke, the champion, the number 1 seed, fighting back from a 2-1 deficit. We see the umpire checking his watch. They have a minute. Both players sitting down again, showing their age. These guys aren't spring chicken anymore. Odeli's the younger of the two. Luke Abrams, number 1 seed, fought back. Odeli had his chance, you can see, covering his head, putting this game out of his mind. A 5th setter, anything can happen. Let's pop over to this camera, let's see what's happening in the background. I doubt there'll be any competitive matches. Next up is, after this match, we'll be playing the semi-finals of the men and then the finals of the men and the ladies, table 1 and table 2. We see Luke getting off his chair, running around, getting the legs moving. Probably a good reason why they shouldn't be sitting down, to make sure those muscles stay warm. Time called. Odeli takes his time, as the umpire said. Quarterfinal, 5th set, anyone's game. Odeli's done a great job to get to this point. Would have wanted to take the 4th, but he is playing Luke Abrams. He's not going to give it to him easily. The long, quick serve. Luke steps in, expecting the short one, berates himself. Odeli keeping an eye on his movements. This time, mid-long serve. Odeli there with a backhand finishes the point. Luke staying at the table, trying to put pressure on Odeli. The short chop, and Luke top edges the ball. Six runs. It's a great serve from Luke. Long. Odeli going for the top spin, just not timing it properly. Odeli still leading. Odeli going for the top spin. You realize didn't put enough brush on the ball. Luke has been on fire with those backhand blocks. Odeli surrendered a 2-point lead. Taking a towel break, taking his time. All square, 3-all in the 5th. Umpire not happy with something in the back of the hall. You see someone running there. Maybe some of the kids distracting the players. We saw this in the 4th game. Long delay to fix the net after Luke had a little of a disagreement with it. Odeli pulls out, not sure what's bugging him. Got to refocus the mind. Luke doesn't miss those easily, and if he did, it'd be a massive bonus for Odeli. Fast topspin serve to the backhand side. Odeli runs around, just not in position. Change of sides. Luke now taking control of this game. Luke doesn't want to surrender his number 1 seeding. This is the backhand serve that worked such a charm in the 3rd game. It worked to catch Luke off guard, and Odeli was there to finish the point. Again, Luke berating himself. Both these players know what's waiting for them in the form of Shin Edison. Maybe that's also playing in the back of the mind of Luke. Unlucky the draw. But the number 1 seed has to play the defending champion if he gets through. But he has to get through. He can't let that change this moment. Nice soft touch, but Luke there over the table smashes the ball, taking a 3-point lead. This is a massive lead for a final. Timeout called by Delhi. Right time to call the timeout. And tell you what, this game is set for an upset. Who wouldn't love to see Delhi come back right now? 4-point turnaround. Not Luke, that's for sure. Luke's camp doesn't want to see none of that. This time Luke's not sitting down. This time he's moving, got a drink in his hand. Adeli with his head in his hands. Maybe that was the delay. There's a request to close the front door. Wonder if there's some light creeping in, obstructing the view of one of the players. Time called by the umpire. Adeli takes his time again. Can Adeli force the upset? 3 points in it. It's all or nothing. He's got nothing to lose. He's here now. Where else would he be? What else would he want to do right now? What a fantastic block. Delhi pops it up for Luke on the backsman serve. Luke hits it, clips the top of the net, comes back off the backhand. Luke smiles. It's the first smile we've seen from Luke in a while. He's not ready. And he settles himself. What a fantastic shot. Delhi goes for the deep one. Luke angles it onto the corner, the forehand corner of Delhi. Topspin serve into the backhand, topspin rally. 2-point game. Fantastic shot from Luke Abrams. He looked out of sorts for a moment and then he just hit it into the forehand corner. Very deep. Adeli nowhere to be seen. Luke has one serve. The chop serve does the charm. 2-point game. Adeli has two serves. He's got to make them count. This is it. We've seen bigger comebacks. He's going for the backhand. Remember that worked the charm. The deep backhand worked wonders. Luke goes for the win. I apologize. It was a 10-6 lead, not 10-8 lead. So Luke will have two serves, even if Delhi takes this. Begs the question, why doesn't Delhi use that backhand serve more? Every time he uses it, he wins the point. But now Luke has two serves. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a fast one down the line. Remember in the group stages, he was practicing those against the younger players. Fast topspin serve, that's what I'd be expecting. Delhi just pauses for a second, tries his hand, umpire says play. There's a fast topspin to the backhand, and Delhi misses it! Delhi misses it, he cannot believe it. Delhi played the serve so beautifully and just missed the forehand. Luke wins a tight affair. Delhi will rue the fact that he led for so long and just couldn't capitalize in the fourth game. Fifth game, Luke seemed in control the whole way, but he sits down. So it's a big sigh of relief. Big scare the number one has. But now he's in for a real treat. We're all in for a real treat. The semi-finals coming up. Luke Abrams, number 1 seed versus Shun Huang, the defending champion. I think we're going to first play the women's final, probably on table 1, if I understood the announcement correctly, as we watch the umpire gingerly getting up. It was so tense. He needs to lumber up, relax the shoulders. As we see the rest of the hall, we see some kids training in the background. These kids have got some work to do for the Cape Town Open next week. Remember the final of the ladies? Let's take a look at that graphic. Yone Skolts, Jade Sassman. Yone on the table very quickly. She's been waiting. She's not going to let another opportunity go by. She has 1 gold in this tournament already. She wouldn't say no to another gold. Jade Sassman's been waiting for this as well. She absolutely hammered Bhavna Hiralal in the semi-final. 3 games to love. We've got an international umpire in the form of Amadeus Fidos officiating this game. Amadeus, a fantastic guy, very pleasant, loves his table tennis, but he's also a stickler for the rules. He loves to enforce rules, as he should, as we all should. Let's quickly take a look at this graphic again. That is how the ladies made their way to this point. Approximately 20 entries for the ladies. You see in the background there, looks like there's going to be a semi-final clash. Sean Jones and Tevia Sepir in the background. So stick around. We're going to have all the action for you. You can tune in, let your friends know. Remember, we want to promote the sport as far and as wide as we possibly can. We see the power from Sean Jones. His daughter, 2nd place in both under 11 and under 13 categories. Very unlucky to have to retire hurt in her final in the under 13 category. He'd want to set a great example here. Make sure he makes it into the final. Make sure he challenges Shun to that final spot. Here we see Sean Jones in the background warming up against Tevia Sapir. International umpire Michael Fidos officiating that match. In the front we have Yone Skolts walking into frame, getting the ball from Amadeus Fidos. Family affair from the umpires. See Michael Fidos spinning for the number 2 seed. Looks like Tevia won that battle. Sometimes it's easier not to win that battle. Then you don't have to make the choice between receiving or serving or side. Fantastic shot from Sean Jones. Tevia puts the short ball up. Sean Jones right there. Finished the point with a fantastic forehand topspin. Tevia already looking back up in disgust at not being able to hit the block. High toss serve from Tibia. Earns him his first point of 4, of 5. Sean has not been messing around, but there we go. There's a Tibia that made it into the main draw at the World Contender Series. On table number 1, we see the ladies warming up for the finals clash. Jade Sussman, Yone Skolts. We know that Yone likes the ball coming onto her. She's not a stranger to pushing. But if she must, she will block and defend. And we know she loves her backhand. If you counter to her backhand, she's going to hit it. Nice to see our online viewers logging on. Just to let you know, we have had over 400 clicks on the link. Amazing. Yesterday we had a record of close to 800 clicks for the juniors. Lots of people wanting to see the juniors play. Tibia has done well. 4-0 down now. Difference only 2 points. Tibia with a serve. We know he's got a fantastic serve. Very deceptive. With a topspin pendulum. He knows what he was supposed to do. He knew what he wanted to do. He just didn't execute. A slow loop on Sean's backhand. If you're going to put it there for Sean to hit, he's going to hit it. Sean has been hitting those balls his whole life, ever since he was a junior. Training with the likes of Shane Overmeyer, Kurt Lingerveld. We see quick early lead by Yone Skolts against Jade. Jade going for a top spin. Remember, Yone not afraid to block. She likes the ball coming on. 2 game points for Sean. Jade struggling just to get the timing of the backhand. Yone goes for it. She loves that backhand. Towel break for Yone. Meanwhile, 1 more game point for Sean Jones on table number 2. And Sean wastes perfectly good block, just completely misses the ball, giving Tibia a deuce game. Just like that, Tibia takes the first game of that semi-final. I apologize, quarterfinal. I apologize, semi-final. Let me just first get my ducks in a row. It is a semi-final indeed. Tibia leads 1 game. In the front here, don't miss out. Yone using the cholo to good advantage. She has got Jade at 7-all. The youngster seems to be enjoying. Ball coming onto her. Netball. Jade tries to clip the ball up and catch it so she doesn't have to pick it up, but she still has to pick it up. Jade with the serve. Heavy backspin serve. Backspin and then a float, and Yone doesn't read the float. This time, 2 heavy backspins. Yone doesn't read it. Remember that backhand of Yone? She loves it. She played 2 great blocks on the backhand, then just didn't execute. We saw in the semi-final, Jade didn't miss one forehand, and if she did, there was barely any. You can see when they're pinning her in the backhand corner. One more point in the deuce game. Be the second deuce game we've seen in the last 2 minutes. Jade very cleverly pops it up deep onto Yone's backhand. She's too close to the table. Jade takes the first game. That was a very tightly contested affair. Let's move our attention to the semi-final. Tivia's leading that one, but Sean is leading this game 3-2. We saw Sean coming out the blocks quickly. 4 quick points, 4-0. He led in that first game. Tibia with a beautiful forehand. 2 Sean's forehands completely takes him off balance and cannot recover after that. Tibia attacking beautifully, not very powerful. Lots of spinny backhands and spinny forehands. Sean Jones talking to himself. Fantastic shot. Getting into position, getting his body through the ball. Too much power, too much spin. See the reverse pendulum. Sean goes for the backhand. Doesn't miss those often. Maybe a bit of tension. You see in the table number 1, Yone using her favorite backhand. Yone pinning Jade on that backhand. We haven't seen her running around yet, trying to play the forehand. Maybe also a little bit of tension. A side spin, top spin. Or did I read that wrong? Now it's Yone's turn to race to a 4-0 lead. Massive 5-0 lead, massive lead. You see Jade shrugging her shoulders, trying to loosen up the tension. Yone going for the forehand. She's been successful with it quite often. Again, the side spin, top spin. Jade pushes it back with lots of backspin into the backspin rally. Yone going for it. She's not in position. She's not using her body. Yone moving over, playing the backhand on the forehand side. First successfully, second she was slightly out of position, not sure if she should spin around and hit the forehand. That's a brilliant rally from the ladies. Both playing beautifully. Yone going for the top spin successfully. We see on table 2, Sean Jones in trouble, trailing 6-10. The second seed trailing the third seed. Yone just surrendering a 4-point lead. Jade pulling it back to deuce, not deuce, 5-all. Again, Jade returning the topspin serves with backspin, running around, hitting the forehand on the forehand side, taking the lead. These slight tactical changes. Initially she was countering those topspin serves. Now she's pushing them back, making Yone play. Now we see her for the first time being the first to attack, but she's leading 5-8-5. And there's the topspin forehand. Now she's going for the kill. Jade fought back from a 4-0 deficit to lead 9-5. Yone still very young, under 15 girl. This time Jade not hitting that backhand, had to move back a little bit. Sean Jones, meanwhile, has deuced that game, 4 points in a row. Let's see if Yone can do something similar. 4-point deficit on table 1. After winning 4 points, losing the 5th, another game point for Tivia Sapir. Fantastic play here on table number 1. Yone winning that point. We saw them chasing each other around with the top spins, forehand, backhand. And Tivia takes game number 2, 12-10, after incredible recovery from Sean Jones, the number 2 seed. Meanwhile, Jade takes the second set, the second game, 7-12. Let's pop over, let's see. Here we've got Yone with her coach. Big thing there was the tactical shift. Jade made a conscious tactical shift from countering the topspin serve to pushing the topspin serve, putting the pressure on Yone. And once she started making a few mistakes, Jade was on top. And once she was on top, she didn't back off. It's a lesson for these young players. When you're on top, you keep going. You don't back off. You don't change your mindset. You keep playing as hard as you possibly can, because you never know when that player is going to come back. You never know. Yone breathing hard. She loves this. And she knows she has an opportunity here. She's already showed great promise, leading both games at 1 point. Jade just with a lot of experience, making the tactical switches, making the correct tactical switches. Both games to start. Yone there with the forehand, just needs to close a bit more. Sean Jones on the other hand, massive mountain to climb to beat Tivia. Again we see Jade chopping those topspin serves. Going for the topspin from the middle of the table, wanting to get one early. Yone doing the right thing, but just too tentative. She has to go for those shots. This time, the short backspin serve. Another short backspin serve. This time, Jade goes for the backhand, rating herself. Why is she not picking up the ball? That's what she's saying. Meanwhile, Tivia's trailing the game 1-3. Sean Jones must win to give him an opportunity to fight for a 5th set, 5th game. Well disguised topspin serve. Yone wise to it, but Jade just waiting for the right moment to pounce and smashing the cross-court winner. Yone out of position, trying to block with her backhand on the forehand side. 4-5 the score. Yone rushing the backhand, a little bit of tension. Now would be a good time to call a timeout for Yone on her side. Jade runs around, fantastic, 2 fantastic forehands. One very spinning, second one power drive to win the point. Again, timeout called. I called it, and then the coach listened. Umpire making sure whose timeout it is. Turn our attention, Tivia and Sean. Tivia, very clever player. Fantastic serves. Very consistent, not always most powerful shots. Very spinny, very consistent. Sean read that serve very well. I couldn't tell if it was back spin or top spin. Whatever Sean did, he knew exactly what was happening. Yo, catches the net. Almost thought for a second that's going to land. I see our viewer base is climbing steadily. Welcome. We are now watching on the far side, men's semi-final, Sean Jones versus Taboha Sapir. On the close side here, we have the ladies' final with Jade Sasman, our second seed, and unseeded Yone Skolts, under 15 champion. She won the under 15 yesterday and came third for the under 19s. Been a lot tighter than the scoreline suggests. But Yone, still young, still growing, beautiful backhand flick. This time, Jade plays the backhand topspin serve onto the forehand. Very close net. The ball crawled along the net, just landed inside the table. Yone loves this backhand. 2 points in it. Massive mountain to climb for the young Yone if she wants to win this match. This long reach, Jade back into the point and finishes with a top spin. For a second there, we didn't think she would get that cross court. Came back into the point, Yone didn't finish it. Jade goes for it, hits the net. Jade wants to finish. She wants gold. Again, forehand flick. It's the side spin topspin serve, too short, too high, and Jade jumps in and finishes the point. 3 championship points. Jade's not going to wait around. The 2023 Gauteng North Ladies Champion, Jade Sasman, all the way from Cape Town, made the trip. You see her wearing her club colors, Boundary. If any Boundary club members are watching, you could be super proud. Jade Sasman winning the ladies championships. Let's turn our attention now to the men's semi-final. Sean Jones from Cape Town trailing Taboha Sapir from Gauteng Central, 1-2. Taboha, very clever, wily little player. He's got fantastic serves, very consistent, likes to slow topspin consistently. Initially, Sean raced off first game, 4-0 lead, controlled the game 9-7. At some point, Taboha did a 4-point turnaround to win it 12-10. Second game, from the beginning, Taboha had the right tactics to put Sean on the back foot. Sean's clawing his way back into the game. Champion that he is. See the shovel serve, well read by Taboha. Sean not in position, a little bit lackadaisical with his foot movement. First game he nailed those. There was the spinny top spin that Taboha is known for. Sean deals with it well. He waits for it, just puts Taboha back under pressure. Taboha takes the lead. Again, all or nothing for Sean Jones. Everything to gain for Taboha Sapir. You see Taboha with a 2-point lead, controlling the game nicely. Sean back, ready to bounce on any loose ball. Taboha clips the net, allowing Sean into the point, into the game. 1 point difference. Remember, Sean has to win. It's a must win for Sean if he wants to reach the finals for a chance to play either Luke Abrams or Shin Edison. Just like that, Sean ties the game. Shun trailing 6-8. But Taboha with 5 match points in the semi-final against Sean Jones. Sean Jones saves 1 match point. 1 point at a time. That's what Sean is saying. 1 point at a time. And Taboha takes down the number 2 seed, Sean Jones. Fantastic, wouldn't say massive upset, but a fantastic upset nevertheless. Taboha looked far and gone first game, came back, won that first game. That game must have been what the difference was. Sean dropping his head all the way from Cape Town, coming here very disappointed. He got the right side of the draw. He could have been playing Shun, who is leading Luke. For a moment, and Luke right there, expecting the cross, top spin, punching it down the line. Shun taking his time. Massive chow from Luke. 1 game point. Shun to serve. Very clever, deceptive serve. Luke pops it off the table. Wry smile. Knows he had a chance. Should have just played a different shot, he says. The long fast serve onto Shun's backhand. Doesn't surprise him. Shun has an opportunity to close out this game. Again, we see the punch down the line from Luke. This time, Shun is there to hit the cross-court forehand. Luke edges the ball. Shun takes the first game. Shun into his corner. As you see what's left of table 2. Semi-finals done. Shun goes for the cross court. Luke was there waiting for it. Just didn't connect. Luke knows where that attacking ball's going. This time into the body. Luke wasn't aware of that one. Tell you what, walking in the crowds, the atmosphere is electric. got people standing on the balcony looking down on this match. Luke Abrams, Shun Edison, defending champion versus number 1 seed. It's a warning from the umpire, making sure Shun understands the rules. He's saying, what you're doing is you're dropping the ball below the table before you toss. So for those of you who don't understand, the rule is the ball must be visible during the entire service action. Fantastic point. Shun hasn't made one mistake in this. That first game was a tight affair. Luke fishing, going for the big backhand. Hoping it landed. The crowd's yelling for Luke. High toss serve, kick serve. Shun goes for the backhand, lots of side spin into the net. That's Luke's first point of the game. And there's the backhand down the line. We saw that in the first game. Shun obviously realized it's going to do that every time. First time he's done it this game. Heavy backspin serve. Shun shaking his wrist, loosening up those tendons. Looking at his bat, completely off balance. That's the reason why he missed it. Luke slips. It doesn't matter in the end. Net cord saves Luke. Fortunately, no injury. Luke walks back to the table. Game 11-4. 1 point there. It looked like Shun was going to leave Luke with a donut. Luke came back well. 4 points in a row. You see umpire Abdul Hay explaining exactly what that rule means to Marvin Job from Gauteng North in his orange outfit. Often wears that outfit during the league. The tall figure of Marvin Job loves his table tennis, defensive player, likes to attack from the back. He'll fish, and then finish the point. But here, he's fishing for the rules. We'll take a good look at that serve now. See if we can see what umpire Abdul Hay was seeing. You see Shun Edison wiping his bat against the side of the barrier. Luke to serve, trailing 2 games to 0. He's not going to hold back, as he shouldn't. We don't want to see anyone holding back, going for the forehand kill. Spinny flick from Shun, on the backhand side. Luke goes for it, into the net there. This time it's Luke's turn to do the spinny backhand. Shun deals with it and Luke misses the follow. Shun waiting for the ball to drop about the table height before he executes the topspin. Luke smiles. He needed to win that first one just to put pressure onto the defending champion. If you want to know how to force mistakes from a champion, it's put them under pressure. How do you put them under pressure? You win games. Heavy tops, backspin, serve, clips the net. Luke drying his arms on his pants. Again the heavy topspin pendulum. Sorry, backspin pendulum. Getting my tops and my backs confused. Towel break, he needed it the point before. Luke disappointed. Timing not there. We see the block down the line. We also see the movement of Shun to execute two brilliant forehands, no mistakes. 4-point lead. This time, clipping the top of the net. Disappointment for Luke. Oh, wow. The moment there you would have thought Luke got to it. But the run around. Topspin down the forehand side. Just too good. Luke's balance off with the topspin. This time the balance better, the timing not there. We'll see an exhibition point here. We see Luke climbing into the other court, knocking the barriers down. Giving the crowd something to cheer about. Luke tripping over the barrier. Shun keeping it there. And it's over. Well played. Well played. Fantastic to see these two gentlemen. Big hug. Shun, defending champion, just beat Luke Abrams, #1 seed. Good to see these two players having a bit of fun. Crowd enjoyed that point. And you know, ladies and gentlemen, what this means? It means it's finals time, ladies and gentlemen, finals time. We have Shun Edison versus Tibia Safir in the finals, live from the Johnny Bach Stadium here in Gauteng North, in the north of Pretoria. Absolutely amazing, incredible. There we see that draw. Luke Abrams beat Odeli from Gauteng Central. Shun beat Ziad Issa. And now we just saw Luke and Shun finish off Shun beating Luke 3-0. We saw the upset on the other side of the draw. Sean Jones, second seed, upset by Tivia Sapir to book his spot in the finals against Shun Edison. Amazing to see. If you want to see the ladies draw, Ioane Skulls versus Jade Sussman. Ioane, fiery start, first game. Enjoyed the ball coming onto her. Tight first game, Jade pulled it out of the fire. Second game again, 4-point lead for Ioane, and Jade changed the tactics up. She was chopping the topspin serves, making Ioane think. And in the end, Jade won that 3-0. Jade the champion, Ioane Skulls the runner-up. Bhavna Hiralal had to play off against Sadia Edwards for 3rd and 4th place. Amazing. Crowds loving it. We see some guys practicing what they should have been doing in the meantime.
Unbelievable stuff. What have we just seen?
Look at this precision. This is the greatest of all time at this point in history.
Unbelievable stuff. What have we just seen?
Look at this precision. This is the greatest of all time at this point in history.
So, just announced the finals of the men's singles. Two fantastic matches. Luke Abrams and Sean Jones playing off the 3rd and 4th place. Meanwhile, finals on table 1. You'll be able to catch both those games live here at the Johnny Bach Stadium on Gauteng North YouTube channel. We see international umpire Amadeus Fidos waiting at table 1. Shun's already at the table. Ready and waiting to take on his opponent. We see the two players, the two finalists. Shun not happy with the ball, asking for the ball to be changed. Not happy with the balance. When you're a finalist, you can do things like that. If not, why not? Taboha doesn't seem to be too bugged. Very relaxed. Remember, this guy made it into the main draw of the World Contender Championships. Shun testing which ball he prefers. He's decided that one. Amadeus holding on to the other balls, curiously looking at them, thinking, that's quite odd. Shun stamping his authority on the game before the game even started, determining what ball is to be used. We see the two players warming up, 4 in top spins, 4 in counters. Gonna pop over to the backhand. Off to a lightning start. 3-0 lead by Shun. make that 4-0. Tevye is going to have to pull out all the stops. I'm not sure if Shun's surrendered a game this entire competition. Heavy backspin serve. Shun's race to an 8-3 lead. Tevye struggling to read the serve. I don't blame him. International umpire Amadeus makes a mistake on the score. Player's quick to tell him. This first game is raced by. Let called by the player. See his weight going backwards, not in position. Shake of the head by Tevye. Shun, same expression as when he woke up this morning. Not a smile. You see Tevye in his corner, Mark Williams, giving him the advice he needs to take down the giant, Shun. Shun based in Pretoria, not involved in the Gauteng North League, but players love to play against him. So I'm sure he gets a lot of table time. He comes to these competitions and then generally wins them. But there was that once, that one day in Danafontein, where the 9-time South African champion Shane Overmeyer beat him 3-1 in the finals. If anyone was going to beat this guy, it was going to be the 9-time champion. But we hope for Tevye's sake that he changes that. He has an opportunity to beat him 3-1. He has to take this game, then the next, and then the next. Shun quickly off to a 2-point lead. Soft touch by Shun, and the finish down the line. Tevye hardly moved. Tevye didn't miss any of those against Sean. That's what he's saying. He's like, what, why? Tevye on the board, deep chop to the forehand. Net cord, could that be the turning point for Tevye Sapir? Shun putting a lot of spin on that backhand. And then a lot of power into the forehand. Tevye expecting it cross court, but it comes down the line. 6-2. There you had a quick glimpse of what umpire Abdul was saying. As Shun drops, the ball goes just below the side of the table. See if we can see that again. Slide drop, very minimal. Was a bit too much for umpire Abdul. Taboha with a fantastic forehand in the previous point. We heard the crowd going wild. And a good serve. For the young players, that's how you pivot and hit a cross-court forehand. Turn the body, as easy as that. Taboha with a typical low spinning topspin from behind the table, wins the point. It's always hope. Great serve. Taboha has very good serves. Hides it well. If a guy like Shin can't read them, then you know they're good. This time Shin reads it, but Taboha is right there with the backhand. That's the way he won his semi-final. Can he win this final? Taboha reads the serve beautifully, getting into the topspin rally, just falling on the line as he hits the backhand off the table. Again, Taboha reads the serve well, but he's completely out of position for the forehand. Tries to lean to the side, but just does not get the forehand on. So far, Shun, very relaxed. Face cold, stone, hard. Hasn't changed the expression once. A little bit of frustration against Luke. That's the only bit of emotion we've seen from Shin Huang. Mark Williams coaching Taboha Safir. Ladies and gentlemen, you are currently watching the 2023 Gauteng North Men's Final. Both top seeds outed in the semi-finals by the number 3 seed, the number 7 seed. Number 7 seed being Edwin Shun Edwin Huang. Been a long weekend, my tongue is tied. But I tell you what, it's been fantastic to watch. Shun approaching the table. A bit of Chinese swagger. Taboha, also not much expression. Doesn't get very excited. When he's on top, he has a wry smile. You see him backhand, pivoting for the forehand, and Shun just puts it back on the backhand. Soft touch from Shun. Nice return from Taboha. Only for Shun to put it long. We've seen a lot of players exploiting that exact punch down the line, catching Shun unawares. Seems like the players have analyzed him and they know that when he runs around, he likes to go across the court onto the backhand. Spinning forehand, Taboha struggles to control. We see a little bit of fight from Tibia. 5-all. Pushing it long, pushing it wide, trying to get Shun out of position. Tibia clipping the top of the net. 2-point deficit. If anything, it has to happen now. Both players still have a timeout available. Side pin serve. Shun just pushes Tibia wide to the forehand and then pushes him wide to the backhand. Not much in it. No need for power. But he can use power if he wanted. We saw him hitting that backhand and then Tibia blocked it beautifully and he just pivoted. Winner cross court. There Tibia doesn't read the serve, pops it up. Winner down the line. 10 championships points. Ladies and gentlemen, is there any chance for Tibia Sapir? There is a chance. It does require 4 more of those, maybe 5. 4 more championship points. And Tibia surrenders meekly to Shun Edison, the 2023 Gauteng North champion, a repeat of the 2019, this time against Tibia Sapir. In 2019, Shun beat Osuji from Gauteng Central. This time he beats Tibia Sapir from Gauteng Central to take the Gauteng North champion. Ladies and gentlemen, please don't go anywhere. Next up we have the doubles and the mixed doubles. Yeah.
Unbelievable stuff. What have we just seen?
Look at this precision. This is the greatest of all time at this point in history.
stuff. What have we just seen?
Look at this precision. This is the greatest of all time at this point in history.
Unbelievable stuff. What have we just seen?
Look at this precision. This is the greatest of all time at this point in history.
We're quickly going to do the medal ceremony for the ladies singles and the men's singles. Very excited to see the closing of that before we're going into the doubles. If you look on the tables, you see some of the doubles partners getting ready for their game. While the administrators are frantically looking for the medals. Who packed them in whose car? There we see Lunga versus Yashil warming up for their game. So just so you know what is next. What is next is doubles, then mixed doubles. But before that, we're going to do the medal ceremony for the men's and ladies singles.
Unbelievable stuff. What have we just seen?
Look at this precision. This is the greatest of all time at this point in history.
men's and women's singles. Could I please ask Sadia Edwards and Bhavna Hiralal to come to the front? Yone Skolts, okay, you're here. In the men's, Luke, Tevia, and Edison, can you please come to the front? Once we start, okay, so come up, handshake.
Unbelievable stuff. What have we just seen?
Look at this precision. This is the greatest of all time at this point in history.
All right, starting with the women's singles. In fourth place is Bhavna Hiralal.
And we have Bhavna Hiralal receiving her medal.
In third place in the women's singles event
Fourth place.
is Sadia Edwards.
Sadia took out Bhavna. Amazing. The old hand taking out the under-19 champion to take third place.
In the runner-up in second place with the silver medal, a certificate and prize money worth 500 rand is Yone Skolts.
Yone Skolts from Gauteng North, under 15 champion and runner-up in the women's draw. I think she counts herself lucky that she actually lost against Bhavna.
And the winner
If she had
of
taken
the
her seeding,
women's
she would
singles
have
event
played
with
Jade
the
in
gold
the
medal, a
semi-final.
certificate and prize money of 1,000 rand is Jade Sussman.
Jade Sussman winning gold at the Gauteng North Open. And ladies and gentlemen, there you have your ladies winners. Jade Sussman gold, Yone Skolts silver, Sadia Edwards bronze, and Bhavna Hiralal with a fourth place medal. Amazing, fantastic.
Let's have a round of applause for the women's singles. What was it called? Edison.
Sapphire. No man. Say it like sapphire, but no H.
Unbelievable stuff. What have we just seen?
Look at this precision.
All right, in the men's singles event, in fourth place is Sean Jones. Unfortunately, Sean had to leave a bit early, so he's no longer here.
Our
All
second
right,
seed ended
in
fourth,
third place,
lost to
the bronze
Tevia.
medal is Luke Abrams.
Luke Abrams, bum draw, got to play Shin Edison, the defending champion, in the semi-final. Fantastic showing from Luke Abrams. Great to see him support Gauteng North Table Tennis. Appreciate the support from all over the country.
In second place, with the silver medal, the certificate, and prize money of 500 rand, Tevia Sapire.
Tevia Sapaya, never know how to pronounce his surname. Well done, Tevia. Second place, took out Sean Jones. That's no mean feat. Fantastic showing. Well done to Tevia.
And the winner of the men's singles event with the gold medal, certificate, and prize money of 1,000 rand, Wang Shun.
Ruan Shun Edison, well appreciated here in Gauteng North. Fantastic to have this resource at our disposal for our players to play against. Long discussion with Jose de Silva, our tournament director. Fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, your men's champions. Luke wants to stand on that side. Shun in the middle. Tivia Silva on the left. Our left, their right. And on our right, Luke Abrams. Just table tennis. Massive showing. 2 medals.
Let's have another round of applause for our men's singles champions.
Amazing.
Luke, Tivia, and Huang.
Indeed. Luke, Tivia.
All right, thanks everyone. That concludes the presentation ceremony. We will now continue with the mixed doubles event.
As you heard, our mixed doubles kicking off to a great start. If you're still watching, keep watching. This is a lot of fun.
Unbelievable stuff. What have we just seen?
Look at this precision. This is the greatest of all time at this point in history.
Unbelievable stuff. What have we just seen?
Look at this precision. This is the greatest of all time at this point in history.
Unbelievable stuff. What have we just seen?
Look at this precision. This is the greatest of all time at this point in history.
Can we have 2 volunteer umpires as well, please?
As you can see, the mixed doubles have started. Here we've got a pairing. Looks like Marlies Leroux against the mother-son pairing of Ruans and Paula Janssen van Rensburg. Looks like Ruan Venter to me there on the left. These players love the mixed doubles pairings.
Shut up! I've got a better partner. You will see, it's a surprise. Yeah, bro. Oh, I was looking for one. Who are you playing with? Who? Anderson. You must just listen to me. I'm the one who played. Oh, you wanna use? No, you didn't use it. You can use this one. Late. Thank you, sir. I was late.
Please be on the listen out for the men's doubles. We are going to start the men's doubles for those men that aren't playing mixed doubles. So be on the listen out.
when you serve, you do this, you need to shut up the ball and then remove your hand. Because if the ball goes under, it's a false set. Come on! Come on! Come on! Well done. You serve two, Mr. Fender. here.
All right, we'll be starting with some of the men's doubles games now. The round of 32 for men's doubles on table 4. Here we have Adrian Rivera and Calvin Bayes versus Baron Fuli and Ricardo Carrasco. And on table 5, also the men's doubles round of 32, here we have Nathan Dickerson and Seth Redpace versus Wei Jianzhou and Zhang Jingjing. Can we have volunteer umpires for these tables as well, please? Wei Jianzhou and Zhang Jingjing, please make your way to table 5 for the men's doubles round of 32.
Time. Ruan. Yellow code. Ruan. Thanks, umpire.
Thanks so much.
Thank you, Ernst.
Yes, my ball.
table 1, men's doubles round of 32. We have Abdul A and Nilesh Singh versus Vernon Maini and Sipo Mudara. We have Paula Jasper Rensburg and Ruan as umpires on table 1, please. And on table 3, men's doubles round of 32, CJ Fitzkite and Dani Olivier versus Simon Limant and Stan Green. Can we have Felicia and Olomelo as umpires on table 3, please?
Moet je het gaan doen?
Ja, knap. Maar jullie was op dan?
4 bij die drijf. Jammer.
First set, switch to my right, love ball. Love 1.
Okay, on table number 2, mixed doubles, quarterfinal, first one.
2 love.
Mirabel and Siagisa.
3 love.
On turn 2, we have Bhavna Hirulal and Ziad Issa versus Nandipa Sikuchwa and Luyanda Kobo. For the umpires, can we have
1-4.
Luyanda Malloy and Sibamani.
4-2. 5-2. 3-5. 3-6. 7-3. 8-3. 4-8. 4-9. 10-4. 10-5. 11-5, done. Service on my right. Yes. Double. One love. Love 2. Love 3. Four love.
Ladies and gentlemen,
4-1.
just wanted to make sure you're still online, you're still enjoying the play. We've been seeing some mixed doubles action. Now we're seeing some doubles action right here on the Gauteng North
5.
YouTube channel.
1-6. 7-1.
We see here appearing on the left, Abdul Hay, Nilesh Singh, Gauteng Central. They play league together, these two. Know each other very well. Clearly you can see that by the scoreline. 8-1 up, 1-0 up. See on the far side, got some doubles pairing preparing for their match. What a fantastic day we've had. We had some fantastic table tennis.
Late. 110.
See the pairing of Abdul Hay and Nilesh Singh easily winning that game. On table 2 we've got Ziad Isa and Bhavna Hiralal. Fantastic players in their own right. Bhavna, 4th place in the women's under 19 champion. Ziad Isa lost against Shun Huang in the quarterfinals. Fantastic pairing. For those of you who don't know, in doubles you have to always serve from right to left. You start on the right serve side, and on the left it has to bounce on the right box, and then on the opposite side on the left box. That's why the middle line is there. Some competitions where doubles aren't played, you'll see there may not be a middle line. The middle line isn't necessary for singles competition, but it is very necessary for doubles. You'll also see the umpires are standing, or should be standing. The reason why they're standing is they've got a better view of where the ball lands on the table. Plenty of friendships have been destroyed on one of those line calls, I can guarantee you that. Abdul had a great singles tournament, losing to Delhi, who eventually lost in the quarterfinals in the 5th set. 9-all, fantastic game. Towering figure, veterans champion, very, very cunning. You see them slightly behind. This combination, remember now, with the doubles, there's combinations. So in one game, you have one player playing on a certain player, but the next game they have to change. And those combinations make a massive difference to the outcome of a game. In this case, Abdul's returning with a pimple, making it very hard for the opposition player. Now, in the next round, it might be turning onto a player who's more adept at playing pimple to change the nature of the game completely. That's why in the doubles, sometimes you look completely dominant with one pairing, one combination, and then suddenly behind on the other combination.
Mixed doubles, quarterfinal 7-6 will be Alicia Ferreira and Mark Williams versus Varia Mudi and Krishan Naidu.
7-all. Seven, 8. 8-all.
Can we please clear table 6 as well?
8, 9.
8-9.
game match.
Thanks.
Thanks, guys. Well played. Well played. No. Listen, thank you. Well played. mijn best proberen. Jullie moet maar rustig wees hoor. En mensen is glad niet aanstig nie.
Okay, continuing at men's doubles round of 32 on table 6. We have Conroy Pansapro, Justin Pansapro versus Huang Shun and Stuart Faber.
Good. That's okay, that side? Yeah.
Who's serving?
Nee, gaan jij surfen? Who's receiving? Who's receiving your side? Luke. That's Luke now. Okay, shall we start, please? No, no. Start. Last one.
Can you just get another umpire to block?
Hey, waar? Alsjeblieft. En zeker, hij kan het ook kijken. Baie dankie meneer. no. One, three. One, four. Five, one. Six, one. Six.
Conroy and Justin Pansaker versus Hongshun and Stuart Cater on table 6. The umpires are waiting for you.
Two, six. Two, seven. Eight, two. One, four. Three, nine. Three, 10. Ten, four.
Justin and Conroy Pansaker, are you still around? Please come to the front and go to table 6.
Service. Okay. No, no. One last. Net. Half two. Love. Half 6. Half 7. Eight love. Come on. 8-1. Two 8. Two 9. Yes. 9. 10-2. Come on. 10-3.
On table number 1 now we see Luke Abrams with Jade Sasman, number 1 seed, versus Martelis and Ruan from Gauteng North. Martelis and Ruan, both juniors, taking on the seniors. As you all know, Jade won the senior ladies, and Luke knocked out in the semi-final against Shun Anderson. This is an exciting match as we head into the business end of the mixed doubles.
Wacht een beetje. Ik voer een paar in. Oké, nou. Go on to serve.
On table 3, men's round of 32, men's doubles round of 32. We have Marco Wispu and Nick Jani versus Lunga Vakele and Fundo Kule Shandasa on table 3.
I know. Ruan.
Definitely, I think it's your hand. Just try to wipe it before, because you can't take a let of the ball's wet.
Cyan Mudley, please help with umpiring on table 3.
Get it on.
2-all. Three.
2. Five 2. Three 5. 4 5. 6 4. 7 4. 4 8. 4 9.
1
Fantastic points. Here we see the double combination working well.
9 5. 10 5.
5 match points for Jade and Luke.
6 10. 7 10.
2 match points saved. See what Ruans got up his sleeve. Not much. No look shot, just to finish off. Madelish Leroux shaking hands, high-fiving the umpire.
No, that's good for them.
Play still having a lot of fun here. Singles was an epic final, 2 epic finals. Jade Sussman, UNA Skoltz. Jade took that one. And then Edison Shun against Tivia Sapir. Edison Shun defending his crown successfully. Took him 4 years between tries due to COVID, but came back and he defended his crown. See in the background there's some doubles pairings. I see on the right there's a Gauteng not pairing. Looks like Marius Morkel and Storm Speranza. Taking on Mark Williams. Can't see his partner there, but that game's happening. Table 6. Table 5, Yone Skoltz, Ruan Skoltz, brother-sister pairing. Against Sadia Edwards and her partner, who I cannot make out from this distance. see the pairing of Luke Abrams and Jade Sussman practicing a couple of serves and returns, follow-up attack, fourth ball attack. We see a big forehand from Storm Speranza in the background.
India. You can't. If it's back to you can't.
mixed doubles semifinals. On table 1, we have Jade Sussman and Abrams versus Subaria Muni and Prashen Naidu. Under these, Louis and Ruan Victor are the available on table 1, please. And on table 2, also mixed doubles semifinal, will be Bhavna Hiranal and Ziad Issa versus Yoane Scholes and Ruan Scholes.
hate this guy in doubles, you know that. Did he tell you? Not really.
On table one now we see the semi-final. Luke Abrams, Jade Sussman against the KZN pair. On the other table, table 2, we've got the brother-sister combination, under 13 champion, under 15 champion, Ruans Courts, and the under 15 champion of the ladies, Johannes Courts, up against the pair, Bhavna Hiralal. For some reason, Bhavna and Johannes keep meeting without fail. Ziad Issa in the middle there. It's going to be exciting.
Love all, enjoy. Love one. Two love. Love four. Five one.
You see your Nay hit that backhand that she loves so much. Table number 1, Luke and Jade making quick work.
Okay, I'll remember next time. Sorry, I forgot. Sorry. 2-7. Game point, Luke.
Quick work of that game. Luke and Jade quickly dispatched the KZN pair. 11-2. In the distance, the Skolt siblings leading 6-1. Now 6-2. It's going to be quite a tight affair there. The two young ones, fantastic skill, but playing doubles is a different kettle of fish. Although if you have a forehand like that,
Serve to my right. Level. One love. Love two. One, two. 3-1.
nice table tennis from the pairs on table 1. Good attacking play.
4-1.
Again, Luke and Jade running away with this one. The pair from Natal doing the right thing, going for their shots. Just too much quality.
Time.
Let's quickly take a look at this draw.
Serve to my right. Level.
This was the mixed doubles draw. We see Jade and Luke seeded number 1. On the other side, Arisha and Brandon seeded number 2. The brother-sister pair, Ruan Yoane, took out the number 2 seed to find themselves in the semi-final now versus Bhavna Hiralal and Siad Issa. We see on the left side of the draw, Jade and Luke, number 1, made their way through, now finding themselves versus Prashen Naidu and Suvarya Mudli.
Love 3.
Pretty much everything went according to plan except for the second seed. Didn't make it through. Let's cut back to that game. And we see the pair from Natal catching up. They've got to win this one if they want to make it happen. On the other side, the brother-sister pair. Sibling rivalry, hopefully sibling working together. Suddenly this combination working better for Bhavna and Ziad.
3-all.
Very quickly, Luke and Jade caught up. 3-all. Luke goes down the line towards where the ball came from,
4-3.
making it difficult. Player has to get out the way.
3-5. Four, 5. 6-4. 6-5. 5-7. 5-8. 9-5. 9-6. 6-10. Match point Luke and Jade. Other side. Seven, 10. Thank you. Thank you. You want a photo? No? Sure. Okay. Thank you. Sure. Ah.
picture taking of the semi-finals. Luke and Jade, too much quality for the pair from KZN. We switch our focus. Table number 2. Much tighter affair this time round. The pair from Gauteng North clawing their way back into this game with some fantastic play. Great forehand from Ruan, then follow up from Ioane with the backhand. See the two siblings talking to each other, communicating well. Ziad with a lazy shot, handing the pair a game point. Showing that probably a dead ball. And the siblings go 2-0 up. Coach Omar returned from his errand. Just in time to coach his two players. Do a quick recap of the status quo. Here we have the final results of the women's singles. We know Jade Sussman seeded second, won the competition. Ioane Scholz lost in her group, but because she was unseeded, it turned out better for her. She lost to Bhavna in her group. Bhavna went through, beaten by Jade in the semi-finals, whereas Ioane Scholz beat Sadia Edwards in her semi-finals. Ioane Scholz played against Jade. Jade took the crown, the Gauteng North crown. Meanwhile, third and fourth playoff, Sadia Edwards beat Bhavna Hiralal to take third and fourth. Here we see the men's draw. We know Huan Shun Huang beat Tebia Sapir, who beat Sean Jones in the semi-finals. Luke Abrams, first seed, lost to Shun in his semi-final. the brother-sister pair leading the third set. 5-3. Bhavna and Ziad need to do something. They have to take this game, but we've seen Bhavna fight back today already from a 2-0 deficit. And there we see them claw back 2 points, making it 5 apiece. Quick word from Brandon Bartlett, their coach, in the corner. No, catching the edge. You need those lucky breaks in big games like these. Very nice get from the mixed pair. Ziad and Bhavna forcing Ruan to run across the court, trying to lob it back. A little bit too much. Yone not enjoying that serve. You see when the pressure's on, how the relationship either flourishes or gets difficult. But there we see Yone and both Ruan and Yone not afraid to attack. Same colors as their coach, blue and black. Good defense from Yone initially, but got caught on the edge of the court. And with Ziad, too experienced, places her out of the point. What a fantastic get by Yone. She even shakes her head, saying, I don't know how I got there, but I got there. Nice backhand from the forehand side. Yone waiting for it. Ruan putting the initial pressure on the mixed pair. Ruan puts a lot of topspin on that. But Ziad knows how to deal with a spinny topspin. Quick change of plans. Ruan head in his hands. Not happy with himself. Was there, just didn't execute. 2 game points for the Bhavna and Ziad pair. KZN and Free State. Towel break. Each of the siblings taking a turn to towel down. Bhavna with a long serve. Again, Ruan bat in his face. Trudging slowly towards his corner with Ziad Bhavna a lot happier. Just to remind you, here's the men's final results. Shun Huang, number 1, Tevia number 2, Luke number 3, Sean number 4. Here we see the men's doubles has already started. We see some results already there. Top right, Abdullah Nilesh Singh playing against Vernon and Sipo. We saw a comment there online from Vernon, someone seeing Vernon, wanting him to do well. Simon Diamond took out the pair, CJ and Dani. And Shun and Stewart, 8th seed, through already. Lunga, through. Nathan Dixon and Seth, through from the Free State. Luke and Tivia still need to play. We see Mark Williams and Yashil taking out the pair from Gauteng North, Marius and Storm. Back on table. So this combination, we have Ruan serving onto Bhavna. Coach telling Ruan to do the forehand serve, not the backhand serve. Long backhand forehand serve, Bhavna deals with it. No problem. Bhavna now on UNA. Familiar light rivalry. We see in this combination the men playing on the ladies. Often the determining factor in the ultimate winner. See Bhavna with a fantastic serve, short, very spinny. Ziad flicking the backhand onto the table, winning the point. There we go. That's a good point. Waiting patiently for the top when Ruan went for it. The block came back. UNA was up to the task. 4 each. Interesting combination this. This was the combination. It was quite tight. First combination, the siblings took the game pretty easily. Second combination, this combination was a lot tighter. I'm sure the siblings want to win this match. They want to win it now, in the 4th game, not the 5th. We see Ruan going for the short backhand, just not at the pitch of the ball. Slightly long, Ruan will go for it. Equalizes. Again going for the fast top spin. Bhavna 100% happy to play that. Rushing Yone. Let's see if he'll try it again. 3 of the serves. This time sibling pair get it right. But Bhavna not struggling with that serve. But Coach Omar seems to be insisting on it. Quick word with the coach in the towel break. Probably better for them to keep it tight. Ruan and Bhavna. Ruan making sure his rubber is on the blade. If he wasn't sure before. Again, a bit of a lazy shot from Ziad. Not exactly in position. Ziad with a spinny top spin, a little bit too short to bother Ruan. Comes in, hammers the backhand for the winner. 2 points in the lead are the sibling pair. It's too long. Ruan eats those for breakfast. This one was long as well. Ruan angry with himself. Yone calming him down. It's okay. It is okay. Just a game. Oh, we see some fantastic play from the siblings. Joanne going for it, giving him 3 match points. 3 match points. We have the tournament referee complaining about a serve. Michael Fidos, international referee, saying he must toss the ball higher up. He does, and he wins the point. They should pay him to be the coach. Michael Fidos still very intently staring down Ziad, watching to see if he's going to toss the ball higher. 2 points, 2 match points saved. Timeout called by the sibling pair. Long discussion from international umpire Michael Fidos. Very precise. Michael Fidos, a ear, nose and mouth specialist, a medical doctor, been practicing for years and years and years, bringing his expertise and his attention to detail to the toss of the serve here at the Gauteng North Open. If anything, it didn't help the Gauteng North pair, if that was his intention. Don't think it was. But Gauteng North had 3 match points, now only 1 match point. Bhavna and Ziad not giving up without a fight. Winning with a net ball. Unlucky. Bhavna and Ziad. Not a nice way to lose. At the same time, they take it in their stride. True professionals, true sportsmen. Off to the corners, thanking the coach, shaking the hands. And off to the finals go the sibling pair, Ruans Skolts, Yone Skolts. Yone is going to meet Jade again. We saw Ruan playing against Luke in his round, the opening round of the draws. Let's quickly take a look at the mixed doubles standings. Here's what we saw. We saw Jade and Luke beat Savaria and Prashan. Bhavna and Ziad just lost against Yone and Ruan. Next up, Jade and Luke, Yone and Ruan, before we head over to the doubles. There we see players packing up their gear. Here we see some players still enjoying the Johnny Bach. Amazing hall. See the men's doubles. It's men's doubles going great guns. Just in case you were wondering, this is the 2023 Gauteng North Open. Men's singles done, women's singles done. We're going into the mixed double finals. Men's doubles still going on. Ladies doubles will be finished and ready shortly.
Unbelievable stuff! What have we just seen? Look at this precision! This is the greatest of all time at this point in history! Unbelievable stuff! What have we just seen? Look at this precision! This is the greatest of all time at this point in history! Unbelievable stuff! What have we just seen? Look at this precision! This is the greatest of all time at this point in history! Unbelievable stuff! What have we just seen? Look at this precision! This is the greatest of all time at this point in history! stuff. What have we just seen? Look at this precision. This is the greatest of all time at this point in history. Unbelievable stuff. What have we just seen? Look at this precision. This is the greatest of all time at this point in history. Unbelievable stuff. What have we just seen? Look at this precision. This is the greatest of all time at this point in history.
And here we have the mixed double finals. Luke and Jade, Ruan and Yone. Another epic encounter. Unbelievable stuff. What have we just seen? Look at this precision. This is the greatest of all time at this point in history. Unbelievable stuff. What have we just seen? Look at this precision. This is the greatest of all time at this point in history.
stuff. What have we just seen? Look at this precision. This is the greatest of all time at this point in history.
Luke and Jade race to a 10-4 lead. The older pair finishes off. Luke knows how to play. We'll see a lot of those topspins to the backhand side. Here we see the coach, Coach Omar. All color-coded. Ruan, Yohanne, Coach Omar. Looks like the team. Let's see Jade in Luke's corner. Looks like Luke's son is the coach. Looks like Luke is happy with the advice the son gave. Jade loosening up those shoulders. Luke apologizes. He reaches, he barely gets to the ball, but he pops it up. Yohanne didn't expect it to land. It landed completely out of reach. Michael Fidos a bit confused, but it's definitely Luke and Jade's point. Timeout called. Nice and early timeout before it gets out of hand. Big smiles from Luke and Jade. This is the thing I love about mixed doubles. The players love it. Lots of fun. Winning is a bonus, but having fun is what we're here for. We see Luke and Jade's coach, the young Abrams. He knows what to say. On this side, we see a little bit of intensity. Coach Omar. Ruan wants to achieve. Has a question for the coach. I think it was rhetorical. Let's see. Ruan pushes deep into the backhand. Good play. Ruan to serve on Luke. When you're serving on the number one seed, you know you got to be pinpoint accurate. Make sure that you don't hang your partner out to dry. Ioane going in a little bit too hard with that push. Soft hands, soft hands. And Jade going for it. Ioane dealt with that serve very well. Again making them play, but Ioane finishes with an epic smash. Fantastic play from the young sibling pair. This time Ioane on Jade. Fantastic shot from Ruan. Ball in the middle of the table, nice and long. He knows what to do with those. This time to Jade, clever, wise to the tactic. Ruan waiting by the middle of the table, middle left. She goes wide to the forehand. Ruan eager, he wants to go for it. Clips the top of the net. Again going the same side. The one a little bit low, the one a little bit high. Pointing to his coach, millimeters he says. Very spinny, lots of kick. That's what gets the top edge of Ioane's bat. There's a smile from Ruan, starting to relax. And a fantastic flick just to finish off the game. As we see the sibling pair high-fiving coach. Got to remember, under 13, under 15 versus two fantastic senior players. These guys are still very, very young. And these guys have played many a mixed doubles. Playing doubles is a different kettle of fish. You often find players individually not always performing at their peak. Put them together in a doubles combination. Fantastic. Takes a bit of experience, a lot of skill, a lot of practice, communication, synergy, all those things that make a great team. The sibling pair trudging towards the table. Short discussion. Now we're going to figure out who serves, who receives. The pairs stare at each other blankly. Luke decides not to get involved. He's looking for the ball. The ball is found in the other court. Has to be Ruan on Jade, if I'm correct. That's right. Back and serve. A little bit harsh with that push again. This time Jade on Ioane. See the quick signals between Jade and Luke. They know each other well. No need for long discussion. Luke not in position, trying the slow loop. Doesn't matter. Nice wide push from Ruan, taking the lead. This time Ruan goes top spin on the backhand side. Always a good ploy. A little bit of contention about the score. Michael apologizes. Everyone makes mistakes. Off we go. Run a little bit far out for that shot. Checking the grip on the floor. Looking at his coach, showing his intention. And Jade just punishes the serve. Lots of spin on that. Well read by UNA, getting the attacking going. Jade trying to counter-attack from behind the table. 6-all. Sibling pair keeping close to the champion pair. Well disguised. Ruan expecting it on the forehand, goes on the backhand. Again going to the backhand, Ruan getting very frustrated. Ruan trying to flick but clipping the table, checking his bat. It's never a nice feeling when you hit your bat against the table. And Ruan flips the net. Heavy backspin on the ball. You see how the ball jumps right back into the net. It goes for the long, spinny top spin in the middle of the table. Ruan completely misses it again. Lots of spin, lots of kick. Ruan, Jade tries the repeat of the previous second serve of Ruan, this time clipping the net. 2 more championship points. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. The mixed doubles winning pair, Jade and Luke, 3-0, beating the sibling pair of UNA and Ruan Skolts. Congratulations all around. Good fun was had. Just a quick note, due to load shedding we've been running on the generator, but we have to switch the generator off, so brief moment. We're going to lose signal, but never fear. We'll be back within a few minutes.
Stop! What have we just seen? Look at this precision! This is the greatest of all time at this point in history.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Just a quick switch over due to ESCOM load shedding, but we're back up and running. Stream is live, cameras are live. As you can see, it's still quite dark in the room. These lights take a little bit of time just to warm up, make sure there's enough light for all the players. Players will start playing soon. Just warming up. You know how players are, they can never wait. And that's fine. That's fair. We have a microphone coming on. In the background, tournament director is going to make an announcement. Tournament director's managed very well. No need for you screaming and yelling. Players enjoying themselves. Fantastic to see. Fantastic. Fantastic weekend. Gauteng North have outdone themselves, bringing to you some incredible pictures, some incredible video. Live from the Johnny Bach Stadium in Pretoria, setting the bar extremely high for all provinces to follow. Amazing to see the standard set right before the World Championships, because we all know that will be a spectacular event. Your battery's flat. That's you girls, we have to go to the control table. We've got to go hear what these people have to say about life. I'll be your coach. In case anybody heard that, talking to my kids, preparing for their doubles match. It's good to see the young ones joining in the seniors.
What is G40? That's R?
That's the R.
Which one you use?
That's the R. Yeah, close.
Huh? Just let me look me close.
Quick update on the status of the matches. Men's doubles going strong, heading into the final round soon. Women's doubles starting now. Small contingent of 6 pairs playing.
What have we just seen? Look at this precision. This is the greatest of all time at this point in history. Unbelievable stuff. What have we just seen? Look at this precision. This is the greatest of all time at this point in history.
Unbelievable stuff! What have we just seen?
Look at this precision. This is the greatest of all time at this point in history.
Unbelievable stuff! What have we just seen?
Look at this precision. This is the greatest of all time at this point in history.
Unbelievable stuff! What have we just seen?
Look at this precision. This is the greatest of all time at this point in history.
Unbelievable stuff! What have we just seen?
Look at this precision. This is the greatest of all time at this point in history. have we just seen? Look at this precision. This is the greatest of all time at this point in history. Unbelievable stuff. What have we just seen? Look at this precision. This is the greatest of all time at this point in history. Unbelievable stuff. What have we just seen? Look at this precision. This is the greatest of all time at this point in history. Unbelievable stuff. What have we just seen? Look at this precision. This is the greatest of all time at this point in history.
Here we see the men's doubles. Simon Diamond versus the pair Abdul and Nilesh. Simon will definitely have something to say about that.
Hit properly the ball.
ladies doubles, we've got the ball. If you'd like to come over